Hello, everybody. This is a
Hey,
totally unplanned stream, and for me, I am bored to death today, and so I drug Ron into this. Because he said he's kind of twiddling his thumbs too, so we're going
yeah,
to just be playing with the plus here, the TTL adapter board that Ron sent to me, and we're just gonna still prep it up. I'm gonna make a little base for it and tear up a couple little plugs here. So anyway, so hey Ron, how you doing today?
hey, things are going great. I'm just kind of hanging out, blowing up some robots, as you do on Memorial Day.
Absolutely. So anyway, yeah. So let me go to the chat here. Let's see who we got here, and we have Patrick. Hi Patrick, how you doing? So anyway, yeah, you're bored too. Yeah, I know. It's kind of a weird day today.
Yeah,
So
it's kind of a
yeah,
down Monday.
yeah, it is. So anyway,
Yeah.
yeah, I'm just going to mess around with this thing here a little bit here today. I'm just going to make a little. I'm going to make a little styrene base for it so I can have it mounted in there so we don't short anything out here. And then that way we'll get it ready for phase two. So yeah, so anyway, so I'm just gonna cut up some plastic here, and I'm gonna just kind of make some pieces here. Yeah, yeah, I must admit um, this has been the longest Memorial Day already for me, I'll tell you.
Yeah, I just kind of I went over earlier and helped my mom with a little project, and then came back home, and she's going to come back maybe in about, or she's going to come over maybe in about 30 minutes or so,
Okay,
45 minutes.
sure.
Have a little something to eat.
Oh,
My
there you go.
Yeah, the missus is cooking today, so
Oh,
we
okay.
will see. We'll see what that means.
So you just having your mom over? Or you have any more family coming over?
No, that's it. Just that, and or just her. And then yesterday we went over to my wife's relatives and stuff. And
Ah, okay, very good. Good. Well, I'm gonna start cutting this thing up here. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to mount this in here, and I'm gonna use double-sided Velcro on it.
yeah, that's the
Um,
way to go.
yep,
It's
I got
saves
industrial strength, so it'll
hmm
hang perfect.
saves many a projects. So
Absolutely.
I actually have a whole stack of these boards here, and I'm actually probably need to play around and get this updated to where I do a version 3 already, because I did a version 2 where I shrank the holes and I fixed some of the uh, mask and or some of the labeling and stuff on it. So
Oh, okay.
probably it needs a V3 already.
Wow, boy, all those
So
production changes, right?
yeah, I know. I just got the V2s in, and now I got to get V3s. Actually, I also got my boards that actually, I could probably do like a tiny bit of soldering here.
Okay,
Um,
there you go. Did you bring your Mac Plus home yet from work?
I haven't. I haven't been to work. I actually went to work the other day just to finish up on a project and double
Mhm.
check something that I was looking at, and then I was like, oh gosh, I've also got a 512 that I need to bring home and do some stuff with. So check
Okay.
it out, test it, and see how it's doing. I know the Mac Plus needs its oh gosh, what do you call it? The Refa replaced
Oh, the reefer
before
cap
it
replaced on it.
blows. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll do that one of these days.
Wait till it blows up, then you gotta do it right. Yeah.
Yeah, it's exactly. It's
Yeah, let me grab. I gotta
just let
grab
it
something real quick
destroy
here.
itself.
Yeah, I know. It's those reefer caps. I'll tell you. But the good thing about it, I guess, is they don't really affect the operation of it. I guess from what Steve was saying. Um,
Hmm.
so, unlike some computers, that
Yeah,
thing blows, then you're done.
yeah. Well, the that REFA is my understanding is that REFA is actually on the always on side of the of the power connector. So
Yeah,
it's always there filtering, even if the machine is off. So if it's plugged in, the REFA is live.
yeah.
Um, that could be incorrect. I may be misremembering that. I'm sure that there is someone at home that is like, oh, can't believe,
Like, no,
can't believe you
it's
said
not
that.
right. Get my metal ruler here so I can scribe it here so I can break it. The
Mhm.
styrene here. So, my ears back here. And I can hear you again. All right. So yeah, so just I'm cutting it on the wood over here because it'd be easier to do.
Mhm.
I'm gonna mess my silicone mat up there. Oh, 1-bit fever dreams. Thank you for showing up.
You're fine. Come on through. Yeah. Just doing stuff. Just talking to Dave.
What?
I said just talking to Dave.
You're talking to who?
My friend Dave.
Oh, okay.
My internet friend Dave. Maybe real world friend Dave one time. He just has to invite me over.
There you go. You can come over anytime, Ron.
Well, sweet. I'll start walking.
Driving or flying is a lot easier.
Yeah, probably so. Probably so. I mean, it's you got to walk through 2 time zones. Oh man.
I know.
Yeah.
I hate the time zones. Very
Yep,
inconvenient.
they are. So over in chat, 1-bit fever dream says sub, and House of Mott says the bleep is going on here. It
Oh,
is a
Jay's here. Hey,
yeah.
Jay.
Jay is here for the impromptu Memorial Day live stream that Dave
Yep.
is a doing. He's working on his 2-sided Velcro certification right now.
Yep.
It's a mail away course.
Yes. Mail away course.
It's a mail away course. Yeah. Remember when that used to be a big deal? It's like the Art Institute. It's like if you could draw a pirate or a turtle, you
Yeah.
could get in.
Yeah.
You do the drawing, you send it off, and then it's
Not to be
only
confused with the Bob Ross mail and rebate, right? Yeah.
well, at least the Bob Ross school, my understanding is you can still go and take those classes where they'll rent a Holiday Inn conference room, and you can go in there and learn the Bob Ross wet on wet technique. Which
Hmm.
the more you learn about that, you find out that it's not really his technique. It was the person he learned from. He was just
Ah.
the one that was able to, I guess, kind of popularize
Yeah.
and you know get that all.
Cool.
Dave, you're just gonna want to stick it straight to the flyback. That's seems like your safest option.
Yeah. Could be. Right there. Yeah. Well, we don't want it to fly back too much on us, so
Right. That's true. It's true. You can't really get those these days.
it's tough.
Yeah. Although I
Close.
think I saw maybe about a year and a half ago or something, somebody over on Vintage Macintosh Enthusiast or something had like a bunch of new old stock flybacks for 128s, 512s, pluses.
Hmm. Well, supposedly, I haven't researched it, but supposedly there is a company making flybacks.
Oh, I have no doubt. I'm
And
sure it's somewhere in the Pacific Rim,
oh
somewhere.
yeah, for sure. And so anyway, yeah. So we'll might have to look into that. Maybe if that's something that because like I said, there is a guy that does picture tubes. He has a big business, and He works on vintage picture tubes. He puts brand new guns in them.
Wow,
It's really amazing. He goes through
that
the
is
whole
pretty
process how
amazing.
he does it.
Yeah, it's pretty
So,
amazing that you could afford to do something like that these days. That there would be enough to justify doing all that.
yeah.
I mean, so much so that, I mean, you think arcade operators would be really in on that.
Yeah.
Um, Actually, I need to see if that's still a thing. But there used to be a YouTube channel I watched. It was TNT Amusements, and Todd Tuckey was the guy's name. And
Tucky.
yeah, the Tuckey family. Oh, they're still out there. I haven't watched them in a long time. I need to check those guys out. Do you need help with anything?
Nope.
Okay. So but those guys, they absolutely have like a huge amusements business with like, I mean, like over 1,000 machines or something like that. And
Wow.
so you think that they would absolutely, I mean, want somebody that could refurbish some of those CRTs because you just drop them back in the machines
Yep.
versus,
Have to
just
rewire them
necking
for
them and
flats.
throwing them outside. But
Yeah.
for a long time ago, when I watched the channel, he had like people that would come by and pick up the tubes for the
Yeah.
old TVs or the old CRTs that were in. They called them TVs. I always thought that was funny. The old monitors that were in the arcade cabinets, but they would
Yeah.
neck them. So they'd take them back there and knock the neck off, and then
Yep.
people would come pick them up for whatever reason, I guess. But
They get naked. That's right.
that's a huge channel. He's 40K subscribers and like 1,700 videos.
Wow.
Yeah,
That's a
more
lot.
than that now probably, but
Oh, it's I have a long way to go before I get to that many videos.
all right, Todd, you've convinced me. I've resubscribed to your channel. Most of the arcade stuff that pops up around here isn't really worth messing around with because it's. I think the collectors have already gone through everything. There was a big company locally that had just a ton of like they had a huge warehouse with like 90s pinball, so it had like all the Williams and Bally kind of classics and all that from that era. And I'm
Yeah.
fairly certain that somebody retired or somebody just wanted to get out from under the biz, so they sold it all off, auctioned it all off, and now what used to be that warehouse is now like a strip mall.
Wow.
It is, yeah. I mean, it was a huge brick building, and they just, I guess, just decided they would go in and just clean it all out. So that's what they did.
Yeah. Well, I used to when we lived in Pioneer. That's about 35 minutes up the road. It's way up in the mountains, and we used to have a big house. It was all open post and beam, and so downstairs was a game room. So I used to have vintage pinballs, the full size. Like I had Super Pac-Man. I had Sega Outrun, the driving simulator game. I had several pinballs. I had Hook from the movie Captain Hook,
Yeah.
Peter Pan. And I had Gottlieb High Hand, and then what was the other one I had? And then I had an old Asteroid game.
Oh yeah, nice.
Sent that monitor to be rebuilt. There was a guy back in New Jersey. I think he still does it, and you pull the tube out of it. You just send him the chassis, and you charge an X amount of fee to put all new potentiometers on it.
Oh yeah.
If it needed a new horizontal amp or vertical amp, he'd put that on there. And then also in that time, the shipping was included back. So
Oh nice.
yeah, so got that back. Man, it worked great. That was a totally free game. The guy that we used to buy a lot of stuff that owned an antique shop. He goes, "Eric, why don't you come over to my house and I'll show you something?" He goes, "You want it?" "Sure." "How much you want?" He goes, "No, it's yours." And it worked. It's just that there was something wrong with the the horizontal and vertical amp on it, and I just didn't have the stuff to work on it because I used to work on that stuff back in the day, and I didn't have an O-scope and all that. So anyway,
Oh, sure.
just he already had a test jig, so he did all kinds of video games and stuff. But yeah, it's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
And there's one I'm forgetting here. But anyway, then upstairs, when you come into our house, it looked like a 50s diner.
Wow.
I did all the tile work in it, the red and white tile. I actually had a furniture company. They make restaurant furniture. They made me the diner booth, the table, and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty cool.
Yeah.
And,
Very neat. That was very much a thing for a while, where it was the 50s diner kind of stuff. So
oh yeah, pretty neat. We enjoy that stuff. And then we had downstairs. We had our jukebox, our Wurlitzer jukebox, all that down there. And
Mm-hmm.
of course, I worked on all that stuff. I had all the manuals and everything, and I had lots of people back in Arizona that I could still get parts for it, brand new old stock. So like if I needed a relay or something like that, they'd say
Yeah.
or if you need the amplifier rebuilt on it. And this was from the 70s, but that's when they got away from the tube amps and they all went transistor. Yeah. Hey Tom, how you doing there? And yeah, road trip stream. That sounds good. Yeah, I'd like that. Hopefully, I get out to that VFC West this year. That's
Yeah.
Seattle. I think
Gotta go
it's-
Midwest, though.
What's that?
Gotta go Midwest. Gotta go to the Vintage Computer Festival Midwest, because that's where the action's gonna be.
Yeah, that's. I don't know if I'd be able to go to that. See, because if I fly, then I couldn't carry that much stuff back. See, I'd have to drive it.
Yeah, either that or you find somebody that'll haul it home for you, or you make a couple trips to the UPS store while you're out there. I know that's what Steve did and some other people did to
Yeah.
just kind of, make it easy. So tell me about this giant mat you have. My mat is like the size of like a Time Life Secrets of the Unknown book. Yours is like the size of like a map.
Oh yeah. It gives you plenty of room to work on,
Yeah, that's
And-
gigantic.
and you get some compartments are magnetized. It's all laid out for you, and it's pretty interesting because they have like I don't know if let me take this off here, make everybody dizzy here.
Yeah.
But anyway, yeah. So you got like hard. It's just all. It's like for computer. It's set up. It's got all
Yeah.
side, and then the other side here.
So what
you've
happens
got-
if you put the LCD screws
And
in the
if you
hard
go on
drive
this
screw
side
bay?
here, you've got all numbers.
Mhm.
Some of those are magnetized. And yes, I cannot hear you. Hold on just a second. My headphones are just not long enough here. There we go. Sorry about that.
Oh, that's all right. I ask what happens if you put the LCD screws in the hard drive screw bay. Does it just catch on fire?
I don't know. I haven't tried it. I'll have to try that and find out. Let you know. Probably just makes a big mess.
Sounds right.
There we go. There we go. So anyway, I'm just cutting all this stuff on the wood here because I don't want to get my nice pretty mat messed up here. So, but yeah, this is pretty good size. It's probably about 14 by, or maybe 16 by 20. Pretty good size.
Yeah.
Yeah. And there we go. I can hear you good. So, yeah, so I think I need to get all my little pieces here so I can glue them up here. Get them roughly the same length here. That'll be good. Gives your LCD storage capacity. That's probably right, Tom. That's right.
Yeah.
Midwest is the best one, or East, according to Tom.
Yeah, but honestly, what does Tom know? Nice guy, but I really suspect of his fest sort of evaluation skills. It's maybe if he had some kind of certification in that, I would maybe trust his advice more. So
to get him certified. There we go.
Jay says, when is the next fill in the movie line, whatever it's called, stream?
Oh, that one, yeah. That's fine.
Sometime soon. Sometime soon. We should do it this week. Unfortunately, this week is kind of like a long week for me because it's, I think tomorrow is really maybe a Friday thing. Friday, so there's plenty of time to advertise it. So, Jay, if you're interested and you're free on Friday, you should absolutely come play. It's kind of fun. We did it last time where it was kind of the game would give you jokes to choose from, and that went okay for a round. But then when we made our own jokes, I think people had more fun. So.
Yeah, it was a fun game. Like I said, I got toward the end there. I couldn't get in because it was out of. You can only have so many players in it.
Yeah, there's only so many slots. That is unfortunate. I actually, because they released some new sort of like clips and stuff that you can, new clips that you can play around with, and I was like, hey, that's really great and all, but how about more players? That would be really great. I would really appreciate that.
That's the way to do it.
All right, I think that therefore I am. I'm going to play around with some stuff here, I think. Since we've got a few minutes before I have to evacuate. Jay says, I believe I'm free. All right, well, I will definitely let you know, sir. It says, when you run your own business, any downtime has some guilt. I should be making money or doing this and that. And that's internalized capitalism for you. Now that I work for someone else again, downtime can be enjoyed. Hey, that's great. And it is a weird feeling to have free time. It's especially if you are a doer, an always goer kind of person, which, you are. So I know it's kind of a weird feeling to have free time, but sometimes you have to enjoy that. It's I know a lot of people get wrapped up in the whole thing of that downtime is wasted time, and I went to high school with a number of guys that were like, absolutely, like, oh, it's the hustle. You gotta do the hustle all the time, and it's like, you know what though, that seems like the path to an early grave, because if all you're doing is the hustle, I mean, how do you enjoy anything else? It's like, you got kids, you got a spouse, you got responsibilities and social obligations and stuff. It's enjoy that stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. Life is short.
Yeah, but the idea that your hobbies have to be monetized, the idea that every waking moment has to be dedicated to the pursuit of money or something, that is a bad outlook on life. You need to have some time for enjoyment and just relax, and to not think that you have to always be doing something. Mm-hmm. Sometimes you could just be doing nothing, and it's okay. Oh, the son of a gun. Man, these keyboards are really stacked in here. Oh, and that's why I can't get to it. The side of this box is a snapshot. Oh, and it's got like a ton of heavy-ass batteries sitting on top. So, yeah, that's probably part of it, too. Gosh. One of these days I need to rebuild that keyboard. Or rebuild that battery, rather. to your random crunches.
Well, I'm used to hearing that. No problem.
Yep. All right, I think I'm gonna got this Apple extended keyboard. I'm gonna put it in the vat. Clean it up a bit. No, I don't really use it. It's just too big for my desk.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Takes up too much space. But it makes for an interesting.
There, Ron. See, here's my little dude making here.
What are you making?
That's the thing. It's going to be underneath the board. Keep it out of harm's way. The board's going to be Velcroed on top of that, and that's going to go down in the frame. So
Oh, okay. Interesting.
that's the plan, anyway. I'm just going to let it sit for a few minutes.
Very cool. Yeah.
Stuff sets up pretty quick.
Yeah. Oh, probably. All right. Don't need this. Probably need my retro towel. Dave, have you purchased a retro towel yet?
A retro.
You gotta get a retro towel because that's
What
what
is
all cool kids. If you want to be like an Adrian Black, you gotta have a retro towel.
A retro. I've not heard of one of
Well,
those.
I'm showing mine off, man. This is a Canon bath towel from the 1970s.
Mm-hmm.
The whole thing with Adrian Black is like he was out by the trash one day,
Mm-hmm.
and there was like this old flowered, like orange and purpley kind of like towel that was just laying out there.
Mm-hmm.
And he picked it up and it became his retro towel. And so if you wanna play at his level, Dave, you're gonna have to be a hoopy fruit and get yourself a retro towel.
A hoopy fruit.
A hoopy fruit, because you just seem like somebody that really knows where his towel's at all times. These are Hitchhiker's Guide jokes. So if you want to be a hoopy fruit, you're gonna have to get a towel. So folks in chat are talking about the pitfalls of being self-employed.
Yeah. Been there, done that.
Yeah.
It's like having two.
It's like having Dave unplug his stuff at an inopportune time. And then you just have to guess what he was going to say. Yeah, I hear you, Dave. I get it. As soon as Dave gets back, I will make sure to have him put the link out
There we
there.
go.
Hey, Dave, can you put a link out there to where you got your mat? Patrick was asking.
I got it off of Amazon.
Okay.
That's where I got it.
Well, while you work, I'm going to see if I can look it up real fast.
Yeah, let me see here.
Hacking Dave's Amazon account. This should only take a second, guys.
Let me get on here. Let's see if I can find it here.
Oh, it's a race now. What is this thing? Silicon mat. Computer. Oh, wow. You got a bunch of them out here now.
Yeah.
Dang, y'all.
I'll
I need like
get
a
the
huge one.
I'll get the one that I got here. Oh, let's see.
No, I think I got it. Yeah, boy. I probably don't have rights to be able to post this link in chat, but
Let's see here.
I did find it.
I've been trying to add you in there. It will not let. It says it can't find you. I had somebody else that did that. I don't know. I've tried a couple different ways. I usually don't have.
Yeah, it won't matter because it's the URL is too long. But if you search for KAISI 21.6 by 16.9 inch. It'll get you right to it. That's the one Dave's got.
Yeah, it's the big one.
Yeah, the big one. That's pretty great. I need to get one of those.
I'm
Oh,
on
obviously.
I'm on my Amazon.
Pardon me,
Amazon
pardon me.
thing here. Let's see here.
Here. Oh, I can post what you search for. Haha, there we go. Yeah, search for that.
There you go.
Do it. Do it.
Do it. Do it.
Do it. Do it. Just do it now. Just search for it. That's what the cool kids would be doing. Hey, what do you know? Got off there, didn't break any tabs. Nice. 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 Anyway, gonna go ahead and do all these things because I'm that guy. That guy that makes all those videos. Dave Jones is what they call me.
Yeah.
People sure love that Dave Jones, man. Just love it. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and pull this keyboard out of here. No, I'm gonna go. What do you got turned on there, Dave?
I got my hot air rework.
Oh, you got your yeah.
I'm curing out the glue here real quick.
Well, I'm just glad that everything you're doing is totally showing up on camera, because then there's no questions about what that sound is. Dave, why is your workshop on fire? You know,
that's
just
right.
Common questions
That's
that an
right.
audience might want to see. Oh, cover that. Try to not break stuff off on camera. Okay. Well, there's that beautiful Alps keyboard. Beautiful. All right. I'm gonna pull the.
Yeah, that works quite nicely when you do that there. Yeah, I had to heat it up so it makes it tack up, and because it eats into that plastic. So,
Oh, sure.
and when it's hard, it's very hard to break the joint on it.
Sure.
So now I'm going to put some Velcro on here. I swear, everything I get is like about a foot too far, and I come unplugged. So hold on, let me grab my scissors. Hold on.
Yeah, just cut
Stand
that
by.
cable. Just cut it. What's it done for you? Just cut it.
Okay. All right. Now we're back.
All right.
Okay. Let's see there.
Well, that's pretty. Oh wow. Oh, something else. Those levelers.
Still curing a little bit. That's right. We're gonna put some Velcro on it here.
Yeah, you can tell how pretty. This is how yellowed that all is. Man,
Will you put the keys back on it there?
no, I'm pulling some of these off because man, they are grubified. Look at that. Ugh. I think it's the official sound that I would make. It's got to be cleaned up with something real. So, the rest of these keys look pretty good shape. A few of them are a little grubby, but
Yeah.
not enough to make it worth it to pull the whole cotton pick thing apart. So, but no, it's the extended keyboard too, pretty good in terms of everything you gotta clean on those. So I mean, you can see compared the keys compared to the upper deck here, the shell, exactly how bad that is. So I'm gonna go throw this in the back real fast, Dave. I shall return. I shall return.
Okay.
Yeah, get Joe in here. Man, he's an interesting guy, that Joe.
Yeah. Why? I was wanted to send him a link, but the internet was down there. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, Joe.
When he,
Let me send you.
do you know that Joe used to handle all the IT requests for the King of Siam?
Really?
Yeah, it's true. Not in quite a while, though. I mean, not since the 1950s, I think, whenever they became Thailand.
There you go, Joe. There's your StreamYard
BRB.
link. I put it in the Dealy Dally here. Maybe. Are you kidding me? There you go, Joe. I sent it right there, Joe. There's your link. Yeah, Jay, if you want to hop in, you can too. How about that? If you're absolutely bored, that link will get you in too, buddy. And then I expect this to totally go off the rails. So there we go. Yeah. Hey, there's Joe. Hey, Joe made it.
Hi, everybody. My name's Tom. I'm not. I'm not right now. Sorry.
And how's your day been going, Joe?
Oh, you know, same old crap, different day.
Yeah.
I mowed the lawn and took a long nap.
Oh, okay.
Yesterday was actually busier. I did a lot of housework and things. Hung a new light in the bathroom and
Mm-hmm.
other things I can't remember. I don't know. Things occurred. The house is better. That's. Oh, I cut my own hair. That's what I did.
You cut your own hair. Wow.
Yeah. I always cut my own hair because nobody else can friggin' do it right.
Oh. So how do you do? You were you using one of those whale trimmers or something like that, or wall trimmers?
Use
Or?
a trimmer. I put number 8 on it and go, and then I go up around the ears. And that's it. That's all there is
Ah.
to it. I don't have to pay anybody anything because I'm cheap as hell. I'm a cheap. Insert random insulting word here. Been working on in the background. I've been working on my what is this video? Stand by. Can I click a button and do a thing?
You sure can.
That, and then I'm gonna click this button and do. I want. Sure, we're gonna do that. And then we're gonna click this one. Yeah. Is it a delay? Not very much. So I've been working on that. Yeah. This,
Jay said it's too hot for him.
more specifically, that right there. Been working on the script for my next video
Oh, okay.
and recording bits and pieces. It's going to be about how to reverse engineer logic boards. And I had this the Apple III Plus 2 board that I had to reverse engineer as part of the Titan board set for the Apple III because I had got the first one finally done, but I had to get the second one done. So I figured I might as well record that video while I was doing it.
Uh-huh.
So that's what I'm doing.
Ah.
And you're working on the process to do the video adapter doodle.
I am. What I'm doing is I'm making basically the mounting bracket to put this in.
Gotcha.
And so this is going to be up here kind of like that.
Okay.
All right. It's It's a little.
It's, what material is that made from?
We are using very thick styrene plastic,
Gotcha.
and I don't like the way that is very wobbly like that. So we're gonna go to
Wibbly wobbly, timey
wibbly
white
wobbly. Yeah,
stuff.
stuck down good on this here.
The all-seeing eye sees you.
Yes, I see that.
Yes. This board was fascinating too. You can see some of these colored marker spots I have. They had some cut traces and then some cross connects. So this blue connected to the blue and the yellow connected to the yellow with some bodge wires and the pink connected to the pink. So I fixed those.
Oh, I am back.
There we go.
In
Hey, Ron.
Oh, Joe.
He's back. Oh wait,
Who back?
you.
I didn't hear the first part of what you said.
I said, thank God he's back.
Oh yeah. Okay. Whew. Gosh. All right. So, Joe, please tell my good friend Dave about the time that you handled all of the IT work for the King of Siam.
Yeah, it was a different time, and it was, in my past life in the 1800s. And by IT work, what he means to say, he's being a little facetious with the words. What he means to say is that I was the postmaster general for Siam. So yeah, because back in the 1800s, IT was sending letters.
Mm-hmm.
Fascinating.
The royal telegrammographer.
Yes. Yes.
And how many years in your previous life did you do that?
Exactly enough. Oh, you wanted an exact number. Oh, that means I have to
approximate.
I have to really increase my lie. How far do we need to take this skit? 17, sure.
Well, that's plenty. That is plenty. Ooh, that stuff stinks.
I'm working to find out. Joe, what are you designing there, bud?
So this is the 3+2E board for the Apple III. That in combination with the 3+2 board, which I just finished and finally got validated as functioning. I missed like 6 traces. I went ahead and did this one. But
so this basically adds 2E functionality to a 3?
Yes. Yep.
Neat.
Cool.
And I figured if I need to do this, I might as well do it as part of my reverse engineering logic boards video. So
yeah. So is this does this actually get you
what the heck? Interesting. You were asking?
No, I was watching what you were doing actually. I was going to be quiet and learn for a second.
Oh.
Making noise again, sorry.
What?
I'm making noise again, sorry.
Jesus against hot air majig.
Yeah, so this is just sprint layout.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, what you do, I have traces on here. It's hard to connect with that side. Basically, you've got a scanned board layout. And then you just use the traces tools and the via tools and stuff to draw over top of it.
Yeah, I was going to say, that looks pretty cool.
That's all there is to it. You can find where, like, these marks are where there was a bodge wire where there were locations.
Mm-hmm.
So then you just, you can see where I have those reconnected to each other.
Yeah.
Where I've rerun traces that weren't there before and whatever to connect things that need to be connected on the modified version.
Yeah.
That's it. That's all there is to it.
Neat.
Very cool. You're so smart, Joe.
I figured it out on my own. I can't be that smart.
Well, no, I'm impressed.
The hardest part was finding an application that actually allowed you to put in a graphic layer. Just, the scanned copy version here.
Mhm.
This here is explicitly designed for that function. KiCad 6 might be able to do that, but I haven't downloaded it and installed it yet. But that's the reason why I do most of my work in Sprint layout, because I do a lot of clone work for reproductions of stuff that's no longer being made, rare things, that and the other. But also, it's in the name, Sprint. This thing is insanely quick to lay out stuff that you don't necessarily need a schematic for. Whereas, in theory, with KiCad, if you go into the schematic side and you're laying out your design, you can then go back from that design and use the PCB connection tool to show you what connects to what, and then lay out your board after that. But I don't need any of that.
Mhm.
Like, I just, I have a written down map of what connects to what, and I just draw lines until it works. Send it off and have a mistake and find the mistake and send it off again and have a mistake and find the mistake and repeat until, I've spent $1,000 in useless boards, and there you go.
That's my plan. I'm gonna get up to like version 5 on the video adapter, and then by then I think that'll be it. I'm not gonna 5 revisions is it, folks. That is
Done.
that is a promise.
You're not even going to wait until we get to see how version 1 works here, right?
Version 1 should work just fine. It's so simple.
Yeah.
And on top of that, I had Joe look over my shoulder, and I said, "Does this look like this catch anything on fire?" And he said, "I don't want to be involved." So that tells me that it should be fine.
Yeah.
Everything should be fine.
I'm glad I checked this board. Do you all see the problem here? You see it?
Yeah, I see. Should never have put that huge of a drill hole on there.
Not
Yes.
your board. No, seriously. Do you see the issue here?
Well, nothing's connected, but I mean, do you really need them to be?
Not connected? Yeah.
Mhm.
Yes.
Oh, well, lame. Lame.
That needs to be 1.4 if memory serves.
You know what? You should do it Nintendo style, where they basically just had like just a big thick pad that would touch the little card edge connection,
Yeah.
and then like just a 1 mil lead that would go up onto the PCB with like nothing over the top to protect it.
That's Nintendo style, huh?
Yeah, Nintendo style. You don't know how many carts, like, because I used to collect all that stuff years ago. Like before, actually, that was one of the few times in my life where I collected something and then the market went nuts and I sold. It's
really?
normally the other way. Actually, with all this old Mac stuff, I got back in right before people were like $1,700 Quadra 700s,
Yeah.
and crazy nonsense like that. But
Yeah.
but no, it's on a lot of those cartridges. You'd pop them in and it'd be like, what? Like they don't work, and you've got corrosion on the pins, but that corrosion goes back, and the copper. I mean, there would be like a big thick, like you look at these pads or these little gold fingers that Joe has got going on here,
Mhm.
and then you would have it would go up to basically it would terminate it like just a 1 mil little trace going up, then up to the chips and stuff. It's like,
So
and there would be
like that.
yeah, exactly, and there would be like nothing over the top of it, like no whatever that's called. It's Monday and I'm bad with word making. But there'd be nothing there to protect it, and it would just be like completely corroded, and yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to be all screwed up this week that we have today off. I'm going to be a day behind all week here.
I need to go to the pick and pull, and the pick and pull was closed. They were closed on Saturday, and then they were closed Sunday, and I'm just like,
Really?
I'm like, this is like really the time when you would at least be open on Saturday, because people would be like, oh, it's a long weekend. I can go and get a part for my beater. And and
I
no,
mean, how they expect people to pick and
Beater.
pull if they're closed?
Can I
beater.
borrow your egg beater?
Yeah. I didn't know they had egg beaters there at Pick and Pull.
They do. They have a little bit of everything. Actually, it's funny. They have, you can believe all the people that are there, like getting car radios and stuff. And I'm just like for their old, like square body GMs and stuff, like they're putting like the original radios back in. And I'm
Oh,
like,
yeah, trying to make it
Yeah.
as close as original as they can. Yeah.
I guess so. And I'm like,
Yeah, just blame Vice Grip Garage for that. It's all his fault.
who?
It's a YouTuber. Never mind. Moving
What?
on.
No, what's it called?
Vice Grip Garage.
Vice Grip Garage. Okay.
That's a catchy name.
Interesting. I know that I used to watch Rich Rebuilds for a while, and then it kind of got to be like, hey, let's be mean to our sports or our spokesmodel that they hired. Like they were just really mean to this lady, and I was like, you know what? I know you're playing this for a joke, but we're like 3 episodes in on this joke of you just being just a jerk to this to this lady. So I stopped watching.
Yay. Everything's all aligned. Except these ones on the other side, which I have to fix now.
Yeah. It's always something. Oh, I'm getting word that my mom has arrived.
Ah.
So thank you for inviting me, Dave. Joe, it is always good to see you, as always. My good friend. I hope that your scheduling turns around for July activities, but I completely understand if they don't.
Yep. And
So-
I just got called to dinner too, so I'm leaving as well.
What?
Yeah,
It is always something. It's always something
Okay.
around this place.
got to be
So.
starting something. Oh wait.
Yeah, actually, that's the best song on Thriller. Gonna Sanu Makusa. I'm just saying. I do. I love that song. It's like it's one of the best values. It's like 7.5 minutes long. It's like one of the best values on iTunes. For $1? Yeah, for $1? Shit, yeah. I just actually the joke used to be that you could like it was a pricing error in the iTunes store because you could buy the Alice's Restaurant Massacre for $1, or you could buy the album for $20. It's like there's the Alice's Restaurant Massacre, and then there's some kind of spoken word thing that's like a minute long after that, and it's like, and no one knows what this other thing is. So you'd buy like this 25-minute Arlo, or it's Arlo Guthrie, or is it Woody? It's probably Arlo. So it's this 20-something minute Arlo Guthrie song for $1 on iTunes. It was for a very long time represented the best value on iTunes.
All right, folks, I gotta run. I'm being yelled at to go make the hot dogs or else. So
All right,
we
go
don't
make
want the
hot
else.
dogs. Go make
see
hot
you later,
dogs.
guys.
All right,
Boy.
Joe, thank you very much for popping by there. Appreciate it.
In chat, everybody's being so kind to the people leaving instead of like
I know.
saying words like you stoop, you big stoop, you should just hang out. Yeah. Okay, Patrick says yes, it is Arlo Guthrie. I still have that album to this day in my collection of albums on vinyl. Yeah, it's pretty great. The movie is really terrible. It's just it's like Billy Jack. It's just people talking.
Yeah.
It's just people talking.
Billy
There's like
Jack.
one page. Have you ever seen Billy Jack? Yeah, there's
Oh,
like
yeah.
one page of dialogue, and then the
Yeah.
rest of it is like angry hippies.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
weird.
Yeah, that was
It was. You're right. You're right, Dave. It was. Oh, Dave. Where for art thou, Dave?
I'm here. There we go.
Oh, you're back.
I,
That's great.
I was saying, what are you guys having for dinner?
Uh, she grilled something out, so we'll see how that goes. And then
Nice.
there's something that was baked in the oven as well. So I guess we'll
Nice.
see what that is as well. So,
Mm.
all right, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna greet my mom.
Okay,
Even though I
Ron.
just went to her house like an hour ago. It feels like. All right, Dave. Thank
All
you
right,
so
Brian.
much for inviting me on. I will talk to you soon, sir.
You're very welcome. Thank you,
All
sir.
right, everybody, stay and make sure that nothing bad happens to Dave since he is dealing with an open Mac Plus there. It's your job to watch him now. Okay. See you later, Dave. Thanks.
All right. Talk to you there, buddy. All right. And now there's only one. All right, Jay. You stretch for a minute, and then you should join me. So, yeah. So I hope all you guys are having a great day. I was thoroughly bored, and so I just decided to stream, and I invited Ron and Joe. And I know this is a holiday. I know a lot of people are doing things with their family, and we're celebrating all the people that we lost in the wars. But around here, it's pretty quiet around here today. My wife, she and her girlfriend are in Seattle. They met a bunch of relatives up there. So that's what she says. No, I'm kidding. And anyway, so she won't be back till Wednesday. So I said, well, hell, I can stream. I can do all kinds of stuff because I got nobody to work around. So I'm out in my garage here. A lot of times when I stream, I usually do it from the room upstairs. But obviously I got all my tools out here. And what I'm doing is I'm cutting this DB9 cable down. I'm going to do this the hard way. I know you can just buy them, but I'm going to strip all the insulation off because I'm going to use this when I get that other thing that I ordered for this to attach to this so I can put it to the HDMI on a modern HDMI monitor. So I'm going to strip this one, and plus I was just curious to see what it looks like without any insulation on it. I'm going to put a ton of insulation here, but once I get it whittled down here, I'll be able to use this connector, because I have on this here, this is already wired up to the analog board, but I have 5 wires here, and then this is the that's the input side, this is the output side, and so this is going to go, these 5 wires are going to go to this plug, and it'll be outside somewhere. I haven't decided where I'm going to have it. I really don't want to put any holes in the case because I want to keep the case original, although it's painted yellow and some other colors. But yeah, so I'll have to get real creative. This here, I'll flip this around here so you can see what I've done so far. I have the, we'll take this off here. Let's see here. So this is where we connected the wires to the analog board. And then what I did is I put a piece of black tape underneath, put black tape over it, so that way there's no way for it to short out. And then I shrink wrapped it, put a little electrical tape here, made the bin. There's a hole inside the between the switch and analog board, and that's how I fed the wires out. So we're on the next step, and this is just all prep work to get this all done. So that way when I get that, it's oh god, it's a something that somebody made, and it's got a Raspberry Pi on it, And anyway, and it's got a little an adapters, and you can adjust your settings for the vertical and horizontal sync and all that, depending on what monitor you put it on. So anyway, that's where we're at right now. So right now I'm just whittling on this plug here. Yeah, it's the it's this guy right here. Yep. So, hey, Richard Techie, how you doing? You know what, Retro Techie? Funny you mention that. It won't let me mod you, and it won't let me mod Ron. So I don't know what's up. I've got Joe from Joe's Computer Museum. Actually, I have Jay as a moderator in here too, and I got a bunch of other people too. But yeah, so I don't know what's going on. Oh yes, that had the curse on it. That was too cursed for Action Retro to purchase. So I was the brave soul that bought it, and of course we have the Apple Crate hard drive, SCSI drive, which is not being used because we have the you can't see it in here, but we have the Rominator in here. You can just barely see it right there. The Rominator, and of course then we have our blue SCSI right there, so that we have the best of both worlds. So we can either boot off the ROM disk, which has lots of software, or we can boot off the blue SCSI, because this does have termination power, because we did put a diode in there to give it termination power. So yeah. So anyway, we're just cutting this plug down here, and you can see kind of what it looks like there. I'm just kind of being careful with it here. I don't want to jack it up too much here. Yeah, I don't know where my pocket knife is. Well, actually, hang on there. Let's see if this will work better. This one's pretty sharp. That work? Yeah, that work. We'll use a pocket knife here. There we go. What is my day job, Retro Techie? I work for a doctor's office, and I'm an optician. But I do a lot of other stuff. I do a lot of specialized testing for the doctor. We get a lot of patients that have serious visual problems. I also do a lot of their computer stuff for them. Things are always breaking, and so yeah, I'm not an IT person, but I do some IT stuff, but very, very Neanderthal in that respect, because I'm not a programmer. But yeah, nor a fast typer either. But I do have an electronics background. Many years ago, I went to International Telephone Telegraph for electronics technology, and at that time, that's when integrated circuits was just replacing everything. So we got to get weaned on all those IC chips. That's when vacuum tubes were being phased out. So yeah. So we're just cutting this plug down here. I'm just waiting on my little bracket here that I made. It's still a little fresh yet. But basically what's going to happen is it's going to go in like this. It's going to be Velcro down there, and then the board's going to go up on underneath of it there. So I'm just waiting for this thing to cure out here. Usually I would use either acetone or super glue. Been done already, but I'm using something a little bit different. It takes a longer for it to dry. No, it's not 3D printed. I just used modeling styrene, because I used to build a lot of models and stuff, and used to fabbing stuff up, so that's what I used on that. Old school, before they had 3D printers. And truthfully, some of the stuff that you do on some of that 3D printer can't even do it. You still have to do it by hand. As great as 3D printers are, they do have their limitations. But I would love to get a 3D printer because little tiny parts would be very, very handy. In Retro Techie, I do have Trina as one of my moderators. I know, always cut away, but for this particular thing, I have to cut toward me. It would be impossible to cut away. You'd injure yourself. So, because this has got a little flashing around it. I've worked in safety programs before, I know. Because I always tell everybody at work when they're opening boxes, cut away from you. I shoot training years ago. I never did, but I got lucky. My boss back in the 80s when I was in my field, he was one of the core of engineers that designed and worked with Hawk Salad. Really, that's impressive. And communications here in Fort Mount, New Jersey, which was the Army base until 2011, 2010. That's when they closed it. Yeah, I know they've closed a lot of bases out here too, Patrick. Absolutely. Yep. But anyway, when we get this thing all done, I guess I'm waiting for that Raspberry Pi to come in. Then that's going to be outside because the plug's going to be hanging out here somewhere. And that way we'll be able to hook up video. So like if I want to do a video on this, I can use an HDMI capture card, which I have, and broadcast it right on the screen instead of having the camera on it and getting everybody sick watching it. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I taught you a lot of electronics back in the day, Patrick. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Well, that's one thing about electronics. You know, it keeps evolving, but the basics will always apply. You know, you have your Ohm's law. That's how you figure out resistance, voltage, and current. And that is still applicable today. So yes, now we're getting to the nitty-gritty here, where I can get that cut out, and then I can sever the wires off of it there, because I'll be putting new wires on it anyway. Now sometimes, for whatever the reason, my connection here, if this freezes, don't panic. I just have to, for whatever reason, my phone's turning off. I don't know why it's doing that. It's always worked fine. Of course, today it decides. I mean, the internet around here today has been acting really weird. Yep, that's right, Patrick. And I'll tell you, this is a really cool thing to have. This is a, put it together, this is a component checker. So you can, if you don't know the value of a component, it'll tell you, and you got a menu here. You can turn it on. I don't know if you can really, let's see if I can get this where you can see it. I don't know if you can see it or not. Yeah, kind of. But you can do transistor, you can do RF generator, 10-bit PROM, you can do resistors, capacitors, coils. Pretty neat little thing. It's got surface mount, where you can put surface mount chips on here too, but it's a handy little thing. I got it run off the battery, but you can also put the adapter on it too. And of course, to turn this off, you just hold in on the button there, and hold one more time. There we go. Now, come on, don't make a liar out of me. Come on, turn off. It's gonna make a liar out of me. All right. I may turn it off here. Let's see here, because I do not want to run my battery down here. Let's see. But yeah, it's pretty neat little gadget. Boy, that light's really washing out there. Hang on here. Let me see if we can get it. There you go. Now you can see it. But it's pretty cool. And like I said, you just roll this down here. Focus, focus. There you go. And like I said, if you have an unknown component, you just put it on there. That will tell you what it is. And I need to switch this off here, right there, and hold down on it, and it will turn itself off here. There we go. Now it's off. Just then run my battery down. But between that and the K-Weeks meter, I'll tell you what, you got a lot of flexibility there. Hey Jay, you want to hop in the stream? I'll send you a link. Actually, if you go back through the chat, it's in there because I sent it to Joe. So anyway, let's continue cutting our plug here. A little bit of this here. Oh, no problem, Patrick. That's fine. All right, let's see. We are almost working all the way around the plug here, getting this thing taken apart here. Tell you what, this is some tough vinyl / rubber on this thing. Try not to jack this thing up here. There we go. Now we should be able to get that out of there now. There you go. But anyway, yeah, so I'm just this is this TTL adapter board is Ron's first run on these boards. This is revision 1. He's already on revision 3, but revision 1 will work fine. It's just it's had as he's been using this, he's come up with a few more clever ideas as far as connectability and stuff like that to make it look a little nicer. Hey Bruce, how you doing? Just kind of bored today, Bruce, so I thought I'd do a stream. Ron and Joe were here earlier. They had going to dinner. So for me, I have no plans. I'm just cutting this DB9 connector down. I want to use it on this TTL adapter board. So when I get my Raspberry Pi, we'll have that. I'll just solder the wires on it here because that's going to be outside somewhere in the case. So hoping you're having a great day, Bruce. You guys, I'm sure you guys don't celebrate Memorial Day over there, but this is a big holiday over here. We honor all the people that served in the wars and pay respect to them. So yeah. So Jay, how's the new job going? Are you, is it getting a little easier for you now? I'll tell you if you let me in. Yeah. Hold on, Jay. Here, I'm gonna paste the link here. There you go. There's your link right there, Jay. Bruce, if you want to hop in, hop in. That's the link right there. Hey, Jay.
I've been here, Dave. I didn't need the link.
Oh, sorry. Sorry. Okay. So how's the job going?
It's going.
Yeah.
Lots of new information, having fun,
Are you
and getting
having?
paid to do it.
Oh,
So,
good. Are you having PC withdrawals or anything? Or
luckily, I don't need PC that much.
oh,
Yes, they
good.
sent me a PC to get the work done, but all
Mhm.
the actual work is done in Linux servers over remote desktop and stuff like that. So,
Oh, okay. Cool.
yeah.
Oh, Bruce is still in bed. I said he could hop in too if he wanted.
No, we don't want to see that shit.
So yeah. So you've been doing any repairs or anything, or you've been just pretty much busy all the time for your job?
Dude, I'm just gonna blame being busy. It has nothing to do with the fact that in order to create that workspace behind me, I had to move a metric ton of crap to the other side of my office, which has now completely blocked my repair desk from even getting close to it.
Yeah.
And I was just about to start cleaning when you told me to come on here, so
Oh,
it's gonna have
okay.
to wait again.
Oh well, sorry.
Hey, can you do me a favor? A temporary favor?
What's that?
Can you make me a mod on your channel just to piss Retro Techie off? You can take it away after we're done, but
Oh no.
I
No,
just
no.
want to see him foam at the mouth.
I was telling Ron that some for the reason sometimes it does not let me. It says it can't find him.
What?
And yeah, I try to make Ron a mod, and so let me just. I'm opening up another browser here. Hold on, just a
You
minute here.
should be able to just click those three dots by my name and say, "Make Jay awesome again."
Let's see here. Let me get to the dilly dally here.
So I've been here for what is it? At least an hour, probably longer, and I kind of understand what you're doing, but what the hell are you doing?
Hold on just a second here. I'm gonna get you put in here. All right, let's see your community. Let's see if we can open our window here. Well, what I'm doing, Jay, is I'm making a mounting bracket for this over easy board here, and for this this TTL board that Ron made, and so I've got this bracket right here. I just glued it up and just waiting for it to dry here, and it's
Ah.
going to be all velcroed in there. It's just to mount it on there so that way it won't short out or anything.
You gotta get with the times, Dave. You need a 3D printer.
Yeah, I know.
You can
But-
have mine. I never used it.
Oh, you don't like it already, huh?
Oh, I love it. It's just I don't have the time, the will, or the desire to figure out, how all that CAD software works.
Oh yeah,
And just
I know,
printing other
it's-
people's designs gets boring after a while.
yeah. Hey, come on. All right, let's see here. All right, there you are. Let's see. There you are. Hey, finally found you there. All right, you're a mod, dude.
Ah,
It would not let me add RetroTech. Yeah, I tried. It would not let me do it. All right, so let me get out of that screen.
I think
there.
Retro Techie is currently in purgatory as well.
There it is right there. Hey, RetroTechie.
How come I'm not a mod?
Nope.
I tried to do it, man. It says can't find you. And I tried to do that to Jay before too. Now it's I guess maybe because he's on the stream now it's working. I don't know.
Ah,
I don't buy that. I don't buy that for a second.
AJ, you notice anything different about RetroTechie?
different opposed to what?
Well, what looks different to him, to you?
I don't know. He still looks Canadian.
Thank you. I am
He
quite
shows
good
his
looking.
he hit 200 subs, so he shows his face now.
That's right.
Oh, yeah. You didn't tell him, did you, Retro Techie? I knew what he
Oh.
looked like months ago. It's not a surprise
It's
anymore.
true. Actually, so did Steve. No, Steve got this, I think. Steve got this. But, he's always like,
Yeah, I said, dude, just send me a photo, see what you look like. And he started sending me nudes. Like, no, that's not what I meant. Picture of your face. So,
I send that to everybody, though.
okay.
Just,
Oh,
I think Dave is gone.
yeah, his phone keeps turning off.
I'm here. I'm
There
here.
he is.
I just have to do it every now and then. I don't know why the hell it's doing that.
Are you
What
using an
phone are you
Android, Dave?
using?
iPhone. It's an older iPhone. I usually have no problem with it. I don't know why it's doing that today. So anyway, where was I here?
Shaky, shaky.
Yeah.
So how long until this project is completed?
Well, I have a board ordered for this. It's a Raspberry Pi. It's got our board on it. So what that's going to do is this. So this here's the input side. This here's going to go on the output side when I get it all cleaned up here.
Yeah.
And then this will go to that Raspberry Pi. It's all set up for this. Plug it in, and then HDMI out to that to monitor, whatever monitor you want to run on it. And you'll be able to make your adjustments on it, and you get a nice clean picture.
Cool.
So, yeah. So that's... what
So
we're
it's
trying
not
to do.
something you're going to wrap up today.
We are not. Ron ordered his. I got mine on order, and then we'll probably do a part 2 where we're actually hooking up together. I'm just getting all the prep work done for this, so that way, because I had to figure out the pinout on this when we get the other part of the puzzle here. So that's why I'm taking this plug all apart so I can pin it right. So that's the theory anyway. So yeah.
So this
So
is
what you
just
been
so you
up
can
to,
have video
Retro?
out, right?
Yeah, this will be video. Yeah. It's tapped right off the analog board, off the back of the connector. Wires are routed through here, and it'll be sitting in there, just like that, out of harm's
Very
way
nice.
there. Yeah.
Oh, I just turned on my Xbox. And this is the yellow one, the super ugly one, right?
It's Jay's favorite. Yes.
Well, it's not beige, technically.
Well, no, it's not.
It has beige blood.
There you go. Yeah. The best part is facing away from him here. So yeah.
Are you gonna do one of
Let me
those
share,
mods that
What's that?
I was gonna say? Are you doing one of those mods that everyone's doing, putting a green screen or yellow or whatever that everyone seems to be doing now for some reason?
Oh no, I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to keep the monochrome screen on it. There you go. That's what Jay likes right there. That's part of it there.
Yep. Yep. Hey, Dave, I shared my screen. If you want to pull it up, let
Yeah.
me
What's
show
on your
off
screen?
a little.
There you go.
Look at what I ordered.
Ooh.
I'm one of the cool people now.
Yeah. I got
Bought
one
into the
too.
hype.
I was already
Yeah.
pretty damn cool, but now it's official.
Yeah. No, these are awesome meters. I love them. Very got a lot of functionality to it. That's for sure. Yeah.
I don't know if
Retro
it's
Techie
going
needs
to
to
be
get one.
more accurate than the one I already have,
There you
but
go, right there.
I was measuring voltage on about 20 plus PowerBook adapters the other day, and the way I was set up got me really annoyed that my screen is not backlit. So I figured, you know what, it's time.
Oh yeah.
How's your keyboard
Yeah.
doing over there?
Good.
I thought it was
Good.
broken. Mike
I
said
am-
that it busted right away.
Yes, I fixed it that night. I did that. Did I do a live stream? I think I did a
Stream
live stream.
fixing it, yeah.
I fixed it. Then next day it broke again. Turns out I messed up some wiring. Fixed that and good to go.
Nice. Now sell it.
New.
Make that.
You could probably get it cheaper since the company is based in Canada. Probably save you a ton on shipping and stuff.
I'm using a very ugly keyboard, but I love it because it's so like hideous. It's hold on. Hold on. Every person I've showed this to hates it.
Yep, that does look pretty stupid. Yep.
ASO.
Noisy as
Right.
hell
Garth.
too.
Love it.
And
By the way,
we're-
Garth, you need to get ready and hop on the stream because I have to go in 2 minutes. My dinner will be ready.
Mine too, actually.
So since this is going to be a 24-hour stream, we need to rotate people in and out.
I don't think it's going to be 24 hours.
Oh,
but I have
come
to work
on,
tomorrow.
Dave.
I have
could
to
do
work
it.
tomorrow.
Well, technically, I have to work tomorrow too, but you can show up and not actually do anything.
Yeah. That's the advantage of working from home, right? You kind of just, you don't even have to dress up. You just walk down there and do your thing.
Yep. Someone request a meeting, just, oh, shit, grab a shirt.
But the pants stay off, right?
Oh, the
That's,
pants definitely stay off. Check this out. And let me put this in a language that some of you will understand. There we go. It is currently 77 in my office.
I
And
don't
that's with
understand.
multiple fans going.
Don't understand that.
That translates to, I think, 27 degrees.
Okay, yeah, you're
Celsius.
hot. No, it can't be
Oh,
27 at 77.
25 right now.
There you go.
But as soon as I start a call, I have to close my office door, and then temperature instantly skyrockets 10 degrees. I have AC, but it doesn't kick in because the rest of the house is nice and cool. It's just this office with multiple Mac Pros and a whole bunch of hardware I don't really need. That's driving the temperature up
Why
Yeah,
are you
'cause
running more than one?
because I can.
Okay, that's a good answer.
I am
So-
considering a Mac Studio though, or a Mac Mini, because this is my life now. I'm gonna have to close my door large parts of the day, and I cannot have all this heat cranking out anymore.
Yeah. But you have AC down there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, this room only has one vent, so it's not really doing much.
Yeah. Make another vent. Just put another hole in the wall there. There you go.
Mm-hmm.
That will work.
All right. My pizza is ready. If you're still going after I'm done eating, I'll gladly hop back on.
Hop back in.
All right. See you guys in a bit.
All right. Thank you. Hey. Okay, Garth. Yeah. Here. I'll send you the link, Garth.
So Garth's going to talk to us about he's modding a GTX 1080 to work on a G5.
Oop. Sorry. Hold on. I got. That's not. Hang on. Let me get the right. That's not the.
Why
right,
are you sharing his channel? You didn't share my channel.
That was the wrong one.
Just because I haven't made a like video in a long time now, and I have no ideas.
It's all good. Garth, go up just a little bit where you see Jay, and you'll see the StreamYard link in there.
Bruce has separate AC for his office because it's always hotter than everywhere else. He's living the
Patrick.
dream down under.
There you go. There you go. All right. Sweet. All right. Hey, gentlemen.
That was
how you
quite a
doing?
few people at one time.
Yeah.
Yeah, decided I'm bored, so stop in.
Wait, I just realized I don't have a microphone. Just a second.
Hear you.
Well, we can hear you.
You're showing off your G3 in the corner. Yeah.
Ah.
Microphone. Yeah.
There you go.
You
Your
got
Yeti. That'll work.
I'm lucky mine's working. I've been trying to get everything together. I got stuff everywhere in this room.
So
So
Garth,
how you
are you
doing today?
working on the GTX 1080 Ti for me at this point? Have you flashed it to be G5 compatible?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah. We can hear
Does
you.
it sound okay, or I don't know. I can't tell. Yeah, actually, so you know, it's funny. Retro Techie. I have started looking into that. It turns out it's impossible and crazy. So no,
Not just impossible.
I don't think it's gonna work.
It's crazy at the same time. I like that.
It's crazy. Asking me to. I don't.
You said work on the graphics. Take a
What's the latest? What's the latest card?
Max.
No, I mean, that
You
was
know, 67
Kepler.
100, whatever it is. Frame something.
It's cool because I managed to wipe all the information from my memory.
Well, Dave might add one into the Mac.
Cheers today.
Is it Mac Plus you're working on, right?
Yeah, plus yeah.
They'll throw one in there.
Yeah, I just don't think that's gonna work.
So are you making the little adapter for the cable right now, Dave?
Yeah, I'm cannibalizing this DB9. Yeah, just stripping the insulation off of it because when I get that Raspberry Pi, it has all the stuff on it. Because I need to configure the pen out on it, and so I'll have access because I'm going to have this type of wiring on there anyway, right here.
Right.
And it's just because this is the input side, this is the output. I made a bracket here that will live in there.
Cool.
It'll be Velcro down in there. This will be Velcroed on top of it, and it doesn't have to. I mean, it'll be solid enough, and so it doesn't fall around or flop around.
Good enough.
It's not going to be electrically conductive, so that's always a good thing. So yeah. And once in a while, my iPhone decides to turn off, so I have to turn it back on. So I don't know why it's doing that. So it's an older one. It's 7 Plus. I got Camo. That's the software that I can use it for a camera here.
Did you buy that, or are you just using the free version still?
What's that?
Did you buy the camo, or are you just using the free version?
I'm using the free version.
Okay.
Well, I did start out with the free version, and I bought the pro version of it. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's
So
the
I'm actually using the microphone on the phone right here.
Au
Okay.
revoir.
Yeah.
Oh, but you're leaving already?
I have to
just
go
got
eat
here,
too.
man. Oh, okay. All right. Well, come back in when you're done.
We're cycling through people, remember?
I know. Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
actually,
yeah.
so I was just mucking around with that yesterday, the camo stuff, and
Mhm.
because I already set it up, and then I was using OBS I literally never set up OBS to do the whole the arrangement and stuff, and then pipe it through to StreamYard.
Right.
I was just mucking with, and it actually it works great. And I was even thinking about whether I'd use that maybe to register and get because you can use multiple cameras with it, obviously, right? So
Yeah.
I kind of would want to have I have like an iPhone 6, but then I still have an iPhone 10.
Mhm.
So I could use both, in other words. But
Yeah.
anyway.
Well, I'm using my 13 Pro Max.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
I'm streaming off on the 5G on this because my internet here in Sutter Creek, it sucks. It's all copper here. They're supposed to be putting 5G in here, and I'm supposed to be a beta site for them because
cool.
I know that one of the big wigs at AT&T. But I said, man, come on, man, you're supposed to put it in last fall, Because with a tailwind, my best upload's about 14.
Okay.
Or download, I should say
Download. Okay, yeah. I was gonna say
Upload
mine's-
is barely a meg. So
Yeah, my upload's 10. So yeah, that's horrible. One meg
Yeah.
upload. So how you
So-
doing, Patrick?
I'm good.
Quick, speak
Brad.
around.
How you doing?
Good.
Good.
I'm muted. I don't want to give you guys my open mic.
All right.
Got a board I'm running here. Actually, I'm outside board, 12 track. I'm running, so I can just mute at random.
Oh, cool.
Oh, okay. Neat. Very cool.
Yeah, it's funny, Dave. So
Trying to get it all
I
worked out, figure everything out here. I literally got a mess, but we're getting there. One of these things I might start streaming.
Oh, okay.
yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, Dave, it's funny you mentioned getting on a beta back in the mid 90s, I think, like 96, when I was living in Sunnyvale. It wasn't Comcast. Who was it? gosh, I can't remember the company. Time Warner? No, I don't remember the cable company, but they started doing cable modems, right?
Was it Cox Cable?
Nope, not Cox.
No,
It was T
okay.
something. I don't remember. This is terrible.
Okay.
Anyway, but they started doing cable modems, right? And
Mhm.
I managed to sign up for it, and so I got a free cable modem. This thing was awesome. It looked like a Klingon device, and it was incredibly fast. And
Really?
I mean, at the time we all had modems, right?
Right.
And the best part about it by far was you'd basically you connect it up and you connect your computer, which is Windows 95 at the time, and you'd go in the network neighborhood and you'd look around and you'd literally see your network neighborhood, like your neighbors' computers, and the other people who'd been signed up or whatever, right? And there was no security because it was Windows 95. Nobody knew what they're doing for setting things up, and you could go in, and I could literally go in and see people's desktops and their files and stuff. This is incredible. It was just so effing broken. The best part, though, of course, is when we play Quake Online. It was I would just murder everybody because my had like no ping and stuff. Like everyone else is playing on modems and stuff, or unless they were lucky to be on university or something.
Yeah. Bruce said, "Is anyone else having trouble with the stream breaking up?" I
Not
don't
at all.
have.
Coming in
Do you have
fine.
another window open up there, Pat?
I'm
Anybody?
just on StreamYard, coming in fine here.
Yeah.
Dave, you just dipped out a little bit a few minutes ago, but that's it though.
Yeah. There we go. Yeah.
Oh yeah, and then Patrick, turn your mic up a bit.
Yeah, I can go up a little bit. I don't want to go too much. Give you guys background noise if there's any here.
Yeah, I think that's better. Yeah.
Sounds good. Yeah. Sounds much better. So yeah. So I'm
Dr.
making
Techie always. Oh, go ahead.
slow,
Sorry.
slow progress on this here. Yeah.
Gosh, yeah.
That's actually
Well, you're
fast.
literally carving back to get to the connectors, right? Okay.
Absolutely. That's what I'm doing.
Oh, wow.
That's
I've already cannibalized the cable. I might as well salvage the important part of it, right?
Yep.
So,
That's funny.
but yeah,
You haven't cut your fingers yet. That's fast.
not yet.
I've done that. plenty
Try
of
not
times.
to. I'm cutting toward me, not away. But there's no way I can do it away. I have to do it toward me to see what I'm doing. So
Let's find out for sure if Dave will cut his fingers doing this. We'll ask the executive decision maker. Will Dave cut his fingers badly? Possibly. That's the best we can get for this. Possibly. Unfortunately, this thing basically almost always gives you possibility. So it's like, okay, executive decision, possibly.
you should get the magic 8-ball. There you go.
Yeah, exactly. It is more reliable.
Yeah. So how's your weather been down there in Santa Cruz lately?
God, it's been really nice actually.
Yeah.
I'm missing it 'cause I
Same.
think we're gonna get like a massive heat wave next week or two.
Yeah. What? I was watching weather this morning because I guess it's been really nice up here. Like last 2 nights, it's got down to 40s. Been getting up in the 70s, and then it's supposed to warm up a little bit. And then Thursday, the low system's coming in. It's going to do the same thing. It's going to get nice and cool at night. So that's, I don't mind that. That's good. Yeah.
Yeah, where I am, we get the fog from the ocean and stuff. So, I'm on kind of on the edge of the Santa Cruz Mountains. So what happens is we'll get the edge of the fog or it'll be cooking hot. So
Yeah.
one way or the other.
Yeah. Yeah, we don't like the cooking hot part of it.
Yeah.
That's not good.
How far away are you from Sacramento then?
Probably about a little less than an hour.
Okay.
Yeah. You know where Jackson is, right?
The casino you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're like a mile, maybe 2 miles away from that. So
Okay.
Sutter Creek. Yeah.
My wife's been there, I think. She went there a few times with her dad, but I haven't been up there to that casino at least.
Well, I used to know Margaret. She's the one that started it many years ago. She's since passed, but she was a real nice lady. And that's when it was originally just a bingo hall.
Oh yeah.
It started out, and then when they kept changing the laws, then they went and made it a casino.
It's all funny. Huh. Hmm.
Let's see.
It's worse.
What's that?
I was just mucking with my camera settings and it just made everything worse. So yeah, that's better.
Ah, there's the wires right there. See the wires right there. Finally getting down to the wires there.
There you are.
I'll tell you what, they must wire this thing up, and they must mold this thing in one block in the manufacturing process.
So do you have a monitor for that then? An external monitor? Because I think you said originally you didn't, right? Yeah.
Well, my goal is I have an HDMI capture card.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yep.
So this is going to be RGB to HDMI, but it uses the Raspberry Pi to do all the conversion on it. And yeah, so that is the plan. And there we go. We slid it out of there. That is a honking piece of rubber. We'll throw it on the floor. All right. So anyway, like I said, all these wires are going to get removed and relocated on it, but I just got to finish trimming this up a little bit here. But yeah, now it'll be a lot easier to work with. They'll look a lot more elegant looking when it's all done there too. Yeah.
Yeah, you can have both, Jay, right? Jay's asking for my blue and white monitors back here.
Oh, yeah, you got those. Oh, nice.
Yeah, that was an interesting thing. It was like 2017. There was a guy in San Jose who he was originally selling an Apple II bundle thing, and basically it was an Apple IIe monitor and an Apple II GS monitor, bunch of drives, and the kicker though, he had boxes and boxes of accessories and software, and it was just incredible. And so I went and I got all the stuff from him, and then he had more. He had, and it was all his dad's stuff, and so he had both these monitors I got from him, and also a couple other Mac things and stuff, like accessories and stuff, and I spent a lot of money at the time too, which I wasn't really collecting then, like I do now, but he even had a Next Cube with a dimension board and a color monitor and everything, and he's like, hey, you'd be interested in this? And I was like, dude, it's worth a lot of money. It's like, you really should, he only wanted like $400 for the whole thing. And I'm like, you really should like try to, get your money for it somewhere. And at the time I wasn't really that interested in having that stuff, but yeah, it was so cool. But honestly, the biggest thing by far was the Apple II stuff.
Nice.
Super happy with all that.
There, now we got all the pins exposed right there.
Yeah.
Cool. And that's when you get these, that's exactly the way they look when you buy them just stock plug.
Yeah. I was laughing because I was saying, gee, Dave, most people buy them, just get the connectors, and you're doing it the hard way.
Well, well,
if you don't have one, right, and you've already destroyed one.
Well, I don't have. Well, I have a couple brand new cables that's still in the bag.
Yeah.
But this one was it was a new one too. But I needed to work on the other. So it's going to be funny because I don't remember if it's a male or female on that thing. So it'll probably be the female, which now I have to go through the same thing to get that off of there.
Yeah.
But it's like I said, it'll. I haven't quite figured out how I'm going to mount it on the outside. I don't really want to drill any holes or anything, so I'll have to figure it out as I go. But yeah, so just waiting on my little.
Of course.
What's that?
Do the battery bay, but of course you'd have to modify it somehow. But
yeah, I thought about that. But
I wonder if you could unsolder that, and I don't know if that makes sense.
See, because that goes in
you'd
there.
Unsolder the connector. I mean, I don't know if you care about having the actual battery in there or not, but.
Yeah, I kind of like leaving a battery on it. It keeps with all the Rominator and all the stuff I got in there. It just kind of.
Just don't let Ron know.
Yeah, just. Yeah. I'm just trying to figure it out here. Like I said, when this it's gonna go like, well, it's not setting up quite right. I have to really throw the heat to this thing. But anyway, it's going to go in kind of like this. All right. It's going to, when it's all secured here. So it's going to be laying in there just like that.
Cool.
I don't know if you can really see that good there.
Yep.
But, here we go. Dizzy cam time here. So it'll look a lot better than that when it's all done. But when it's all buttoned up, or that will be all Velcroed in there, so that'll keep it away from anything that's won't short out on anything there. So that's the plan. So yeah. There we go. So yeah, cool. But normally I'd either use acetone to put the styrene together, or super glue. Did not, I was out of it, so I use this automotive stuff that works really good, but it takes a little time for it to set up. But it eats the plastic, so that's what you want. You want a good chemical bond on it there, and it's actually thermal welding it together. So yeah, I just let that sit. Probably let that sit overnight and put it in there. But I already got part of the Velcro in there, and I can put the other side on it. But yeah.
Dave, what did you polished up your cube, right? What did you use on that when you did it?
On that there, I did a couple things. I used, if they're really, really, really light scratches, you can use like a Meguiar's like headlight polish.
Okay.
Because it's acrylic. If you have a very, very slow auto buffer that runs, it's orbital, or a sander you can adjust the speed on it, that's orbital, that makes really quick work of it. Just keep it wetted down a little bit and just go over it. It makes it look brand new again. Of course, I was lucky when I got mine. It looked like new.
Yeah.
I got lucky on that. But if you got deeper scratches, then what you're going to have to do is you're going to have to use like maybe start out with maybe 800 grit wet dry sandpaper. Keep it wet, work it over, and just slowly keep stepping it up until you get about 3,000, and then go over with the Meguiar's, and that's how you get it there too. It works pretty good. But if you got some type of electric polisher, it makes it a lot faster.
I have a G4, a graphite G4, right? And it was in horrible shape, and I was like, the first time I just tore it down to nothing, and so I cleaned all the parts. But I'm thinking about trying to actually buff the sides more in the sense, if I screwed up, I don't care, because I paid nothing for this thing and it was already kind of beat. So just to kind of learn. So yeah, I'm gonna look into that more.
Let me let Jay in here. I'm getting yelled at already here. Hold on. There we go.
Hey,
Jay. Hey. All right. So
Did you eat already?
Yeah.
see, got that plug all carved out of there.
It's like, yeah.
I don't eat so much as I inhale whatever's in front of me.
Yeah, I know. I got it.
Oh, pizza you can wolf down pretty quick.
Yep.
Done that many times. We like our pizza.
No, I'm just waiting for the food coma to strike, and then I'm out.
Food coma. It's all good.
I've already been on the brink of just generic coma all day long, so this food is not going to help.
Yeah, what was this cleaning you were supposed to be doing that you apparently never did?
I thought about it a lot, though. Yeah, a lot of thinking.
It takes a lot of effort to do that.
Let me see if I have enough USB cable to show you what's going on. Oh, yeah. All right, so that's where all my crap used to be.
Nice.
I had to free that up to, get some work done. So everything got shifted over there.
Yep.
And there's only two places for me to put that. Back where it came from, which is not an option, or haul it down to the basement, which I really, really don't want to do, to be honest.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Like my bench.
What?
Looks like my bench. Something's showing on top of it.
Temperature went up 1 degree.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Dave, would it be okay if I just got naked real quick?
What's that?
Nothing.
I thought that's what I heard you say. You
I
can
tell you, Jay, I got
you can undress from the waist down because we're not going to see anything if that makes you feel better. All right.
Okay, hold on.
I got one of the heat pump units, like you know what I mean, the AC units.
Yeah.
And just for this one room, because this is the room of our garage, and it just cooks. It's terrible. The slanted ceilings, it's horrible insulation and stuff, and it's California sun and cooks. So, but it keeps this room cool.
I've been looking on Amazon for a little mobile AC thingy, but
Yep.
it's either 15,000 BTU, which is way too much, or you have one of those things you got to fill with ice cubes and it blows cool air.
And you
There's
can't,
no
you
in
can't
between
use that.
apparently.
Yeah, those would not work there either because you're like in humid, right? So it wouldn't work very well. I don't think. That's why.
Yeah, and I'm trying to keep this room around 50% humidity, no more. So that would definitely not work. But yeah, just give me, I don't know, 5,000 BTU or whatever kind of BTU is good for this kind of space.
Yep.
But I can't find it.
We'll get you 10,000 BTU.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna spend
Better-
400
better
bucks
to
for something I
have-
don't need.
Well, it's better to have too much than not enough because you don't have to run it as hard. You know?
Yep, that's the general philosophy with boob jobs too, right?
That's true. But yeah. Right to here.
Where are you, Dave?
I'm here, out in the garage.
Oh, okay. I was about to say that doesn't look like your regular hangout.
No, it's pretty ghetto out here. Yeah.
So you actually have space to move in your garage.
No.
I can see floor.
Okay, so this. Let me move my cord here. All right. So this. Well, I got my iMac down here. All right. So, because that's normally upstairs. But anyway, so there's what you're looking at. This is my workbench.
Still
That's,
looks pretty
that
organized.
is-
So setup.
Betty Cat, she goes indoors and outdoors, and that's her food and water because she sleeps here at night. I roll the garage door down at night so the raccoons don't come in and your food. And I feed the raccoons too. And then you look down here.
Uh oh.
Good
Watch
timing.
your camera.
Good timing.
Come back. There we go.
Yep.
It does that every now and then. So anyway, so down here, my workbench goes way all
Oh,
down there.
what is that?
And
Hold on, what
all
is that creepy
all this
clown?
stuff here, that is all Christmas decorations. Stacked
Oh,
up
I
towards
thought you
the
were
ceiling.
into Blair Witch stuff. I was like, what is that?
Oh,
What is
that's
that?
oh,
What
that's
is
a
that
clown. Clown, his head exploded. Yeah.
Creepy. Not creepy at all.
Oh boy.
He fell off the counter. It's all ceramic. Yeah.
I think you have a
I got
Canadian
all the
waiting to
pieces
enter.
in there, but I am.
Dude, that is creepy, and I've seen it. That's creepy.
So all this stuff here is stuff that we have to go through, and I told my wife, I said, we're going to get rid of this stuff. And then on the other side over here,
Looks like Steve's basement.
yeah, pretty much. But this is not a basement; this is a garage. This is the ground level. And
We've
on
never
the other
seen Steve's
side is
garage,
all
so.
Halloween decorations over here. A whole wall, all the way to the garage door. So there's just a path to walk through this side, and here, and
That's all you
walk.
need, though. Yeah.
So I got all my work stuff here, right here. So, and I got all my nuts and bolts and electronic wires and plugs and all that stuff, and stuff behind here. So anyway, that's and then I got stuff up here on the shelves up here. I got all my paints and stuff up here.
Nice.
A lot of airbrush stuff up there. Yeah. So, yeah. So that's it's a disaster out here, just putting it mildly.
Could be
So
worse.
My wife and her girlfriend, they have a store downtown, antique store. They have a couple of booths down there, and Leslie's been selling a ton of stuff. We just market to get rid of it, and so that's helping a lot.
Is it? We sell stuff all the time, marketplace and the flea markets and the yard sales, and it's like, wow, look at all this space. And then the trunk of the car opens and says, look at all the crap I picked up at those same flea markets. In the end, it never works.
Yeah. Well, we have some really good thrift stores around here. A lot of times I can find some Apple stuff, which is pretty cool. But I haven't found anything lately. But I haven't been looking either, though. Been busy with other stuff. But there we go. So now I just have to, when I get that other part, then I can figure out the pinout on this thing.
I don't know why I'm mentioning this, because I'm happier when he's not here, but I think Retro Techie wants in.
Oh. There we go.
Don't feel forced. Too late.
Yeah, we're both not mods. What's up with that?
Well, I earned it. First of all.
Probably.
Let me see.
Garth will get mod status as soon as he sends me one of those displays.
Now I see how it works.
Actually, I have one spoken for. It's a trade on Tinker Different. I found a few Spark Station machines, and I put it on Tinker Different. Says, hey, anyone gives a crap about this stuff? And one guy's like, yeah, I want them. So we worked out a trade. He's going to send me one of those displays. I sent him the Spark Stations, and then I went broke. I was like, yeah, I can't even send an envelope right now, so this is going to have to wait.
Is it one of the? It's one of the blue and white ones, though.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. You know, it's funny actually, Jay. So when I was the first time I used one of these, first few times really, the scalar is quote unquote terrible, right? And because it's VGA and everything, but when I set it up this time to do this one, I'm like, well, I've never actually plugged in ADB before. What does that do? So when you actually plug in ADB, it actually shows all the controls and stupid manners controls, right? You know what I mean? The actual geometry controls, and there's the VSync control and stuff for the timing, and it comes out looking really good. So definitely, I don't know if it retains the settings when you unplug it or whatever, but definitely check that out because obviously the DVI ones are good too. But I was really impressed because I usually use there's these Dell displays I use. I was telling Iran about these Dell displays I use. These are awesome. These have the most perfect scaler in them for like low resolution and stuff, and they're 5x4 though, but it's almost as good as this one. I like to use those at like 640x40 for the old Macs and stuff, which I know you enjoy. So.
Oh yeah, I think I got one of those old Dell displays too, because I've been restoring that one.
Yeah.
I put an LCD in there. I just have to hook up all the controls and it'll be ready. But it takes up a massive amount of space that I don't have. So I prefer to have one of those actual LCDs.
Yeah, they look cool too. I mean, they're pretty cool.
Oh yeah, my cool status immediately increases by 20 points as soon as I have it.
Goes straight to 20.
Oh yeah.
I have the display you'd like, actually. Give me one sec.
Ooh. What's he got?
Bruce, instead of pointing out that what you just pointed out, just get in here.
Yeah, Bruce, come on. What's
really?
all that? You out of bed yet? What's going on? He's probably busy doing stuff.
I'm just waiting to see something heavy fall on Retro Techie.
So is that your Tam sitting over there by you? I'm still in my pajamas. Haven't even had a tea yet. Well, get your tea and sit down and join us.
Yeah, hurry up, man.
Oh, a portrait display.
Oh, nice.
Don't hurt your back.
Oh, I'm tired. This is the pinnacle of design right here.
Nice.
And it weighs
turn it the right way around.
And it's perfectly functional.
I honestly, I'm getting more like Jay. I have a serious love-hate relationship. Well, I don't know about if he loves CRTs, but I kind of hate CRTs because they're heavy and annoying, But yeah, I don't know. There's a few CRTs I want to keep around and stuff. But
The only one I'd ever consider keeping is the EMAC, especially
Yeah.
once you put that at 100 plus hertz. It's just gorgeous. It's really awesome. But I wouldn't mind having CRTs. It's just that ever since 2 years ago, the recyclers won't take them anymore unless you pay for them.
oh,
There's
seriously,
like now it's no longer worth having a garage full
Huh.
of CRTs because if I need to get rid of them, I'll be paying hundreds of dollars. So nope, they're out.
that's
People buy
creepy.
them.
We can still get rid of them out here, luckily.
Yeah,
see
we'll
this?
still take them. Yep.
I picked this.
Oh yeah, so I keep seeing those for I've seen one of those for sale a couple times locally. I mean, like way up in San Francisco, and I love that design. It's such a nice little size and stuff. But yeah, but again, of course, then you're kind of trading off the size too, because I think that one's only 9 or 13 inches, right?
I think it's 9.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, actually, it's funny. When I was at Apple, I actually had in my office, like, I don't know, many years, an FW900. And it was hilarious. It literally took up, like, I don't know, a third of my desk. It was like this giant thing. It literally was hanging over the edge of the desk and stuff. Because I had to test, like I said, testing and stuff. I had to test the really high resolutions and stuff. But, yeah. I don't know what happened to that, too. I think we put it in our lab, like we did with everything. We had sort of a storage lab. And so much stuff was just tossed. So it might have just went right in the bin. I know my PVM I had went in the bin.
Oh,
So
I try not
Yeah.
to think about all the stuff that I tossed over the years working for, resellers, repair centers, all the stuff that was never claimed from customers or oh my god, if I had 1% of all that crap right now, I'd be so happy.
yeah.
How long did you work for Apple, Garth?
20 years.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah.
You still have hair, so you didn't do much.
Yeah. I'm only 35. Nice. Yeah, it was bad at the end. It was hard.
so you have secrets from the inside? Did
Yeah.
Steve Jobs ever yell at you? Oh,
No. Hey, no. Actually, I'll tell you one story with Steve Jobs. This is funny. The very, very first day at Apple, I pull up and I'm there early. I'm supposed to start at 9, and we have like employee orientation. And I'm parked in front of in the guest parking in front of the company store, in front of building 2.
Oh
Actually,
no, you
building
didn't
one,
take
so-
a spot, did you?
No, he pulls in next to me.
Oh,
So he pulls in next to me, and I'm sitting in the car waiting. It's about, I don't know, 10 to 9 or something. I'm just sitting there waiting. He pulls in next to me, and I see this guy next to me in the car like this, doing this thing. And I'm like, what's he doing? And I hear music. He's literally singing his car, like something with music. And I don't know what he's saying. I'm like, oh my God. I'm like, that's Steve Jobs right there. And then he gets out of the car, like about a minute or so later, and he goes inside. I'm like, okay, that was really freaking bizarre. But yeah, I never really talked to him, or I saw him many, many times, obviously, like, different places and stuff. And a few times we got close to him and stuff, but no, I was told early on, because,
Don't talk to him.
early on, it was like,
no eye contact and don't talk to him unless he talks to
Yeah.
you. That's the
yeah,
speech
don't
I
get in the
got.
elevator or whatever. No, the thing was like, there was kind of early on, because the campus was just a lot more open and stuff, and there were people like you just run across all the time, so you'd see him and things, but I don't know, whatever. It's all right. He was all right. A lot of the stories are kind of like, blown up portrait. I will say there's definitely other people there that were worse, and just like, yeah, don't go to that guy. You just don't be this way to that guy. And because,
Half the managers I had were way more douchebaggy than
Yeah.
they ever portrayed him to be in the books and all that stuff. I'll tell you
yeah,
that.
there were people, and honestly, to be fair, I actually personally, I had a really good string of good managers. There were only a couple that were kind of weird, but I had some really, really good managers, and luckily, and especially like the last half of my time there, I had some really good managers and stuff. So, yeah, I was very thankful for that, because absolutely there were some just horrendous.
and you're gonna live on there because your name is in some of the software you showed us, or you showed me. I think
Oh
one
yeah,
time.
yeah, I know. It's so stupid.
No, it's awesome. Like, who amongst
Mouse
us will have their
control pedal.
name continue for
I know.
years, right?
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, it wasn't molded into a back of a case where you could say, "I know what I have, $10,000," but your
Yeah.
name's there.
I still don't know what I did.
Our names are on the wall, though.
Yeah.
I think they put every employee past and present when they hit 30. They put it
Yep.
on all the tablets outside campus.
I got my poster somewhere that has my name on it.
Mine is in the closet.
Yep.
You put it in the closet?
I know space.
Mine is also in the closet. It's rolled up in the tube in the closet.
The first time I saw Steve Jobs in person, we almost killed him with the car.
On purpose?
Yeah, you were sent out there. People from all over the world would sign up to go to Cupertino to work on projects. And once you got there, you would be paired off. And, they're not going to give everybody a rental car. So you had a buddy that got the car. Of course, the guy I got is freaking Canadian. So fantastic. Here we go.
Wow. Here we go.
And we get a Prius. Like, oh my God, I've never been in a Prius before. This thing really kicks when I put my foot down. Wow, it moves. So the entire time, won't shut up about how fast the Prius can be. Amazing. We get to campus and there's speed bumps all the way before you get to the main building. And after every speed bump, he would just floor it. Say, oh my God, it's so fast. And right before we get to that company store where you duck inside under to go to the garage, someone was crossing the street, and this guy was geeking out how fast the car was, and he wasn't paying attention. We got this far away from hitting Steve Jobs with a Prius, and I ducked behind. I ducked behind the dash so fast, like if he sees me, I'm done.
That's pretty good.
Oh my God,
that's hilarious.
Almost killed Steve Jobs my first day there. I wasn't the one driving though.
We were driving. You know, there is another Canadian here, by the way, because One Bit Fever Dreams, he's from Quebec also.
He's
But
not
you know.
here though. So.
Well, no, he's in the chat, but he's a Quebecer. He's bilingue.
I'm 1/4 Canadian.
That's
sorry.
why we all love you.
Great.
I will be back. I have to go make some money, and then I will be back as soon as I can.
All right.
Make some money. Are you
I have questions.
I gotta flip something really quick.
Okay, all right. Hey Garth, I was going to ask you. A while back, I saw you. It was a picture of your mom and her horse.
Yes.
So where was that taken at?
I think in Virginia. I think that's where it was. When she used to kind of teach people how to ride horses and stuff, and she did a bunch of crazy stuff. And that's not even the wackiest picture I have her. Yeah, on a horse. Well, no, actually, the horse one. I have another one that's wacky too. But yeah, that was in Virginia. And I don't know. Other than that, I don't know any more of the story, like why she was doing it like that on the horse with the stupid front of the horse like that.
When you have horses, some people do strange things. So
Yep.
yeah.
Yes,
I thought that was pretty neat.
Yeah.
Because I didn't, because I said, I wonder if that was taken around this area, because back in them days, San Jose, it was all agricultural and stuff.
Yep.
So, in fact, my wife, her grandfather used to own all of that property in Campbell.
Oh, jeez.
And then back during the Depression, he was forced. He had to sell it, and if he had just hung out another year, he'd have been fine. But as times were, it is what it is, So, and then my wife's aunt and uncle, they own 300 acres there off of Mount Hamilton, and he won that in a poker game years and years and years ago from one of the relatives that owned that. And but anyway, he's got a lot of cattle up there. So they're under the Williams Act, so they just have them there, so they get a really good deal on their property tax, and basically pretty much nothing. And then they just feed them, they're pets, and of course when they had those bad fires a couple of years ago, they were lucky it burned right up to their property. They didn't lose anything other than a piece of equipment, and that was it. So they were very fortunate. And beautiful place.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you done, Dave? Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
That's awesome. It's suddenly caught up. All frames at once.
So yeah, so we'll get back down here. So anyway,
Oh, you're not done.
Get back to work, Dave.
I was just wondering, because I know he's waiting
No,
for
that's funny.
parts. So,
This is funny.
just waiting on this silly thing to dry. So I
Oh
heated
my
it up
God.
a little bit more here with the hotter. And it's getting there.
you're in a garage, Dave. I'm sure there's duct tape around. Come on.
Oh yeah, we have all kinds of tape. We have two-sided tape. We have duct tape. We have safety tape. We have masking tape. We have multicolored duct tape.
You
we
haven't
You
mentioned.
sound like a
packing
very
tape,
experienced kidnapper.
And we have we have furnace tape, the aluminum tape. That's really good. That's very useful in computers. You know that furnace tape. So
Yeah,
that
it's
you
only
can-
mildly conductive.
yeah. Well, you can use it to
grounding, right?
take and heat sink things off of it. You know.
Oh, wow.
So yeah.
All right, I'll be right back.
Oh,
Alright.
no problem.
Patrick isn't speaking right now because he's busy setting up his YouTube
No,
channel.
I'm just sitting here.
Oh.
You guys are talking, so I'm just watching. I'm here. Not doing much, but I'm here.
So you about got your YouTube channel set up, Patrick?
Not the channel yet, but trying to work everything out in here and make it not a disaster. If I
Uh-huh.
showed the camera, you'd probably laugh at the disaster in this room.
Nothing to it but to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, still a lot of work left, as you see here. A lot of my record. There's my other workbench, everything.
Oh, are you waiting to clean up the space before you do anything?
Trying to.
That's a mistake. That never happened.
Here's all my side here where the board is and my monitors, my newer Mac Pro, all that there that I'm running on. Trying to clean all that up one of these days.
Oh, you got a newer Mac Pro there.
Yeah, I got the 2019 and the 2012 behind me on the bench.
I have a
Still working on the
2010.
2019 upgrading that. Just put in the 28 core CPU on it.
Oh wow.
Nice.
Yeah.
How's the 2019 with heat output?
Oh, I'm doing good right now. I got it running, just doing this in TG Pro, but I'm doing roughly its CPU package 1 is running about 40 Celsius,
Sheesh.
so it's not
Nice.
that hot at all considering what I'm not doing much with it right now, just streaming or watching, I should say. But
Well, what's your ambient temperature?
what's that?
What's your ambient temperature?
Let me see. Trying to find ambient air is 32 Celsius.
My ambient is 30. My fans are all at like 50%, and my CPUs are hovering at 50 degrees.
My fans are almost off. The logic board one's off. The exhaust bottom and top are maybe about 10-15% on.
This is the 2019, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Wow. Jeez.
But I'm
Yeah.
running. My thing I haven't upgraded yet. I've upgraded a lot on it, but I got memory to do next and thinking about the 6800 XT Duo card on it.
Nice.
But I'm going to be obviously payments at 5K they want for it.
Yeah.
And putting that out all in one shot.
The one thing I got excited about the 2019 Mac Pro at the time was the Afterburner card. I think that's one of the most underappreciated pieces of hardware.
It is.
Pretty awesome.
It is.
I wonder how much that's rolled into like the Apple
Apple
Silicon stuff
a lot
now.
less than Apple wants.
Yeah.
The chips even what's his name I think it's an ES or a QS. I got the chip on there. It's a sample, from Qualifiner Engineering. Still the same chip though. Apple wants I think 7,000 or 8,000 for the chip. Got mine for about 1,000.
Jeez. Yeah.
Yikes.
Yeah,
Save that money.
way in hell.
Yeah.
7K on a CPU or better.
Yeah, up until recently, I said, "Oh, I'm gonna make this Mac Pro. This is 2012. I'm gonna make it last forever," because I don't need much in terms of horsepower. I don't really do anything on here. But now that I'm forced to kind of look for something else that doesn't crank out this much heat, bums me out a little bit.
Up until the update. I forget when it was last year, the update they did. Remember we had a while there with the race condition, all that. And that's
Yeah.
what made me jump on the 2019. I was like, boy, I think we're at the end finally.
Yeah, well, they fixed the race condition pretty quick, but it's back now with
Yeah. Yep.
with 12.4.
Yeah, that's what I'm running on mine behind me, the 2012.
Yeah,
Running fine. Slower than this one, which is to be expected, but it still runs.
yeah. Well, if you turn around, go to that Mac and enable voice control, and then let me know how that goes. Because that apparently triggers the race condition and instantly
Really?
corrupts
Wow.
everything on your system.
Wow.
Yeah,
That one I have the 12 core, 3.46 gigahertz on the one behind me, 96 gigs of RAM on it, the 2012.
yeah. I mean, if it wasn't for OpenCore,
Yep.
maybe I would have moved on a few years ago because
Yep.
it was getting very slow in Final Cut Pro.
That's what kept
But
me. I've been on it since about.
then with the hardware acceleration with OpenCore, it's like I had a brand new Mac. It's amazing.
That's what kept me. I think I got my first one in 2016 and 2017 or 18. I won an open core and it did work well. Surprised. Then
Yeah.
that race condition came and that's when I jumped on this one. 2019, got it for 4,000. I was like, you know what? You ain't never gonna get it that low. Brand new in the box, so I jumped on it at Micro Center.
Damn.
Wow. See, I went
Nice.
the conservative and smart route, and I went and got a I used trash can one. So
I was thinking about doing
I'll
that.
be right back.
Heard they have the
How do you like the trash
I
can
don't know.
one?
it's fine. You know, it's fine. I just got it because I got a good deal on it, and I just wanted one because of whatever, right? And I use actually, funny enough, I use it for ripping, VHS tapes and stuff.
Right.
Oh, you do? Okay.
My VHS tape ripping right now. So yeah, it's no, it was funny because back at work, we would it was like the last systems that we were kind of still supporting that with like older ones, right? You know what I mean? For the most part. And yeah, at that point it was pretty old and stuff. So
Yeah.
there's definitely benefits for it, but it's just compromised all the hell so bad. So yeah, it's kind of a laughing stock to see, but looks nice. I don't know. When we play Minecraft, my wife uses that computer. So
Oh, okay. Looking for my other tape here. There we go. Well, I got my little rinky-dink bracket in here, so
a little bit.
it'll oscillate a little bit, but it's not going to fall off. It's on there, so
A little bit of Velcro in there.
yep.
I always use Velcro to attach my boost guzzies and stuff.
Yeah, no, it works great. Like I said, I'm just doing this to get that in there. Just trying to figure out which one to use here. Probably put it like that. So you got a good deal on your Trash Can Mac Pro there, huh?
Yeah, I think it was 400, but it was pretty dirty, so I cleaned it up, and it's fine though. It's
Yeah.
the it's actually, I think it's the mid-range GPU, so I think that's the one that doesn't burn up as bad. So
Oh.
the D500. The D700 apparently there's a lot of them are failing because of heat and stuff and whatever, but
Oh, really?
that's such a funny design. It's like literally that second GPU is only used for OpenCL stuff.
Yeah.
And specific stuff too for OpenCL. So it's really kind of not even used, and yet produces heat and stuff. So yeah, weird design. It's handy though for this because it's small, it's kind of fast, and basically does what I need to do.
Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say it doesn't probably take up a whole lot of room.
Yep. I didn't want to set up my my main Mac, if you want to, whatever, is actually just a 2019 iMac that I bought like literally right when I left Apple. Had good deals on buying stuff, so I used all my bonus buy stuff on to get that one and stuff. And it's a pretty good system, but it's definitely going to need something newer eventually.
Yeah. Not like that.
But I'm using my PC right now.
Oh. There we go. And I can.
So how's that connected to the bottom there? Is it just kind of sitting in there?
It's Velcro down here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it looks wobbly, but I got to change something here. But I'm not gonna fool around with it too much because I want the bracket to kind of firm up here.
Yep.
Because I got to let it basically set overnight and we'll be good. But anyway, that's the way it'll be in there. And then, like I said, then I have access to my output here, and then and then I can really tighten this up in here as need be. I got a little wire tie there. This other side's all shrink wrapped. If I'd have been smart, I would have put some more shrink wrap on it, but that's all right. This other side will do a little better job on it. But it's just to keep it from touching metal.
Yep.
So it's not flopping around in there, so it won't get zapped or anything. Keep it away from the logic board. And then, like I said, the raminator's down in here, so that's way out of the way there. So yeah, because I didn't want to power it up because that thing was laying in there on the logic board, so that would not be good. Yeah. So I'm just there, yep, like that. So it'll be good when it's done. In fact, I think I'm going to put a little tape on it here so it'll hold it in place. And like I said, when that bracket cures all out, then it'll be nice and solid. It's just like I said, I didn't have any acetone. I usually have tons of acetone, but I've been letting my wife use it because she can't. It's hard to buy it. You get that watered down stuff at Walmart for nails. And
Oh, okay.
so that's what. So I said, well, here, I'll fill your nail polish bottle up here for you. So she goes, wow, this stuff works good. Because it's pure acetone.
Yeah.
So, yeah. There we go. So that's up there like that. That's not going to go nowhere. And that way, let the bracket all get. I'll just leave this down here tonight. I just got to make sure I close the garage door tonight because the raccoons will come up and do things, So.
Get in there and mess with it.
Would not be good. So I just slip the cover on it anyway before I do it. But yeah, so made good progress. Got that plug all opened up here. So basically, I'm just waiting to get that other thing, and we can complete our installation. So yeah, where'd Jay go?
I'm here.
Oh, there he is. It's back.
I will have to go in a minute, though.
See, Jay, I already got it mounted in there. See, right there.
Ah, how cute.
Yeah. I got the blue tape on it because I was telling them I want that bracket to cure all up. I don't want it to get distorted or anything. But the Velcro's on it, so it won't fall over. So.
If you have to wait that long for it to cure, you might as well use JB Weld.
I'm out of it. I don't have any more. I use it for all my wife's projects, like that busted up clown head over there,
Creepy clown.
The clown got up in the middle of the night and somebody had to swack it, so that's what happened, really.
Well, when we bought those
I saw
things,
Poltergeist.
we went to this one antique place, and she saw these clowns, and the guy goes, "Here, I'll make you a good deal on them." And he had a whole crap load of
This
them.
one's cursed.
Probably. And so anyway, I think she got like 5 of them for like $10, and they're nicely made. I mean, they're all ceramic and everything. But that one there, like I said, he really took a header on that one. Yeah. But she's gotten rid of all the other ones. She sold those at the antique store. They sold like the first day. So. Because they have, they're like I said, they're very, very detailed. And then we got a lot of cookie jars and stuff that we don't need. but oh well. So we just turn around and sell it again. So yeah. So when Patrick, when are you planning on going live on your YouTube channel there?
I'm hoping within the next month or two. I hope.
Month or two?
Yep.
Growing old here, man. Come on.
I'm 60 in December, so yeah.
Get there.
60 in December. Oh,
Yep.
congrats.
Thanks.
I'll be
Another
I'll
decade
be
gone.
I'll be 64 in September.
Right on your back door.
Yeah. Not it's definitely overrated, that's for sure.
I feel young now.
What's that?
I feel
You
young.
feel young?
Jay's a youngin.
I'm 39 right now.
What? Oh, my
Yup.
God.
I wish I was.
Almost 40. I mean, can you imagine what's going to happen when you turn 40? Ugh.
I think
Start
it'll
falling
just be
apart.
another Sunday.
Yeah, you start falling apart.
Wait till you hit 50. That's when it starts.
Shut.
I haven't done much for the first 38 years of my life, so I got plenty of miles left on me.
There you go.
A lot. I feel like I'm 94 sometimes.
There he
Oh
is.
God.
Oh, God.
I made those fat stacks, as the kids say, like Jay.
Right. That's something I would say. Absolutely.
You're younger than me, so
And taller too.
Is he really? Wow.
I'm older than him.
Oh. That's right. You have kids. Yeah, that makes sense. Wait, Jay, you have kids too, don't you? I mean, I don't know.
I got one.
Okay. I have this is going to blow your mind. I have a 34-year-old.
Yourself?
Mm-hmm.
I
do.
You
have,
look like you're like 38 yourself.
She's
though,
adopted.
so-
She's adopted, though. Yeah.
Okay, I have four.
Yep.
One's my wife's. She's 40, going to be 41. And then my two oldest boys, see, Drew will be 38 this year. And then Ryan
Wow.
is 3 years younger than him.
You could be your dad, Jay.
And then Kelly is our youngest. She's 26. She'll be 27 this year.
Damn,
Oh,
Dave,
yeah.
you're an
That's
animal.
And I have,
He was. Animal.
I have 3 grandkids too. So,
Oh, wow.
Dave.
I also have a 20-year-old, too. So.
wow.
He's-
Wow. 20. I get much older. Yeah.
Yeah.
And you always want your kids to do better. So they're all my
No,
all my-
I want to be the one they look up to no matter what, and I do better
Wow.
than them. That I'm always one step above. Isn't that the whole point?
As long as you're
No?
winning.
Is that not? As long as number one gets taken care of, that's all I.
Oh, no, we lost you, Dave. Oh, there you are.
Yeah, we're here. Yeah, it decides to go to sleep every now and then.
You still on
Yeah.
your phone?
Well, that's the plan, Retro Techie. You always hope you try to stay a step ahead of them, but it doesn't always work out that way, unfortunately. We have our oldest daughter, unfortunately. How do I want to put this? She didn't always hang around the right people in life, and so now she's paying for it. And I'll just leave it at that.
It's not that bad. I'm probably one of the wrong people she used to hang out with. And I turned out just fine.
I believe it.
Well, it's like I said. You always hope that your kid. I mean, I'm fortunate. All my kids are doing very well, and even my oldest son. He goes, "Dad, you should work for me," because he's in the business, but he owns the pest control. He went to school for accounting, so he worked for some big accounting firms, and then he worked for this one. He was the new guy at the company, and he found that one of the CPAs was stealing a lot of money, and so he had a private meeting with the owner, and of course my son was let go because that person that was stealing the money was related to the boss. So
Well, that sounds like a lawsuit. I don't know.
yeah. Well, I mean, and I told because Drew, he's very, very anal about that stuff. You know, when he goes, he'll take it right down to the last penny, and he says, "Look, I can show you all this stuff. Look, all this money is disappearing. It's not accounted for." And and it was a great job. I mean, they were going to make him the CFO. They have like a couple different like assistant CFO. But yeah, you got the axe. So
Oh,
hate
well.
when that happens. So yeah. All right.
So did you finish the upgrade, or I think you
I
should
got
run
my
it like
bracket
that.
made. I just got a little tape on it to hold it in place while it cures. But yeah, it's all velcroed in there. I'm just waiting for the other half of the equation to come in.
Is it coming from Justin?
And, what's that?
Is it coming from Justin? Because he's giving away Raspberry Pi.
Oh no, this is from somebody else. That's made for what we're doing here to convert things. So yeah, get in there.
I think you should run it without a case.
What's that?
Just run that thing without a case
Nah.
all the time.
With the raccoons around.
Yeah, that's why we have the case on it. So
Yeah.
keep the raccoons out.
It couldn't hurt that much if you touch it while it's on, could it? You just put your hand
What's
on
that?
the side,
Yeah.
just get a little
Depends on where you touch it.
love tap on the side. I'm sure it'll be fine.
I don't have a power cord down here. I would.
I've been
Powered
shocked
up
once
here.
by a G4 power supply. I don't want to go through that again.
Ouch.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Yikes. Yep. Worst jolt I ever got was from a big color console TV. I was working on it, and yeah,
Those
Okay,
are
on your-
really dangerous, actually. The giant color ones, yeah.
they 75,000 volts.
Yeah.
Is that like the wooden ones there that they used to have?
Yeah. I was helping somebody working one, and he told me that it was unplugged. It wasn't. And it was one of those that didn't have the bleed resistor on it to drain it off real quick on the degauser side of things. So it held its charge. So otherwise, I would just jammed a screwdriver in there and grounded it right out. But
I've yet to see a spark when discharging in CRT or hear anything. I always wonder.
you know,
and I've actually worked on some pretty old stuff too that probably didn't have a bleed resistor, but I don't know.
but if they sit for a long time, it gradually discharges. So.
Yeah.
And I mean, best way to do it, like I said, when in doubt, just stick your screwdriver in there and have a
Oh,
wire
ground.
on ground and
Yeah.
bleed it off. Yeah. Work with one hand.
Yeah.
Or ask one of your kids to take the screwdriver and do it.
Great. That's what they're there for, right? Great.
Yeah. I got some sticker on here. I was trying to get that off of there.
So that color is staying forever because you've had this for a long time in that.
Oh yeah, keep it.
Centric
That's
color.
perfect.
Oh yeah, no. The consensus
iconic.
is keep it because I have the matching keyboard that goes with it and a matching mouse. So yeah.
Roger Jackie's like, but you'd fix those too.
This is actually like people that do painting, like oil-based paint. That's what this is, oil-based paint. And I don't know if I told you, I put on Twitter I finally got a hold of the guy that owned this, and so what he did is he painted it up so his kids would show more interest in computing. This was many years ago, and yeah, so that's how it came out about to be painted. He painted it up for his kids.
So rather than
Yeah.
putting
I
a
think it's
game,
great.
but rather than putting a game in the floppy drive for them to play something on, he thought, let's just paint the whole thing so they come close to us. Like, I don't get that. It seems
Well, his excuse was for his kids. Obviously,
Yeah.
he wanted it painted, right?
Yeah.
I mean, because there's nobody like, I've got this expensive Mac Plus. I mean, actually, I wonder, do you know when he did it though, Dave? Was it like many years later? Or?
It was. I think he did it back in early '90s is when he painted it up.
Yeah, so
It's been a while.
Kind of useful. Yeah.
But I mean, you could take the paint off. I mean, like this where it says Macintosh Plus here. That was actually covered up. You could hardly see it. So I put tape all around it, and I just took some very watered down alcohol and just kind of and pulled it up so you could see.
Yeah,
it.
that came out great. Actually, I saw that. That actually came out really good. I
Yeah,
think it
and
looks
then
great. I'd leave it.
And then the Apple logo, I just took alcohol and it came right off. And then I cleaned this where the floppy drive goes in it. There's a little over paint on it, so I clean that up too. So yeah, no, it's.
I say,
But yeah, I.
put it on eBay. Say it's a prototype. Someone's about to buy it.
Well, there's probably a lot of gullible people. They probably believe it, right? So yeah. But unfortunately, this not prototype on the back of it here. So
Get a Sharpie.
yeah.
Oh, like, how are you going to prove it? Right? Could be. Are those records? Does anybody have access to those records? Really?
It was a color choice.
That's it.
It's
They
very
decided to go
limited.
with the
It is-
beige.
I can safely say that this is the only one in existence, this color. So I guess that does make it rare and prototype, right? So
No one can prove it isn't. That's the thing.
that'd be kind
And
of
it-
funny, right? Apple come back and say, "Hey, we're going to release this color here for a short time," you know.
Well, with the colors the
It's very-
IMAX are.
It's a very 90s aesthetic, like the whole, kind of jungle fun, Nickelodeon,
Yeah.
just sort
Yeah.
of. I mean, it's SpongeBob, really, right? I mean, it's
Yeah.
SpongeBob. Pre-SpongeBob.
Yeah, those Krabby Patties. That's right. There you go. But yeah, at least he didn't paint the brightness switch down there. And like I said, the bottom is untouched, so that's the actual color of it there. So there's
Yeah,
a
like-
serial number right there. You can look it up right
There you go.
Oh, it's not showing up that good, but anyway.
You have to cover it up. Otherwise, they could steal all your information. Isn't that the way it works? When I see people like covering up all those cereals all the time in photos.
I know. Like, what are you hiding there?
Well,
What do you think
go back
happens
to-
with that exactly?
Curious to see if you. I don't know when Apple started keeping records of when people buy them, tracking the serial numbers. I'm sure they didn't do that in the beginning because they just.
Well, you
probably
figure
did that.
somebody's buying it from some, dealer and something. I don't know. Did they actually record it and then assign it to this person's name? Or, I mean, they're those cards you send in, right? But
Yeah. I remember when I bought my first Mac. I bought the first back in '84. I bought the 128K Mac.
wow.
I went to
Seriously?
Sterling's Computer there in Cupertino. They were an authorized Apple dealer.
Oh, where was that in Cupertino?
Oh God, I must say it was off of Stevens Creek Boulevard.
Okay.
Long time ago. I have no idea. I'm sure they're not there anymore. Some of
No,
that-
I'm sure that road and that block is gone now.
Oh yeah, they've ripped. I know. Just like Town and Country there, now it's Santana Row. Yeah, but
Yep.
I used to work in Town and Country over there, and that's all gone. And yeah, so they've changed.
Yeah, I
that
actually
town
don't
so
spend a lot of
much.
time over there, and it's like last few times I've gone over there, and it's been like, especially Sunnyvale, because I used to live in Sunnyvale for a while, and I drive through, and I'm like, oh my gosh, it's like giant buildings, and it's so bizarre. Yeah, it's so blown up.
Yeah, just I remember when they were building that Santana Row, it caught on fire and all that construction burned
Yeah.
down. That's crazy.
Wait, the road caught on fire? Is that what you're saying?
It was this
Santana
giant
Row.
development.
It was a development.
Okay.
They raised
road.
all that strip mall, and which was known as Town and Country. I think they actually still have a Town and Country in Palo Alto still, I think, or maybe Mountain View. I think there's still one of them around. But anyway, they made this huge development, and they're like halfway through it, and the whole place burns down.
Yeah. It's this giant like luxury development. It's done. It's been done for years now. This is many years ago. But yeah, it's all like fancy development with fancy apartments and fancy stores and stuff. And
Yeah, it's pretty cool. But yeah, that town is
suspicious.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You wouldn't surprise me. Just there's a lot of shady people out there.
Patrick, what machine are you using? Aren't you a 2019 Mac Pro kind of guy?
Yes.
I'm super
what I'm
jealous
on
of you.
now. Huh?
I'm super jealous of you.
Here it is.
I'm jealous of a lot of people, but I'm super jealous of you.
I got to clean up, but there it is.
You could go on YouTube and grate some cheese at the same time with your computer.
Hey, so you know what's funny? We were that was like one of the last projects I was working on when I left.
That?
And I never actually saw. I don't think I actually saw one with the enclosure done. I don't think
I thought
actually
you
ever
quit
saw
years
one.
ago.
In 2019.
Oh, so
That's
it's
years ago.
recent. It is
That's
years
years
ago
ago.
now, yeah.
Yeah, yes, it's years ago. Yeah. No, it was that project took a long time, but yeah, I never actually saw one. I think in the final enclosure. I don't think, and I'm pretty sure I never saw it. Just kind of bummed by. I don't think I ever have still. It's so bizarre.
I've never
I'd
heard
love
of
to get one of those,
one
but
person.
it's just ridiculous expensive.
Yeah. Well, I'm curious of what the new Mac Pro will look like. So,
It's gonna be this
Tom
thin.
Barber, I have a Mac Studio, and I'm jealous of that 2019 Mac Pro. Can't grate cheese on a Mac Studio. That's true. That is true.
So did you load it up, Patrick? Does it have like
I did.
2 terabytes of RAM or whatever they can go up to? Or?
No, I didn't do that yet. I'm still on 32, but I've added the afterburner card.
Okay.
I took the stock 8 I got with it, CPU, put it up to a 28 I did.
Phew.
I already put in the Sonnet NVMe with 4 980 Pro Samsung 2 terabytes and RAID 0.
Wow.
I got 3 external SSDs on the carrier tray that goes up top there on that. And then I'm trying to think. Oh, and the 2 8 terabytes I got 2 in the front, the onboard ones, NVMe's, or I think they're M2, whatever the proprietary Apple one is on the front. I got them on it so far, and just a stock 580 card on it for a GPU. But eventually I want to upgrade that. I'm
That's
doing a little
insane.
bit at a time here and there.
That's a lot of power. Like
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
you've hot rodded your computer.
Pretty much. I plan on doing a lot with it, not only audio, video, other stuff down the road.
Do you feel like heat coming out of the back when you push it for anything?
Well, the room does get warm when I
Yeah.
shut the door. If I have it running, doing backups, I'll come in and you can feel the warmth as soon as you open the door. Not running that hot according to TG Pro, but you open the door, it's like you're walking almost into a warm oven.
It's blowing all that heat out.
Yeah, exactly.
It's efficient at that. Yeah.
That's pretty incredible.
Yeah. I've always been a Mac Pro person since I got my first one about 10 years or whatever it was. Not even 10. What am I saying? About 8 years ago, and got to 2012, or actually I started on the 4,1 and gave that to the wife and got a 2012 5,1. Had that up until, still do got it, but had it up until they
That's
started
your
with
main
that
machine.
race condition. And then I was thinking, oh, that's the end of that. No more running that anymore. So I wound up getting a good deal on the 2019, jumped on it, and next thing I know, an update came out to Open Core, and they were working again.
What's a good deal on a 2019? Let me ask, because to me,
I've
like
seen
I
some-
could like get rid of my car for one of them. You know,
I've seen some in my area for like 5,000 to 6,000.
5, 6.
Yeah, I got mine lower
But
than
I'm
that.
not sure.
Still-
You know, with what's in them and stuff, I'm not sure about, like, you know what I mean. It's on Craigslist too.
Yeah, I got the base over at Micro Center. I guess they were clearing them out, getting rid of them. I guess I got mine for like I think it was $4,000 plus tax.
Okay, so it's under. Yeah, for sure, it's under the.
It's funny. We think about that like, oh, that's expensive, but it's, you know, you think about the cost of computers way back. I mean, my goodness, right?
Oh
It's
yeah,
like-
they used to be 10, 20 grand for some of them and
Yep.
more. Hell, looking like Apple said, what's their competition? I think Dell and HP. I think Dell wants like almost 110K for their workstation.
yeah.
Yeah.
So, and I think
Yeah.
that's their base model, not even maxed out Dell for 110 or whatever it is.
Jeez.
Well, I remember when I got my 128K. I mean, I spent, by the time I got
Yeah.
the computer, the image writer printer, and what else did I get? I had an external floppy drive. I think I got mouse, keyboard that came with it. That was over $4,000.
Yeah.
That was back in '84.
Yeah, that's 38 years ago. That's a hell of a lot of money.
Yeah.
That's it now. You adjust it for inflation. God, wouldn't doubt if it's over 10K or better.
Oh
Yep.
yeah, easily. Yeah. So
Wow.
that Mac Pro.
What did you get it for, Dave? Anyway, why did you buy it? I mean, Like, what was the situation? You just
Well, that was my first home computer, and
Yep.
I liked the aspect of it that you had the graphical interface. My brother-in-law at that time, he was really into the Commodore 64, and you get to put, like you put your 5 1/4 floppy in there, and you do your your code, like comma 1 D drive, whatever. And
that
I
very
said,
intuitive command. I know.
you put all these codes in, and yeah, to play games great, but I said, I just want to get on and be able to do stuff, and I liked it because it had such a great, well, back in them days, I didn't need to wear glasses, right? So no problem looking at a small screen, but to me, that it looked big back in the day. And just the resolution on it, even though it wasn't color, it was great. You could do so much stuff with it. It was just so easy to use. You could give it to an elderly person, and they'd be able to go on it. It's just really very intuitive, and that's why I like the Mac. It's always easy to use. I do use PCs at work. We use that sucky Windows 11, and just what a nightmare. I mean, we always have issues at work, but I just and it's kind of funny. A lot of the IT people at work, when we call them, they're all Mac users.
Oh yeah.
They said, yeah, hey, we like our Macs. They're just because our system here and all the servers and stuff, we're set up on the PC side of things. So
Right.
so
See,
that's what
I
they
feel
use.
really old when I talk about PCs because I always remember the days when you buy software or whatever. We didn't have Macs at home growing up because it was seen as like extravagant prices, right?
Yep.
But I remember the days when you look at stuff and make sure it was IBM compatible.
Yep.
Yeah.
And it's like so strange to think of that now, that you would literally look for things that said IBM compatible. Like, anyways, it makes me feel super old. Just
First one I started on the 5150 XT, it was from 81. First computer I started on IBM.
yeah, I have. Hold on.
Is he gonna pick it up? Oh my gosh, it's back.
Oh God, I should have never got rid of mine. I got rid of it years ago. There it is. What do you got? The floppy and drive on it,
Right there.
or two
Yeah, the
floppy?
hard drive and floppy. Yeah.
That's what I had.
Yeah,
The hard
see.
drive and the floppy. Floppy 10 megabyte was on
Yeah, it's
mine.
awesome.
I think it was the Seagate one that Steve was working with last week. Same drive was in it, that big giant one.
The ST225.
Yep.
And I got IBM Portable over here.
Yeah.
This thing.
I
Except
still
it has
got
issues.
bells, but I don't even use them. They sit there collecting dust in the room.
Yeah, I've trained myself to not go into those because, like you just said, there's just so little you can do with them really, and they're giant, heavy, and I have too many giant, heavy things right now. I've bought into and stuff, so I'm trying to stay away from them. I actually had a 5150 years ago. I don't remember where. I was actually my intention was to set up a BBS on it, and I never did. It sat in my bedroom for years and stuff. So at the place I was renting and stuff, but
Wow.
yeah, and I was basically I was Apple II and then PC and then yeah.
No, I'm a Power PC. That's my thing.
Yeah.
That's my favorite generation of Macs right there.
I like
You have
my
more power
PCs.
PC than 68K then?
Count. Because the thing is,
Right. Yeah.
if you hold on, like I have all these, you can't really see, but this shelving, okay, and behind a lot of that are 68K machines, and I also have a closet to my left, where I'm pointing to the right, I think, but my left, where I am now, and it's full of Power PC Macs, Mac Pros, things like that. But I have like 4 or 5 CPU upgraded G4s. Like Sonnet and all the different companies, like 1.4 gigahertz, 1.2, the purple heat sinks, the gold ones, the fan. Like, I always keep an eye out for the Power PC. The 68K, I have them around here. Like, I have most of the machines I want.
Yep.
Right? Like,
You're a
it's
TAM
very
over there.
messy right now, obviously, but those are just like, my
That-
TAM,
Yeah.
To me.
You
color
got a little glare
classic.
filter on your classic there. That's funny.
Yeah. I picked up from a buddy, but if you take it off, it's a different color, so I just put it right back on.
Yep.
So
Oh, that's funny. Yeah. Yep.
it changed the the color of everything. And then I have my 128 that's been upgraded to 512. An aftermarket upgrade on the side, bunch of Mac.
Yeah, it's the same thing. Like I can't really put myself to buy a 128 or get one, and it's just going to literally. I think we talked about this too. It's just going to literally be shelf fodder. You know,
There's not tons you can do at 128.
There's just not much you can do with it now. I mean, there is things you can do with it, but it's a tricky path to get there and stuff. But yeah. Anyway,
all beige is useless.
See, Jay is
Who
there.
said that?
Jay goes off me. Beige. Well,
I picked mine up for $40.
Hey Jay, you know what? You know what I was going to send you? I'm not going to send it to you now. Now he's going to find. I was going to send you a Macintosh LC I restored. A Macintosh LC, a 68020.
Why would you do that?
You know, I thought about it more because I was talking to somebody about it. It's like, I said, who should I send this to? And it's like, they're like, send it to Jay. That'd be hilarious. I'm like, you're right. It would be hilarious. But it's like, you know, he's going to get at me like, why did you send this to me? It's like, you know what? Maybe I shouldn't. But yeah, I don't know. No. I have a stack of slabs. Yeah, I won't go to it. I have a stack of slabs I've restored.
Just send me one of those displays and I'll be happy.
Yeah.
Which displays are you talking about exactly?
He's talking about the these right here.
The blue and white
ones. Yeah.
I've had one of those before. They're super rare. It's like impossible to find those.
It's I don't yeah.
Betty. Hi, Boo Boo.
I'd love a DVI one. I had one in my office, and I think we literally threw it away. So I was like, oh well. But you know, it was Apple's anyway. It wasn't mine. So I'd love it.
Drive back there and ask if they have any spares in the basement.
Yeah,
you know?
We've moved buildings so many times. It's all gone. Okay. But yeah, I'd love to have a DVI one though.
Dave, you have to find one for him.
Displays.
Yeah,
you could do it.
What's his name? It's not my natural. It's my natural hair color.
IMNC. It's not my natural color. It's my natural color.
Yeah. He runs dual blue and white monitors on his blue and white Mac Pro or Mac power.
Actually, I have two of them actually. Funny enough.
Oh, you do? Okay.
Yeah.
So you could run dual monitors then if you wanted. There you go.
I did a video about it. Didn't you watch it? Oh, actually, no. I'm sorry. It's not in the video. I'm trying to.
I couldn't watch it because you didn't have it up yet.
Wait, you have a channel?
Of course, I have a channel. It's Garth Beagle.
It's the House of Garth.
Yeah, and he's on Twitter too, Jay, as you are.
Well, I think I have him on Twitter, but
yeah.
Let's see.
I have a channel, Jay. I've only been doing. It's just here and there.
How
Actually,
the hell
Jay,
did
watch.
I not know you had a channel?
Jay, watch my PowerBook G4 restoration video. That's my favorite.
Look at that.
Here, Dave. Let me put this one in the chat. Can you mod me?
I think you're already modded, Garth. Try, but I think you're a mod in there already. Go ahead.
Nope.
What?
That's how you do it.
That's not fair.
That's so funny.
I tried to put it. Won't let me put you in.
Right click and make mod.
You know what? He was banned.
Come on.
Probably said something about spam or something. I don't know. Yeah.
Spam.
Jay's in there now. So
That's spam.
no, that's rigged. Yeah.
All right, paste it in, but not modded. But that's all right. Anyway, Jay, you can check out. You can check out the video. You can find me. There's not many Garth Beagles on YouTube.
I'd rate it in the chat, but again, I'm not a mod either. Apparently, I think I made you a mod though, Dave. I'm pretty sure.
I've been trying, man.
On all my
I finally
streams.
got Jay in there. Took me a long time to get him in there.
Remove him.
It took him exactly 5 seconds to get me a mod.
Oh my god.
Let me find Garth here. All right, Garth. Let me see.
Me and
I
Mitchell
don't.
have this thing where somehow we have to mod.
We're modding the world.
I learned this from Reg.
I just ask again and again, and as many times as I can until I am a mod. I'm gonna be on the Maciac this next week, I think.
Are you? That'd be awesome.
I'm gonna be the special guest. I have not made a video about a Mac in like months.
Seriously, are you gonna?
Well, I keep asking, but they haven't said yes.
Yeah, that's what I'm
You might have a long wait, buddy. Yeah.
They keep asking for money or something.
I've been on there once, and I've never been invited to come back, and that was about a year ago.
It's my hockey streams that they're not fans of. I think they don't like watching me play NHL 2020. Maybe I'll play like some Wii games or something. Like I'll play Mario Galaxy. That's better, right?
That must be it. Oh, Dave, your camera.
His phone died.
Gotta tap your camera.
Patrick, now you're in charge of the stream. What's the next discussion point?
Let's see.
Oh, you're back.
Yep, there we go. Yeah, it won't let me put you in there, Garth. That's the same
All right,
problem I had with retro.
Excuses.
Blocked. Am I being blocked by Dave?
No.
Oh,
not being
I've seen that
blocked.
before.
Oh,
Awesome.
why not?
There we go.
That's the not Tandy. No, is it
It's the
Radio Shack?
one. Yeah.
What are you
That's
trying
awesome.
to put a link in for?
His channel.
Oh, just my stupid video I wanted to watch. Don't worry about it.
Oh, video you want? Well, let's see. Your first video was 13 years ago. Well, that
Oh,
was
don't watch that
not
one. That was
related.
embarrassing.
4 years ago, 3 years ago. When does the Mac stuff start?
Just skip it.
You're the
through.
one
5
called
months
impossible.
ago.
Can I save? Can this PowerBook be saved? Watch that one later. It's stupid.
Can this PowerBook be saved? 2 months ago.
You're
Okay.
very good at advertising your videos. Like, watch the stupid video later. It's stupid. They
It's
don't-
stupid.
It's stupid.
It's stupid. It's stupid.
Hey, get subscribers. I guess it's not that bad, right? There you go.
How many
Yeah,
subscribers?
I don't really care.
Oh, see, Jay put it in there for you. There you go.
Yeah.
I have one video that has over 260,000 views.
Really? Wow.
Yeah,
Wow.
it's my oldest video. It's me in high school. It's horribly embarrassing. So, you don't want to look at it. Trust me, it's embarrassing.
Well, I'm the way not even the algorithm. The way people works. If they see a girl in the thumbnail, they'll click on it, no matter what it is.
Yes.
And that's probably what happened.
Yeah, it kicked up about, I don't know, 5 years ago, and it like, for some reason, I'm like, what's going on? I was like, I didn't even care. I just put it up because I was sharing it for our like one of our stupid reunions and stuff, and yeah, it was hilarious. What near the end of my high school, like the last few days, I went and rented a VHS camera from our Radio Shack, and because I love making videos and stuff, and I just went around and recorded the entire day for like 2 or 3 days, and I just threw like a whole day up with high school. It was really cool. I put another video up recently, actually. I edited more of it, but yeah, it's kind of cool. A lot of it's super embarrassing though, especially for the people. So I try not to. I don't know.
You used to be able to rent video cameras from Radio Shack? I don't remember that. Really?
Yeah, we had so the Radio Shack, the small town I lived in upstate New York, there was a small Radio Shack there, and I'm sure it was Radio Shack only in name, in the sense that they carried some Radio Shack stuff, but it was really more of a local electronic store. They had like video rentals, and they had camera rentals too. And I rented it in the sense that I knew the guy who worked there, and he gave me the camera. So I had the camera for 2 days and stuff. He's in the video actually, anyway. But yeah, it was fun. Yeah, it was funny as hell though. But yeah,
Yeah, there's one down there in Turlock. There's a Radio Shack, but it is a dealer-owned Radio Shack. So I've been tempted to drive down there and just kind of maybe do a video of it down there. I don't know if they're actually carrying the Radio Shack line, but you can order Radio Shack stuff from there. So
I thought the Radio Shacks closed down in the States.
there's still a few of them around.
There's still a few,
they're
yeah.
still strong online. But yeah, no, there's a few.
I really
there's a
miss being
few.
able to go to a store and just get like component parts and stuff. Like there's Fry's around here, right? You can go in there and
Yeah.
get stuff. And it was always hit or miss and sketchy as hell. But at least you could go there and get stuff. And there's just not. I don't know. You can't really do that now, obviously. But
I'm looking for a
Is
store like that.
Clement Electronics still there in San Jose?
I don't
Because
think
that's
so.
where
I've
I
heard
used
of
to
it.
go
I've
get a
never
lot
been there,
of my
actually.
electronic stuff.
I've never been there, but I've heard of it before. I used to go to Halted, and obviously Access Access Solutions is still there. But Weird Stuff. Do you ever been to Weird Stuff?
Yeah.
You ever go to Weird Stuff? Yeah, that was my favorite. And I miss that. And they closed down literally like, yeah. As soon as I had time to be able to go there, they closed down. It was great. But that place was freaking awesome. It was an amazing place.
I'm so jealous when Bruce is like, "Oh, I ran out of capacitors. Be back in 10 minutes." He just walks to the
I
end
know,
of the
it's like
street.
that. It's like,
Like, "Oh, I need a coil. Let me walk to the end of the street." I would kill for a store like that.
Well, move to the other side of the earth.
Yeah.
yeah.
Pretty much. Yeah.
So hey, they have micro centers all over Canada, right? No,
Not that I know of.
not the you. Okay.
Now around here, I've never heard of micro. Well, I've heard of
I
some videos.
I saw Linus Tech Tips going into one, so obviously that's in Canada, so it must be where you are.
Well, he's in the country, but he's on the other
I'm
side.
sorry.
I have a micro center 2 minutes away from me. Do they sell that kind of stuff? Capacitors and coil?
I don't think. I don't know actually. I'm not sure about that, but at least they have like just you can go in and get parts and stuff if you really needed to get PC parts and stuff. But yeah, Fry's was cool because it was one of the nice things about Fry's was it was it was old and it was kind of getting run down, right? So they had shit on the shelves still. Sorry, stuff on the shelf still that they would have had for many years. You can go in there and just find it like little adapters and cables and obviously components too. They remember the whole stupid resistor and component and capacitor out and stuff. So I remember going in there. That's when I did my first. I put a G4 Cube into a Color Classic, or I'm sorry, yeah, it was the parts to a G4 Cube into a Color Classic. Well, because you could soup it up, right? And I had parts. I had all sorts of parts, and that's how I got all my parts to be able to do that. To go, to make the adapter board to go into the display and stuff. So.
Cool.
I
don't think we have a micro
gears, and I'm now becoming a fan of Harbor Freight.
Yeah.
Like, $50 for a 2-ton winch? Yeah, why not? Come in handy one day. Like a bottle jack? Why not? I don't have one of those yet.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Tom
I
says
miss
I think he was
Fry's
in the US.
Electronics. Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
I miss Fry's Electronics. That was they had a lot of candy in there. Yeah.
Fry's is so weird. I loved and hated that place. It was like I had a friend who was always going there and just buy all the components to build a PC. I'm like, what are you doing? Everything was so sketchy. You get a motherboard in a box and it's like, oh, it's been resealed because somebody returned it. You know what that's, Dave, right? You know what I'm talking about? And you don't buy those ones because they just throw it back in the box and they're destroyed. And it's like, it didn't work. And I'm like, well, what do you think? It's like, but it was there. You could just, I remember any of the places I worked at over there, we need something, just go to Fry's. We go to Fry's, spend the money, right? And just get whatever the heck we needed right there. Done. It's like, it's hella convenient, but yeah, it's all gone now.
We have Canada.
Not only that, but then all the little mom and pop computer stores that used to be around in the 90s. There were so freaking many mom and pop little PC stores in the 90s that, you go into and you buy parts. It was a Microtimes, right? Microtimes magazine. And it's this giant, you guys,
He ran away. There's a bird behind him.
Oh, yeah. He's very talkative, too, some days.
It's in my other room. But yeah, they used to have these giant like flyer books that used to give away for free everywhere, and then just had all these ads at little mom and pop shops all over the place. You just go into they also sold like motherboards, and everyone's undercovering everyone else, right? The little family run stores and stuff. And so you just go in there and you just get parts and you build your own PCs and stuff, and it was super awesome. But obviously this is like so lightning speed fast. Everything just got destroyed, blown away from Silicon Valley, right?
Yeah, that's the thing. I remember going back to when I got my 120K, there was an article that came out. It was how to fatten your Mac to 512, and I believe it was Dr. Jobs, and so he wrote a step-by-step how to put the new chips on your board.
ROMs and everything.
Yeah, so that's what I did. I made it into 512. I had my father-in-law Scott. He worked at Lockheed, and he worked on the big VAC systems and stuff. And so anyway, we went to Clement Electronic, bought the chips, brought it back home. He goes, Dave, once we do this is going to void your warranty. I said, hey, do it. Let's do it. It worked fine. And
but
of
you
course,
still have the 400K drive though, right? An internal drive.
Yeah, still the same drive in it. Yeah.
Yep.
And then literally 2 months later, they came out with the 512E, the enhanced, and then they came out the Mac Plus. So it's like But Retro Techie dodged out there for a minute. But anyway, so it was nice having a little more memory in it, But yeah, and then that eventually got replaced by the Mac SE30. So
yeah,
which my oldest son has somewhere in his grandma's garage in a box. And I said, I really want that thing back. I said, because I'm sure the batteries exploded on it and destroyed it.
Wow.
Maybe not, right? It's a roll of the dice.
It's a roll of dice. I mean, it's in a dry climate, I'm not sure. I don't think it's not get rusty or anything, but you just never know. But it had the Let's see, it had the internal SCSI hard drive in it. It had the keyboard, the mouse, uh, tons of software with it, and it's all in a box. But he says, I know exactly where it is. He goes, next time I come up, I promise I'll bring it. I
Cool.
said, good, that'd be good. Because I do have a raminator for it, if, you know.
Ready to go. Great.
Yeah. So we'll see. But I'm sure all the caps have leaked and everything on it. But hey, you never know.
You know, even if it's obviously the battery's leaked, it all depends on how it was stored, and maybe it's even recoverable. But yeah,
Maybe it was laying down on the back side of the case, right?
yeah, I know, right? Upside down.
Yeah, upside
Actually,
down. Yeah.
Actually,
So,
that'd be
yeah.
fast.
Just,
Burn through the floppy.
but that's the one I got way back then, and I gave it to them because that's when I got my what machine did I have? I had my Mac 2SI. That was my first color machine, and so then I said, "Here, you want to play with this?" So I gave them that, and then eventually
It's
they.
worth more than the 2SI now. Isn't
What's
that
that?
funny? It's worth more than the 2SI.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well,
Funny.
well,
I mean, assuming the condition and stuff, but yeah.
yeah. And then when I got rid of my 2SI, then I got a iMac G3.
Oh wow, you had that for that long?
Hmm?
You had that
Yeah.
for that long? Yeah.
Yeah, and then after that, then I moved into the 2006 iMac that had the Encore Dual in it, and that was like really cool moving to that. You know, it's like, and I still have my my iMac, but yeah,
Now, my first
G3.
Mac was a Quadra 630 I bought secondhand through somebody because I was always PC at that point. And I'd had Apple IIs originally and stuff. I already had an Apple II GS, but I bought a Quadra 630 from somebody. It was freaking cool. The guy was, it's so funny because it was like, imagine the most stereotypical Mac person you can imagine, right? You know what I'm talking about? Like, this is a Mac guy. And he was. And I went there with my brother and my wife to pick it up. And I won't go into the details, but the guy was just amazing. He was just like the most Mac guy. Like, he's showing his house. He's like, come on in. Let me show you everything. He's in San Jose somewhere. And anyway, but it was the most bizarre thing in the world. But he just wanted to talk to us for the longest time about everything, about his Mac, the history, the monitor, yada, yada, yada. And I was like, hey, he was a really nice guy, but it was just the weirdest like Mac thing you can imagine. He was talking. I mean, I remember the details, but he was like talking about like the details about this mouse and does this stuff. I was like, okay, great. Can we just leave? it's like, but anyway, it was, and it's funny because it is, it's most people think those computers are pretty terrible computers, which they are arguably for Macs, right? They kind of are the Performa 630 type box thing, but really like this thing, and it was super fun to learn how to use the Mac OS and stuff. In fact, you can dig on old. We used to have to look on Google and stuff. I was doing this and I found like some of us asking people, "Hey everybody, I've got this Quadra 630. I'm thinking about upgrading to 753. Should I do it? Because I've got 751 now." I was all worried. Is this gonna work? It was so stupid. Anyway, but yeah, it's so funny. But yeah, I had that one, and then I eventually got an 8500, which I think I bought in a store in Santa Cruz. I don't remember for sure where I got that. I think I bought it. It was pretty expensive, I recall, but 8500 120, and it was awesome. It was it was actually the 630. I ended up getting that rare. Remember the one that Action Retro had, the rare PowerPC upgrade card. I actually had that for that one. And
oh wow!
And it was kind of a joke because in many ways, to be honest, it slows down your system because it's the crappy 601 CPU that's actually kind of slower than 68K, depending on what you're running for what that system can run. Right? It's kind of a joke, yes. But yeah, I got a real 604 in the 8500, and at that point, after that, I was working in other jobs so I could get Macs and stuff, and from jobs and stuff I was using it were home and stuff, and yeah, and then I just. Also,
Nice.
Years.
Well, that's the thing, that era where they were just pumping out all these different Performas. I mean, like every week there was a different Performa, and basically it was pretty much the same thing inside the case, just different brand number on it. And they just some of these machines, it's really unfortunate, but you know, that was the management of Apple back in the day. You know, they were just trying to just flood the market with lots of
Yep.
user choices, just trying to get a foothold in the market. And then, of course, when Jobs came back, he got rid of all that and said, we're going to have this model, this model, this model. And that, obviously, that was the way to go.
Yep.
But yeah, and of course, then the iMac G3 changed all that. That's basically what saved Apple. But
So you had the original G3 one then, the original G3 iMac?
I have the not the tray load; it's the slot loader.
Okay.
Yeah, it was the graphite, the DVD version.
Oh, cool. The special edition.
Yep.
Yeah.
Have that. Yeah.
So that was actually one of my, not the first project, but one of the big first projects I worked on there. It was a pretty big deal doing that whole range of stuff. And it was a huge architecture change. And yeah, but it was actually where they really got to be pretty, I don't know, it was a lot better, definitely a lot better than the first gen stuff. Because the first gen stuff were really just continue, it was more of a beige G3 and a different, I mean, literally, you open an original iMac, right? You see literally the monitor cable and stuff, right? It's like, okay, I see what you're doing here.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah. But yeah. Now, did you work on the G4 Cube project?
Yes.
Did you do any
Yep.
of that? Oh,
Oh, yeah.
awesome.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, nice. Well,
The
I
best,
got my
that
Cube.
one was actually, it was funny because that one was hinted to be, the code name was Trinity. And it was hinted to be this Trinity, it's a 3, right? And the idea was, what's this 3 thing, right? And it's like, we heard this coming on, we saw some stuff, and what the protos looked like and stuff. But ultimately, the Trinity really is the cube, the giant power brick, and then a display, right? And that's the Trinity.
Okay.
Anyway, but because the idea is that obviously the power brick's separate from the system, right? But then you get a small system and
Right.
a display and stuff. But yeah, it was the same thing with that. The actual protos were, they weren't acrylics and everything. They had like a metal box enclosure and stuff, and it was similar mechanism and stuff, but it was metal on the outside. It's actually kind of cool. They're black and cool. But yeah, that's around the time for us, we were working on NVIDIA, bringing on board NVIDIA for graphics and stuff. It was kind of right around that time frame when it started happening. And we'd already done the first G4 Cube, of course, with ATI and stuff, but it was the same time as when NVIDIA was being brought up. So that was personally my main focus was NVIDIA bring up. And yeah, it was pretty cool. We finally got it all together and saw the final thing, which is like, my goodness, it was just seeing how radically different the design and the enclosure and how it all went together. And again, we were all laughing because realistically, in my mind, it's like, why this stupid giant power brick and stuff? I'm like, whatever. But it was, there's like, like they did at the time. It was like the idea of you have this case and the ports in the back, and you try to lift it up and you touch the top and it shuts off because you hit the button, and right. There's many things we in engineering were talking about, like, this is kind of silly. What are you doing? But I mean, it's cool though. Those kind of risks aren't taken much anymore, and
it's a beautiful.
I appreciate it now.
Is.
It is. It really is. It's weird.
It's
incredible.
It's just it's cutting edge at that. I mean, even today. I mean, you look at that. It's like even that design really still holds up. That's why I'm wondering if this Mac Pro that's coming out. There's been rumors that it's going to look a lot like the Cube. So we'll see.
I hope not.
Yeah. Well,
it'll be square shaped and cube shaped, right, Jay?
Yeah.
Well, as long as it's like a cube that's just as tall as the current Mac Pro, because I don't care what kind of shape you give it. Triangle, cube, make it a ball for all I care. Free floating, held up by magnets. I don't care as long as I can cram 20 PCI cards in there. Else what's the purpose?
That's my concern, and I actually don't know. I actually don't know. I'm very curious because, whatever, we did this, that horrible thing, right? And then, obviously, we went back to the 2019 Mac Pro, which was very, very, very good. It was a very good move. It was expensive, etc., but it was definitely the right way to go. So I hope they don't go backwards to 2013 again. I really do.
Yeah. Well, as you know, the Cube was never officially discontinued. It was put on ice, so they always kind of left it. They kind of left it open. So we'll see. I don't. They wouldn't call it. Who knows what they would call it today? But I mean, like for mine now, I've modded the bejeebers out of mine. Like I
Yes.
have a 2.1
You were going
gigahertz
to say
Neurotech
something else instead of
board.
Jeeves.
I was, but I had to hold my tongue. Yes, and I got the most powerful graphics graphics card you can put in it. It's out of a PC, but it's been flashed with the Mac firmware.
Is
And
that
I
the
tell you what, you can run any game, vintage game like Doom at full resolution, no problem.
I remember the stream.
Dude.
It was like
Yeah.
days and days of Nanosaur, just nonstop Nanosaur.
Oh, hey, Nanosaur, man, it just runs that like butter, yeah.
Yes, sir.
Because on a G3 iMac, that gets a little herky jerky. On this, no problem, you know.
Oh my gosh.
But anyway, and you know, I got the base fan in it. I've got an autonomous fan controller in it that automatically ramps up, regulates fan speed, keeps it nice and cool. Now, I could not find that particular upgraded VRM board, that Stratus board. So Herd at 68K Mac Forum, he hooked me up. He built me a 28 volt bypass and a little board, and that's all in there. So that runs it.
Yeah, those little
No
boards
problem.
just cook.
Oh yeah, because they're
Yeah,
underpowered to run that.
Yeah. I know.
I have several cubes in various state of. I took them apart years ago, and I just kind of lost interest. I don't think I'll ever reassemble them. Just sit there in pieces.
You could put the parts into a Color Classic, Jay.
No.
Oh,
Yeah,
well, if you,
what's the video card you got
just
here,
send me the clear acrylic enclosure. That's all I need.
Yeah, I always liked upgrading computers, especially the older ones. Like I have the G3s with the G4 upgrades and the MDDs with the overclocks and the Sonnet cards and the graphics cards that it was never meant to take. And once you're done, you're like, this is cool. This thing is an animal. And then you put it back in the basement. And so I'm kind of done with all the upgrade stuff.
Well, you know, going back, I run Sorbet Leopard on that cube. I'll tell you what, man, that thing runs great.
I bet.
Because you know, comparing it to Leopard, I mean, Leopard's okay, but this circles around Leopard. You know.
Yeah, I had it for I wanted the ultimate Tiger machine at the time, and I built it, but you don't really use Tiger that often, except for the PowerPC challenge and all that. And I was like, oh yeah, I need a G5 for this and that, but I hate G5, so I can't do that. And yeah, half a basement later, it's like, you know what? If I want to run Tiger, I'll just grab a PowerBook off the shelf. My Pismo runs Tiger just fine. And for everything else, my Mac Pro has boot up disks from Snow Leopard all the way up to Monterey, so I'm good.
I run Tiger on my Mac Pro 1.1.
Nice. That's probably gonna fly.
It does. That's right. I use it so I can access it from my 68K systems.
Yeah, I use a
For as often as
G4
use it.
Mini as a bridge machine, basically for any
Which is really-
system on the network can access it.
That's the best really to use, honestly. It's quiet best, yeah. I have a terrible network setup. I had the best stuff years ago and I just dropped it all for work and I haven't done it again. So I have a joke. It's a freaking joke right now.
This whole house is being held together by cat
Cat
cable.
Yeah, one reason why I don't want to stream is I don't even have Ethernet in my room. I use my lab, so it's like it's borderline. So I don't know.
Dave is streaming on
I know.
Verizon 3G, and he's fine.
3G is it? 3G.
Whatever it is.
I know. Actually, I think probably Wi-Fi would be good enough, but it'd be better to have something a little better. But yeah, got to do more testing. I was just saying, I don't think you were on, Jay. I was mucking around with earlier. Actually, today I was mucking around with the OBS and camo for the iPhone cameras and stuff, and setting up some stuff for doing some streamings. I was mentioning I would like to. A couple actually idea I had was a floppy drive refurbishment. It'd be a simple, easy, quick, relatively short stream to do, and as a test stream and stuff might be kind of fun. But yeah, I'll get there eventually.
Yeah.
Nobody
My
wants to.
fans are going crazy all of a sudden.
Hot.
What is going on? And someone is downloading movies from Plex.
Well, you got your G4 server rack over there, Jay?
No. I keep all that crap in the basement.
Oh, okay.
Yes, Meatball. What can I do for you?
Oh.
He lost a tooth, so he's upset.
Whoa. That's
Uh-oh.
good.
Yep, you run face first into a concrete wall. That's what you get, buddy.
Oh.
Yep.
Would he lose one of his fangs or just a front teeth?
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Oof.
Poor guy.
Yeah, he's always been an idiot. He will, whatever's in his way, he will try to go through it rather than around it. He's been like that for 10 years.
Yeah, Reba, I had to take her. She's doing really good though. She'd have 17 of her teeth removed, and she's an older cat, but she went through the surgery fine. She's eating hard food again. She's doing good, and but she was in a lot of pain, and she was getting a lot of UT tract infections, and this was the cause of it. And so, because she just had so much bacteria in there, and it was just literally just pulling her immune system down. And so they did the surgery, and the first couple of days were kind of rough, but after that she bounced right back. Her hair's just about all grown back on her front legs.
Oh, geez, she lost hair too, eh? Wow.
Well, no, they had to shave.
They shave. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, because they had to put them all the way out, and it was pretty extensive surgery. So.
That makes more sense.
But unfortunately, they had to take her fangs out, and I was hoping they wouldn't have to do that. But she's got her in the front there. She's got teeth. She's got some on the sides, but yeah. And then I had to give her an antibiotic / pain medicine for 14 days straight, twice a day, and that was no fun. But I got pretty quick at it. It was oral.
And unplugged.
Hey, it's that guy. Nope.
And Patrick,
Yeah, no
I think I saw your
No
mouth
audio.
move, but nothing came through. I want to make sure you're not muted.
There you go.
Yep, you're muted.
You're muted.
He's been
There
calling
we
me
go.
an asshole.
I'm still
for
gonna
5
lodge a
minutes.
complaint that Joe is a mod. That other guy,
What the hell?
he's not even from here. I'm just saying.
Oh my god.
Like, I think he's like from Europe or something. Anyways,
You know,
he's a
Reggie,
mod.
The reality is, Dave can only have 3 mods, so that's how it works on the channel here.
Yep. And Patrick, we still can't hear you.
Yeah, you're muted, Patrick.
No, he's not muted.
Oh wait, no, there's something there.
I'm gonna switch inputs.
Oh, I can hear
Yeah,
you.
the gain needs about plus 6,000.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, get ready.
You can't stream with that setup, man. Come on.
Oh, I know that.
Oh, there we
You
go.
need-
Hey,
Now
there
you're
he
fine.
is.
Very good.
Now you hear me? Okay.
Yes.
You need a more powerful computer.
Perfect.
I just had to raise my board up. I'm trying different settings here to see what works, what doesn't. I'm just experimenting. Didn't know. Now I know.
Sounds good.
So, Retro Techie, what did you use? You bought games or sold games? Xbox games.
Flipped games. I sold them
You
off
flipped them. Okay.
because pay for my collection stuff. Either it's computers,
Yep.
more retro video games, things like that. I'll
Yep.
buy lots together,
Yep.
locally, and then I keep what I want and I flip everything else and I make some money. I never rip people off because I'm not like that. But
Yeah,
you know.
right.
Yeah.
I didn't rip any. Hey.
Sure, Mr.
When
Goldman.
you sell them stuff, do you ask them if you can be a mod on their channel?
What's that? Do I have to
Sell
be a
them
mod?
stuff.
Well, I should do that actually.
Hey, by the way, can I?
I make everyone a mod. I'm not. I know there are certain certain streams that only make you a mod if you pay them. And I don't believe in
What
that.
the heck?
Yeah, no,
don't
I
believe in
know.
that.
I know a few channels that if you're a Patreon supporter, automatically you're a mod. I know other channels where it's kind of like a status thing. Like there's channels with 50 mods. I just don't get it. I don't see the point.
I don't pay.
I don't
It's not
care.
cheapness,
All
I
about,
just-
all about quality, not quantity. I mean, we're not talking about beer.
Yeah,
think I've ever
Retro
paid any
Techie. I
channel.
do have a Patreon channel now. Retro
So
Techie.
there you go, Retro.
Oh, wow.
That's your answer. Oh my god.
Only you can get in for only $1 a month.
I could. I have one too.
What's
It's
that?
$2 a month though. So
But if you want to be a mod,
have
it's going to
one?
be 50.
You have one?
The tier.
I didn't even know you had a Patreon. I'll be joining in.
5 and 10. Okay, there you go.
Jay, do you have a Patreon?
No, not anymore.
Oh,
Not anymore.
oh, you don't anymore, Jay? I thought
Nope.
you had one.
Nope.
Wow.
It's Patreon was taking a real big cut, and
Oh, really? Wow.
I did not like their business practices, so I left them a while ago, and I went to just PayPal,
Okay.
recurring donations and all that, and I stopped that a few months ago too. It's like, you know what? I don't want money. If you want to send me a few bucks, do a super chat or something. But
Can I just like mail you the money in the mail? Like do you accept checks or just?
yeah, just tape it to the back of that blue and white monitor and send it my way.
Yeah. Okay.
Cash works too. You
So
can
wait,
mail
said
it.
The LC, right? Okay, got it. Oh my gosh.
It's never too early to
Cash,
start
yeah.
stocking up on firewood.
you don't like this? All this behind me?
Oh, that will burn real nicely.
Oh, God. Well, you really got to think for burning
Yep.
That looks
Yep.
like a 20-inch iMac. Is that
all
a
the
20
beige.
20-inch one?
That's,
Is it 20
yeah, I have
inch?
two of them.
Oh,
I
two
got
of them.
one
Wow.
there and one in the closet over there. Yeah. Combined
Ever
50
since
bucks.
Jay saw, what's his name? Oh, Dana does stuff. There you go. This big burn pile thing. Yeah, he likes
Dana
it.
doesn't do crap.
It doesn't.
Well, he does stuff. He just doesn't tape it.
He doesn't record
There
it.
you go.
Yeah. And we have footage. Like, he came here and we pulled apart a liquid cooler for a G5. We cleaned it out, put it back together, and it's like, okay, you got your first video. And he never did anything with it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And then he came here. Oh no, he messed up his Mac Pro CPU tray with a pair of pliers. He sent that to me.
Whoa.
No,
How?
he brought it here, and we fixed it, and he didn't do anything with that. And then he bought an Xserve.
Name and shame.
It was either that same CPU tray or an Xserve, and messed around with that, opened it up, upgraded it. He didn't do anything with that footage either. So yeah, it exists, but we'll never see it.
How do you destroy a Mac Pro with a set of pliers exactly? What did he do?
Oh, well, if you want to take the Northbridge heatsink off, you
Oh.
grab those pins and you slip.
Wow.
It looked like an F-16 crash landed on that board. It went all.
Yes, we saw pictures of that. It wasn't pretty.
Oh, my God.
So now every time you hear Mac Yak or something, and we refer to pliers, Dana must be around. You don't live something like that down.
Wow.
Where's the other Greg, by the way? Because he said in like January, February he was making videos again, and I actually look forward to his because either he's going to
You
get hurt
actually believe
or
that?
he really enjoys it. You know? Yeah, I believe it. I thought he was going to do it.
Yeah, no.
Yeah. Well, you know, he did do that. Those Macs that he picked up, he did a live stream on that, the Molar Mac and those other things that he got.
Rudy?
Yeah.
No, I'm talking about Dana.
Oh,
no, I'm
yeah,
talking
that's
about
right.
the other Greg, Recke.
Oh, no. 'Cause
He's
he
the
did-
most
'cause
entertaining one to watch.
Because Steve joined him in the stream when he got those. So.
Oh,
Yeah, it's
okay.
when we do have him on Mac Yak, it's like, yeah, and the shameless self-promotion. Yeah, I'm back. I'm recording. I'm back, people. I'm back. For real, guys. For real. And then nothing happens for 2 months. Like, hey, Rudy, what are you up to? Yeah, I'm back. It's, So maybe one of these days, if we all keep giving him enough crap about it, maybe he will.
Well, it's taken him a long time to remodel that house for second studio, right?
Yeah.
Jay knows.
He was rebuilding the Corvette he crashed.
Nah. Nah, he'll probably find another one to crash.
Yeah, there's no rebuilding that Corvette.
Yeah, I heard he flipped it. Wow.
He totaled it big time.
Holy Christ.
He's lucky he walked. He's lucky to
Wow.
be alive. Yeah.
How anybody does that? Never did that in my younger years. No matter how fast I went, never flipped the vehicle.
Oh, you don't know Grudy.
Yeah, I've heard that he goes through quite a few vehicles. That's all I heard.
Wow.
So.
Let's just say that when he told me he was dropping off an MDD and some other stuff, and he was going to show up on his Harley, I was not optimistic that it would all make it here.
How's that going to work?
The MDD strapped to the back of a Harley.
Yeah, really?
iMac G5 in one of those suitcases strapped to the other side.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Got to balance that weight.
It was his Mac.
Is there a
bike.
photo of that somewhere, Jay?
Not
It's a video.
Yeah, somewhere.
He made a video about that.
We did?
Yeah,
Huh.
he did.
Yeah, he
did
posted a
on it,
video when he was talking about the iMac G5 power supply you were supposed to fix for him.
Yeah, I found that yesterday. It's in one of these drawers. I almost sold his iMac a few months ago. So I'm like, what is this? Who is it? It had no label on it, nothing. So I figured it must be mine, and I didn't want it, so I almost sold it. Glad I
Dave,
did.
you and I should be happy we're sequestered out here on the West Coast, so nobody can
Yeah.
get to us.
Yeah, we're pretty safe out here. Yeah.
Joe and Steve and
Although Ron, I told Ron, I go, Ron, you can stop by anytime. He goes, okay, because he's going to be out here in
Keep going,
Southern
baby.
California. He's doing a movie out here, so I
He's
might.
doing a movie.
he's just going to be on the other end of the coast. It's like 9-hour drive.
Yeah, down
Please
south.
tell me.
Yeah.
Please tell me it's part 6 of Tremors, because I love this.
I don't. He told me the title. I forget the title, but he told me what it was. So I know he says he's got to shave his hair for the part.
Seriously? His whole head? Oh, that'll be awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Oh, actually, we should preemptively send him a wig. Who has a really wacky wig? I don't.
No.
Well,
Joe,
next
you
time I
heard
get
that?
a haircut, I'll save my hair and I'll send it to him. There we go.
Oh, okay, wow.
But yeah.
I had long hair actually throughout, shutdown. I don't know if you guys saw it. Remember, I had like super long hair, and I just cut it off like about 3 weeks ago. I should have saved that. That would have been pretty funny.
I made a good read. There you go. A huge beehive or bouffant, Joe.
There you go, Joe.
Come on, Joe,
Beat it
hop
up.
back in here.
Nah, he says he's not feeling it.
Not feeling it.
Aw.
This could be the next repair part of the stream if you want.
But
Not
that's
a
nice.
Mac. Yeah, I'm having issues. I know what it is. They're super simple to work on and easy to buy, fix up, and get rid of. Everybody needs an NES.
I got a PS2 a few months back that I'm got the mod stuff in to put a hard or a drive in it and stuff. And
On the
so
back, you have
looking forward to
the adapter on the back there you're talking about?
Yep. And then I got a little SATA thing for it and everything. And I put like a little SATA drive in it and stuff. And so I'm kind of excited about that because that's what like one of the consoles I used to play back in the day and stuff. But I haven't done it yet. And I have a TV, even a CRT TV. I need to find a space to set it up and stuff. But
It's
some Baldur's Gate.
it's like the Mac stuff. It's a rabbit hole. You get started with one console,
Yeah.
then you want the next one and the next one, then the rare ones, and then you're doing the mods, and yeah.
I've never had that issue. I'm not a big console. I started, what was it, 1995? I don't remember when the
Super
N64
Nintendo.
came out,
Yeah. Yep.
but the N64 was my first. And to this day, it's the best console ever.
I think your first console or your second is always the best, right?
I've had the PlayStation 2, the Xbox, all that stuff, and I always sold them or traded them after a few weeks. It's just, yeah.
I'm going for a complete set of these. Not the actual console, but the actual games.
Oh, the games. Oh, good luck Was it like
There's 600.
1,200?
No,
600.
600 for NES.
That's reasonable. How many do you have roughly? Are you
110?
getting anywhere close to there?
110.
Okay, well, that's
like
not too
1/6 of the
Pretty
way.
good.
He
But I'm
has a
super cheap.
cartridge that holds like 999.
He's got one. He's already
You
there.
saw the video.
Yes.
It's very impressive. It's a very impressive cartridge. I love those stupid things because they're rip-offs. I know I'm getting ripped off when I buy one,
Yeah.
but it's still fun to see what they actually put onto it.
And so, how many games were actually on it?
It's like
It was
4,
1,000.
but they just
Four?
what they do is it starts at a different level depending on which number you pick,
Oh, really?
and on the board
Yeah,
it's
they're
just one chip and it's covered in a blob, so you can't even see what the chip is. It's the
I'll
weirdest
remove the
thing.
blob.
Yeah,
No,
with
it'll
what?
destroy the
What,
chip.
I have what, a hair
It's a
dryer in my house?
chip. It's a bunch of wires and
But literally, it's just one green board. There's nothing. There's like, the gold contacts on the bottom, and they all lead up to one tiny chip right in the middle. That's it. I'm trying to remember. Was there even like a resistor maybe on it, and that was it? Like there was nothing there. It's new stuff. Somebody's been manufacturing them. But it's interesting to see like these old. I've seen the older versions and the newer versions. The older versions of multi-carts. So some of them, the main board will be connected to another board, which modifies it so it can go to an NES. But they're two separate boards. So somebody over there in, I don't know, China or whatever, they're shipping them off. They were manufacturing separate boards and putting them together for North American market and Asian markets. Anyways,
yeah,
I
Tom
find
says
it,
he's got a friend that has like 560, but it lasts 40 or so. Crazy
Yeah.
hard to get and find. I was gonna say, I'm sure
Oh,
that's
yeah.
the case. It's gonna be you'll never get all of them because whatever.
No.
Right? But yeah, you can get a lot of them. I'm sure.
there's some games that never came out. Like there's one I think that came out only for Blockbuster in the United States. What are the chances in Canada I'm going to find the game that only came out in Blockbuster in the United States? Reality. It's not going to
There
happen.
is-
eBay, man. It's easy.
There is one Blockbuster still left in the United States.
Yeah.
Really? Wow.
Wait, isn't it
And-
Canada? Isn't it in Canada? Or?
It's not Canada.
Oh, okay.
Wow. I thought they were all
It's
gone.
It's Michigan or someplace.
Oh, that's
Wow.
Google
It's
it.
in the
You
States, but-
they're and you go. It's all Blockbuster. They rent them and everything. Yeah, it's
Yep.
crazy.
They still take your card if you have one.
Yeah, yeah.
I still have mine actually.
This privately owned or still company?
Oh, Tom's right. It's Flintstones at Dinosaur Peak. I think he's pretty sure he's right that they only made it for Blockbuster. So the
Oh,
chances I'm going to find one in Canada is 0. If I find one here, it'll be
Hmm.
thousands of dollars. So not going to happen.
Unless you're super lucky.
Yeah.
Well, I found a TAM, right? I found
Yeah.
a TAM, and they didn't, as far as I know, they didn't sell them in Canada.
Oh, seriously? Okay.
And I found it around here. It was in somebody's storage they were emptying out.
And what did you get that for, if you don't mind me asking?
$250.
Just ask him.
Really?
$250?
Yeah,
Wow.
$250.
Wow.
The plastics are
complete?
not in great shape, though.
Is the box
Does-
and everything? You have all that, or
No. Just
No,
the
okay.
machine. The plastics are like iffy. It has a G3 upgrade inside it, Sonnet G3.
that's pretty
Um,
cool. Honestly,
That's nice. It's
One
hard-
part of the
hard to
screen
get.
is kind of off. Like it has like a band that's discolored. But
Oh, you can fix that.
so it's
I
funny
don't
actually.
wanna
My
touch
TAM, I took it out about a couple months ago, and I realized the backlight control on it just is not there. There's no way to adjust it. It's just not present. It's kind of dim. I'm like, oh crap. So there's no effing way I'm taking that thing apart. I've read stuff like how horrible. Literally, there's no service guide for taking it apart because don't bother because it's just cables and shit. Like, stuff.
Yep.
Inside and stuff, right? So yeah, I just like leaving it. I'm like, not gonna leave it. Not gonna muck with it though. Yeah.
I won't bother.
Yeah. Yeah. The other problem with those is the optical drive on it.
Yep.
You can find replacements for them, but yeah, those are prone to breaking.
Yep.
The mechanism.
Mine
is-
still works the optical drive, but the
Good.
the display
The door
is quite
snapped off.
dim.
Yeah.
Oh, did it? Yeah.
Well, it works. It's hanging from one corner essentially. Like it'll click close, but when you open it, you can see like whoever had this last was like really going to town whenever they used it. And Tom, I am not selling it to you for 300. It was a gift for my birthday, so sorry, not selling that.
Garth, you say there's no service guide for the TAM, but I have it.
There
right
is,
here.
but I'm sorry. So maybe be clear. If you look it up, there's no take apart guide for it inside the service guide, right?
Yeah,
I'm pretty
you
sure. I
probably-
remember looking through it. Like, there's something that says like, "Yeah, don't bother" or something. It's like
Yeah,
Literally,
'cause
yes,
I
don't
have
bother.
The Apple one. For
something like that. Yeah. Because I thought I was like, well, I wonder how hard this is, and to, it's like to look into how, like, cause like it was clearly like not working. The backlight. Well, obviously there's no little controls on it, right? And the buttons didn't do anything. So it's probably just a stupid, I don't know, cable in or something that's wonky or something. Caps. There we go.
Well, it sounds like Jay just offered to repair it for you for free.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Send it over. If it survives the trip, I'll take a stab at it.
I have the box, but it's going to cost about $1,000 to ship it because it's this giant, heavy box.
Yeah.
Wow.
I should have
I
taken
know
a
when
picture. I should have taken a picture of the boxes. It's like boxes and boxes. Maybe I did. There's like boxes and boxes and boxes. It's
Yep.
like this, like whatever, incredible.
That's the way they
Wow.
would ship it in that box, and all you got all these inner boxes and everything, and it's got tons of foam in it.
Yep.
Didn't they deliver it to you with a limo? Wasn't that the old story
Yep.
that they would?
The story, yeah, no, I only think it was like the first few or something, right? Like there wasn't really like they like quickly figured out this isn't going to work. This is going to be viable, right? So, and also the price was, nobody was buying them, so they dropped it. I think that's 7,500 or whatever US, and then it was originally 10K, right? And then
And didn't Steve Jobs like not even want to take one when they presented him with one?
yes, that's true. That was the that's
Wow.
like right when he came back, and that they're like, I don't want that thing. It's like you watch it, you can see his face at the intro for it. Like he's like,
God.
you can just tell this is exactly what is wrong with this company. Like right now he's looking at this, and yeah, it's a cool system. It's amazing, and yeah, they literally took a prototype, basically, right, and sort of like let's quickly productize this and stuff. And but my God, yeah.
Yeah,
I bought
there's
mine from a
lot of-
guy at Apple actually when I was working there, really early on, and yeah, only paid $400 for it, which is cool. So, but
Nice.
that was like I don't know, 2001 or 2 or something.
I've
Yeah,
never
I
had
was-
an
It wasn't
interest
that
in
old at that point.
TAM. Maybe because it's outside of my, scope. But if I would ever get one for a good price, I would buy it just so I could sell it again.
Yeah, it's honestly, it's like, and I don't know, it's like anything. It's actually super cool. Yours has a G3 in it, Retchdecky, because that actually makes it usable. Without that, it's just it's a slow 603, and it's neat, whatever. And I'm bummed, super bummed. Like I said, I set it up. I'm like, great, the screen's kind of dim now, and it's like, it's terrible. So.
Well, when I had mine, I don't have it
Speakers
anymore,
sound
but when I got mine, it had all the boxes, everything, all the pins, all the stuff, the little peripherals that they give you, had all the stuff in it. And when I had it, I had mine all upgraded. It had the fat back on it. I had the USB card on it, the Farallon Ethernet card. I had the G4 upgrade card in it, which those are like the holy grail. And I got it for nothing on eBay because I don't think anybody, this has been like 15 years ago.
Yeah.
And so anyway, I had dual partition. Well, no, I take that back. I had OS 9 on it, but then I did get OS 10 on it. I got the Puma on it. That's about all you could run on that, and it's quite a ordeal to get that to run on it because you have to. It has to be all USA. As far as like when you upgrade like from system 7, 8, 9, it can't be European. It has to be all US because there's some compatibility issues.
Yeah.
And then you have to use OS 9 helper to get OS 10 on it.
Huh.
And it's doable. And I'll tell you what, with that G4, it's not too bad. I mean, it's definitely slower, but it was a pretty cool machine to be able to do that. But I sold it I wish I had it.
And that makes you
I got a lot of
Wonderful
money for it.
person.
no.
Thank you for saying such nice things about Dave.
I would never say nice things. It's not in my nature.
Let's put it this way. I got it for $900. And the guy said it doesn't power up, but everything's here. I got it. All I did is just reset the switch on the back of it on the main board.
Yeah.
The power switch.
Oh, wow.
Fired right up. No problem. Then I
Wow.
put an SSD in it. All right. And just kept upgrading as much as I could with it.
That's the only upgrade I will do consistently on every machine I get my hands on. I put a M SATA in there and
RAM.
just get rid of the spinner.
RAM.
Yeah, not
max the
not
RAM
that
out on it.
often. It's very very rare that I max out the RAM.
But you don't have
That's
to
actually-
well, depending on the machine, to make it usable, and like if it's like an OS 10, like a 10.4 or your favorite 10.5.
Yeah,
Up
like
to
my
2 gigs.
Pismo and the MDD I maxed out because I actually use those, but all the G3s and the Xers and they just run bare minimum.
There's no reason to have
Some of
an
my
extra.
systems, I purposely leave the hard drive in because it's either working, it's not like anything I'm actually going to use any sort of regular basis, and I'm trying to kind of keep it stock. Actually, my Quadra 605, which is one of my favorite systems, everyone freaking knows this, but that one I've left the original hard drive in it. Original-ish, I guess. It's probably not the original, and it works and it's fine. But absolutely anything I'm actually using and like trying to actually do some things with it, absolutely some sort of solid state thing of some sort. And but even on like some later systems like G3s or G4s and stuff, I might keep a hard drive in it. But yeah, again, I have a beige G3 tower, which is somewhere over here. I put like actually I think it's got literally everything in it. It's got everything. It's got every option in it for but that part of that thing was like a project to have different OS setups and stuff. I ran Rhapsody on that for a while, but that was more of a convenience thing again. But I kind of like the idea of if I have a working drive and it's still working, I'll probably use it. But it's as a system I'm not really actually using stuff.
I do that for my G3s. I try to find the 6 to 10 gigabyte max store hard drives, and I will put one in. I won't actually use it, but just for the sound.
Yep, and it'll boot up and it's the sound. Yep.
And for the MDDs, I put in a solid state, typically 512 or something with multiple partitions, and also 1 terabyte because I put SATA cards in all of them.
You
and,
put 1 terabyte SSDs in your MDDs?
No. Well, yes,
That's
and
insane.
it's all I had left, so I put that in, and
He used all the 2 terabyte ones.
all the smaller ones.
What do you have?
I put in laptops, and then laptops that I fix up, I put a small SSD in there, and I sell them. So all I had left was a 1 terabyte Crucial, and that thing flies. It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
And, but since it has a SATA card in there, I usually add a 1 terabyte SATA spinner just for storage, disk images, and all that stuff as well. But the sound of an old Maxter, you can't beat it.
Yep. Yeah, I've started to keep all my old broken hard drives for the most part. Older ones, like anything like 80 megabytes, 200 megabytes, whatever. For the idea that I'm holding on to them for right now because they might be fixable in the future. I've actually gotten a few working in some cases and stuff, but yeah, they're way gone. They're disposable. They're not like systems where you can replace chips and stuff. They will die. They will all die. So yeah.
Yeah, I have a box full of. I can barely lift the box. Full of SCSI hard drives that are some working, some not working, and I'm like, why do I keep these? But
yeah, I had a box like that too, actually, and I actually tossed it. I tossed it, most everything in it, unfortunately, and I kind of wish it didn't. But I mean, to be fair, probably a lot of them are not that interesting. But honestly, whatever is or isn't interesting, it's all relative to whatever your idea.
I got a 1.2 gigabyte Bigfoot.
That's cool.
On the shelf behind me. I hooked it up. It ran, did a full sector scan on it. Everything came up perfect. Like it's flawless.
Yep.
It's pretty awesome.
Yeah, especially weird ones like that, like quirky, size and stuff. And obviously the super old stuff, right? Obviously it's like, ironically the super old stuff sometimes even more reliable. So
yeah,
like the old
it's funny because
stuff.
people are like, I'm not too familiar with the SCSI stuff, but when they have G3 or G4 with the IDE drives, like, oh man, you need to put SSD in there quick or a SATA card for something. No, the drive runs fine. It's like you're using a hard drive that could not tell you if something is wrong, even if it wanted to. Just because it spins doesn't mean
camera's
it's
out,
safe to
Dave.
use. Oh, Dave left us.
Your camera's out, Dave.
He's still there, but just sort of not there.
Okay.
Jay, do you still have your link? Ron wants to come back, and you still have your link there?
Link.
Yeah, mod.
I
Share
just
your link.
pulled up in the chat.
Yeah, just
So awesome. You're so fast, Retrotech. It's hilarious. Yeah, mod. Gosh.
You know, if I was a mod, I would have
Wait.
shared the link right
I
now.
love
but-
watching the banter
There he is.
between
Okay.
Retrotech and Jay.
And Mike is here.
There we go. All right.
Yay!
There you go. It won't let me
Okay,
paste
Ron.
the link because it's way too long.
All right, we got it.
Stop showing off, Ron.
What's going on in the background there?
Uh-huh.
Picture in picture in picture in picture.
Well, okay, what's
Fancy.
next?
Hey, Mike is online. Come on in, Mike.
Again, you'd have
We'll
to
make-
share the link,
We'll
mod.
make 24 hours yet.
Right.
So how was your dinner, Ron?
It was all right, you know. We sat around and we ate some things, and it was fine.
That sounds generic as hell.
Kind of hang
Barbecue?
out and do whatever. Yeah. Oh no! My bot.
Oh,
My
your
bot.
bot.
What is that?
I thought you were saying your butt. I was like, I wasn't looking.
Oh no!
Hey, Ron, we wanted to know what part you're going to be playing in the movie Dave was telling us about in Southern California, where you're going to shave your head, apparently.
It's not in Southern California. It's in Texas.
Or Texas? I'm sorry, Texas. I'm sorry.
But it's
Close
it
enough.
It is a
Same
movie
country.
that is called Devil's Night.
Okay.
So, and
Do you have to actually shave your
it's-
head, though?
No.
Okay, wow. Dave,
You doing it for fun?
Dave has been feeding us
Dave-
nothing but lies.
Non-California,
you
not
source
shaving.
of information.
It's a.
I'm building the hype up for you, Ron. There you
I
go.
guess it seems so.
Yeah, but now
Is
we're
your
all
name
gonna
really
be
Ron?
disappointed when it's not in California and he's that bald.
Hey, Trina's a mod too?
Yeah.
What is going
Man,
on?
everybody's a mod.
Right, he still doesn't get the hint.
What the? What is that red thing behind you? Ron.
What?
No,
Red
that
thing
thing.
behind
Like in the
you?
corner,
What red
there's
thing?
two screens behind
It's a
you
little
on
rocket ship
your
taking
left.
off.
Oh, those are called solo cups. Those are available for purchase at major grocery stores around the U.S.
Hey, Trina.
Hmm.
Yeah, the whole argument of I try to make you a mod, but I just can't do it. It kind of falls apart when one after the other person that comes in is a mod.
Obviously, so the problem obviously here is that if Dave makes me a mod with Retrotechian present, it means, well, he did it for Garth. Why can't he do it for Retrotech? And I understand. And Dave, I appreciate it.
I was
understand.
upfront about it. Said, "Hey, can you make me a mod just to piss him off?" And
I'm a mod on Bruce's channel, so that's all that matters.
Oh, wow.
Well, I guess the real question, Dave, is your stream has been going for like 4 hours. Did you finish your project?
It started
I
yet.
did, and I have my little I got my little connector out of that cable finally.
Ooh, nice, nice.
we're just waiting
Well,
6 weeks for the glue to dry.
Mine didn't go so well. I got mine wired up, but it's like to one of these shields for
Don't
like
plug it in.
treble light. So I think I might have done something wrong. So back to the drawing board.
Retro Techie. Mike's also a mod too.
What? No, he's not. No, I see it. I have dual screens running, dual 23-inch. I see in the other
Well, he
screen.
is now.
Not.
Stop bragging.
He wields the power.
Everybody else, we've got like 14-inch CRTs, and you're like
I have those too.
24-inch monitors.
Actually, I have three 23-inch.
Very nice, gold-plated.
Yeah.
In fact, they
Top
don't
of
even
the
show
line.
colors. It's all gold. Everything is gold.
Signed by Steve Jobs on the back of both of them.
Oh my gosh! If you on the back, that's
On the back.
that's breaking the thing. And normally you got to open them.
He
Normally you got to
lazy. He got
you gotta-
lazy. He was like,
it was-
yeah, whatever.
like signed it, but he signed it in gold pins. So how do you know?
All I know is I should be a mod. and the reason is
For what it's worth, you're a
Yeah.
mod on your own channel.
I am.
Okay?
I am.
Hey, you want to hear something funny? The first channel I was ever modded on was the Canadian Computer Collectors, and there was like 3 people in the chat, and somebody came in and started like making jokes and was mean. It was just a mean person, mean. So I banned him. It was his brother.
Oh, is this,
Oh my
His
God.
brother. And he's like,
Nice.
"Hey, that's my brother." And it was hilarious. I'm like,
Tell your brother to hurry up and
That
beat
was Stacy's, right?
Donkey Kong Country for the Super Nintendo,
Yeah.
and then we'll think about letting him back in.
Yeah.
Did you watch that stream? They played like for like quite a
Forever.
while.
we all
Yeah.
watched it. We all jumped in, right? A little.
It was like
But he was-
it was like longest stream of all time.
But
Was it
he
like
was
11
playing
hours,
on
right?
new hardware, so that ruined it for me. He was not playing on a Super Nintendo. That was the
Well, he
Switch.
couldn't, right? It would break or something after 3 hours or something.
Yeah,
Remember they were talking
It'd
about that?
run out of RAM.
Yeah,
Actually,
What?
that's on Mario 64. If
Isn't
you
it on
leave Mario
Pac-Man, too?
64,
In Pac-Man, like you get to 200 and something level if you done
well,
it.
it just it runs low on
They were
RAM.
saying there's
but-
some bug in one of the Donkey Kongs they were into, where like if you play it for so long, it will eventually crash. And apparently,
Yeah.
even in the emulator, when you do your save states, the RAM states,
Yeah.
if you reload those RAM states, it will still
Yes.
crash because it's
Yes.
it's good RAM state saving, right? Good for them.
Right. The Mario 64, like can run without the memory expansion, but you, if you leave the game running for more than 24 hours, it will crash. It'll just run out of RAM.
Yep.
So Nintendo thought, well, rather than deal with the fact that some kid might like have the game but not have a memory card to save their game, and would just leave it on. Because I remember as a kid, you play Atari games, and you're like, "Oh, I got like a high score on Yari's Revenge," and it's you come back to it the next day and you keep playing, while mom goes to the store to get like film for the Polaroid, for the
You guys had
Instamatic camera.
Polaroids?
Yeah, so you could tell all your friends in 3rd grade that you beat Haunted House on the highest settings for on your Atari 2600.
I'm old enough to remember climbing onto my roof and manually adjusting my antenna so I could get to the the station in some direction and stuff. And then eventually we bought one of those little rotor things from.
Oh yeah,
and
Yep.
stuff.
Yep.
And we had our 3 channels, of course, because
you lived in a market that didn't have a PBS channel.
we didn't have ABC.
Oh, you didn't have ABC. Wow. How did you well, that's probably good, because then that means you didn't have to like rush home on Sunday night to watch The Wonderful World of Disney. Which was like a huge stressor for me as a kid, because you'd be over at family and like Mary Poppins would start, and it's on one night a year. So then you were just like, you'd haul ass across town, like sideswipe a hearse to get home in time to pick up and watch the rest of the Computer Wore Tennis Shoes. Not Disney's best, but so Patrick,
Yes.
just making sure your mic works.
He's biding his
Mike-
time.
Patrick, tell me about your mic stand.
It's just a clip on for now. I got to fix it up, but I'm running this through my board. The Shure SM58 I'm running, or 58, running through my Pro FX Mac keyboard.
Mhm.
That's going over USB to my Mac Pro, my 2019.
Tell me about your mic stand. That was the question.
Yeah, no, but it's just a clip on. That's all. Regular
Oh
clip
yeah,
on.
but it's
those,
one of those. Did you steal that from Ab Savage's workshop?
Nope.
Have you seen that though? Because he's got several of those all together for lights and stuff. Seems really handy.
Yeah, I'm gonna whatever.
Whoa! Family channel. This is a family show. Whoa!
That's some action there.
Eventually,
I
I'll
mean-
get a boom stand. I used to
I
do
brag,
sound.
but not that much. God.
Yeah, I used to do sound years ago, so I got a whole studio here, gear, all kinds of stuff, boards, everything.
Cool.
So I'm gonna eventually start my channel at some point, just trying to get everything together. Never done streaming before, but audio. I did for years. DJ, did live sound, all that.
Awesome.
Hey, the best advice I'd give you is just start. Everybody's waiting for like all the little numbers to line up, for all the little stars to align. Just start. Just start.
Yep.
I mean,
I'm waiting. I'm still waiting. I got 2 more cameras I got to buy, and there's a mount thing.
plus you got to get that lip fungus thing taken care of, Garth. It's
You know,
just
it's embarrassing. It's just
very awful.
the close-ups just don't. You know, people drop off like that fast when I show that. I'm like,
Just saying. Like a little bit of Carmex or something. Just whatever. It's covered up.
concealer.
Hey,
But-
Patrick,
Ooh.
Mike said that Frank got jealous there for a moment.
Just hit me. I was like, who the hell is Frank? Forgot for a minute.
His pillow friend.
Yeah.
His pillow friend. There you go.
His roommate.
Joe says all my cameras are old iPhones.
Yep.
And that's good enough. Just start.
Yeah.
I record everything on an iPhone 12.
Yeah, I'm running now on, what the heck is it? The Logitech, the 4K one, the Brio.
Yeah.
That's a good
Hello.
camera.
Hello.
Oh, hello.
This is the one I'm going to use for my second camera. Hola.
Nice.
I wanted to do my iPhone. They wouldn't allow it because I'm new. They said you got to be at least, I forget how many hours or whatever it is to stream from your iPhone. And YouTube wouldn't let me do it.
Oh no, use camo or what depends on using a Mac, right, for your streaming rig.
Yeah. But I got the
So get-
iPhone 13 Pro Max, which would be incredible. The camera on that.
Yeah, so just use there's an app called Camo. It's free. Check
Right.
it out. So you download it on your phone and your Mac, and it just basically you connect your phone with a cable, right?
Okay,
And
the
boom,
lightning
camera.
cable. Yep.
Yep, Camo.
Yeah.
Trust me.
Or you
Oh,
can
wow.
do it over Wi-Fi even. I thought
Wi-Fi.
isn't the new version? Can't you do it over Wi-Fi as well?
I got everything wired myself.
But wired's nice, obviously, because it'll power and stuff. But
Sure.
Yep.
But yeah, that's and obviously it's. I think it's one phone per thing or something. I'm not sure, but
Yeah, it's one laptop per child. Joe in chat says use Droid Cam on Windows, and I've used that. And that
Okay.
works pretty well. Mike says with OBS you can use an iPhone as your like camera source, so then it doesn't matter as much. If you're using OBS, you just like all your little inputs, and you just drive it, and then the computer. As far as the YouTube's concerned, it's all coming from your computer. Well, be that way, Retro Techie. Gah. Yeah.
Wow.
Because I didn't mod him.
that's a protest mute. Solidarity.
Serenity now.
Okay, all right, let's see. Yep. All right. Oh, there we go. Come on, Patrick.
Hold on. Give me a minute. Come on. Where the hell's my cursor?
Oh my gosh.
Too many damn screens here.
Ron's better at this than me. There we go. Oh my, no, that's gonna be nightmares. Great.
All right, we're back. I'm just out on Dave's eShop buying some things. I mean, I'm not saying that anybody's looking for a graduation gift, but a Dave's vintage Apple Tech mug, or sticker, or cell phone case. No prophylactics out there, but it's only a matter of time.
Give me time.
You just add a new product every week.
And I have hoodies too. You wear your hoodie or t-shirt. There you go.
Nice.
So Mike's saying in chat that he's just using an iPhone with OPS. So are you using Droid or Droid Cam, or using Camo or something like that? Because I don't know if you. I'm guessing you're doing that, but yeah, that's really a good way to do it. That's what I was saying. I don't know if you were on when I was talking about that. I was actually mucking around with that earlier today. I was mucking around with OBS and setting the like you were talking about the scene, and then you pipe it into StreamYard and spit that out, and it works fine. I kind of like to have one more camera, but I kind of have 2 phones, and I don't know. I don't want to pay for camo, but whatever. I guess I could. But yeah.
Well, like I
Occasionally,
said, Camo's a nice program. I mean, like I said,
It is,
you
Definitely
can
got to try it.
you can do all your optical effects with camo. You can zoom
Oh,
in,
wow.
zoom out. You can
So I got other
automatic
cameras.
exposure. You can do manual exposure. You do all kinds
Right.
of stuff with it.
I got other cameras. I got the old 920 Logitechs as well. Got like 5 of those. And just
Well,
one
I have
video.
I have a 2K camera. I forget some Chinese one, and it works okay. But the thing with that one is you really have to run as high bandwidth as you can on that, because that thing likes
Gotcha.
the higher the bandwidth that works better.
I got my old Sony DV cam.
Oh, wow.
Oh, there you go.
Use
Nice.
that.
but how does that work when you get the floppies out? That's got to be tough on your wrist, man. Like getting it back and forth
DV,
over
man.
to the
DV.
over to your computer.
The old Mavica, that'd be funny. Stream from a Mavica. I mean, it might actually work.
I saw there's some new Netflix show where they've got the camera that from what is that movie? The I can't remember. It's the Lost in New York. So I guess it's the second Home Alone movie
Home Alone.
where he's got the camera
Oh yeah,
that
The-
records on audio
it's something,
cassettes.
something boy. It's like something boy.
Well, there's Talk Boy. I think that's
Oh,
or maybe
the
that's
audio
what I'm
thing.
thinking of. But there's some like cheap kids
But it uses
kind
a
of like
cassette tape,
camcorder
right?
uses a cassette tape, micro cassette or mini cassette or whatever. And there's some new Netflix show that's using that as part of their little gimmicky promotion.
You know, if you have one
That's
of
what
those
you
original ones, you can make good money selling one of those. People collect that
Well, why would I not just keep it?
to make
Maybe
big
they'll be
money.
Maybe they'll be worth more later.
Then you could buy all of Dave's stuff off of his store.
But I want to use one, so then I'm kind of stuck because now I'm selling mine, and then I got to buy another one. Find one cheaper than the one I sold.
The circle of life.
Honestly, what I like about I use this one. I use this little Sony one, which I bought when my son was born. To use, I just do basically composite or compress video into it, and it basically pipes right through to DV. So I use this to encode VHS tapes off of, and it works great. And obviously,
Nice.
it's the camera as well too, obviously, but it's super cool for that. Trying to find one of these that actually has that function that just pipes it right through is kind of hard. Well, not hard, but if you're lucky and you can find the right camera, it's a super useful tool, for that function.
What's VHS? I'm super young.
It's video high quality.
Vintage Hillbilly Shack.
Oh yeah, I've heard of it.
He's in these streams.
That's true.
It's,
It's a good dude. Good guy.
Yeah, Mike is right. Actually, if I hooked that up with DV, it actually would work for. I should actually. What am I thinking? I've got eyesight cameras all over the place I can use. Mike, actually, I think Mike, don't you use an eyesight camera? I think for your like second camera or something. I think, but yeah, it would even work.
I tried it. It works.
4040.
It works perfectly fine. It's just you're not getting get a high resolution, obviously.
Be hilarious to do one with like 6 cameras or something and pipe into OBS and some stupid thing. Here's the right quarter left angle in.
Still annoys me that Trina's a mod and I'm not. Like, I can't get past this. Like, at first I was told, you're Canadian, so you can't be. She's Canadian. She's from the Toronto area. Which they think
it
they're
really honestly it comes down to your proximity to the kids in the hall. And if you're out like in Winnipeg,
Yeah.
some-
Dan is in Winnipeg, yeah.
eh,
But if you seen the new kids in the hall,
yes. I was at Schnucks the other day and they were buying like fruit.
No,
Seem like nice.
not those
I always
kids.
saw the
Nice
first.
guys.
I saw the first episode.
Mhm. Did you watch the old episodes though?
I watched them as a kid. Yeah.
I remember Gavin and I remember the Daves I know. That was my two.
There was
These
also
are-
the chicken lady.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that did not make
Is your
it
head.
to the.
Of course, too, yeah.
Yeah. Mhm.
I gotta say, I did not expect full frontal nudity on their first episode back.
What?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
I guess you got to sell it. you know what your audience wants to see, and by gosh, you got to show it to them. I saw it and I thought it was pretty funny. I watched all the way through. I think that as the you get to the tail end of things, it does get a little weaker. But it was all right. I mean, especially since it's basically all of the like film stuff. Because the old series, there's skits in front of like a live studio audience, and then there's like the film stuff that there's like one film segment, and they do monologues and things like that. But comedy's changed and stuff, so maybe.
Hey, is Trina really cuter than me? I'm feeling like a little self.
Yeah, Adam, it's not about anything. You should have joined in 2 hours ago when Dave was actually soldering stuff and we were producing.
We're all waiting for
Evolved
that
into this,
Raspberry Pi to be delivered.
Yeah, we're waiting to get that.
Isn't talking about kids in the hall something?
Something to me.
Ron gets his Mac Plus there, then he can start working on that.
Would you stop? Stop? I've got to go back to work. It's not even been 24 hours.
All right, let's go around and let's all talk about the projects we're currently working on. Dave, you're currently working on.
I'm working on
I think we're doing
Ron's TTL adapter board for
Super.
a Mac Plus or a Mac SE.
Macintosh
And-
Plus.
And
Nice.
so I got it all prepped, so I'm just waiting to get the other parts of the story here. And then hopefully Ron will have all his stuff, and then we can do another part 2 on this to where we can get them actually hooked up and see how they work. And yeah. And, and I do have a Patreon channel now, so people might get modded if they no, I'm kidding.
Oh, snap. I'll support. Don't need to be modded.
But anyway, so that's the project I'm working on right now. I got a couple other things too, but this is the main thing that's tying up all my time here. So how about you, Patrick? What are you doing?
Basically, going to be working on trying to get the rest of my studio set up here. And probably the first thing I'll do for my MDD, I got a Samsung PSU I got to recap and do.
Ooh.
And I'm also waiting eventually if I can find one. I found one over in Japan, the power rail for the G4 Cube. So I wound up upgrading mine to dual 500 megahertz chips. And of course, that overdrew the power supply on it. So I had to put the power supply in. I found the guy in Japan, but he's out of my money for almost a year. I finally just got it back. Never got the PSU from him. So I don't have anything to upgrade to do that. So the MDD sitting behind me in pieces. I mean, the MDD, the G4 Cube, sitting in pieces behind me. So pretty much where I'm at. I'm hoping to do it, but see.
Those VRM boards are tricky.
Yeah.
Yep.
I know they're hard to get. The one guy in Japan's got them, but question is if he'll sell you one, you give him the money and he makes you wait.
Great.
Yeah, I have a long story with that situation. That's why I got mine from Herd 688 Mac Forum, and he made a 28 volt bypass board to run.
Oh, it's another alternative? Let me know. I'll definitely get one.
I can.
I
can
tried
put
to
you in
search
contact with
online.
him.
Nothing came up other than the guy in Japan. I forget his name.
Probably
Yeah,
Jeff.
Yeah. So anyway,
Big
how about
name.
you, Garth? What's going on?
Oh, I just finished cleaning up my power computing power base 180, which was basically just cleaning it up, and it was hilariously funny how like wacky that case was. I thought it was an easy to take apart case, but it was not. But I just stripped it down, cleaned it up. It was not hard really. Obviously, CD-ROM was mucked up. Couldn't fix it. Whatever. Then I got this horribly dirty, horrible G4 from, I'm not sure where I got it from, but I stripped it down to, which I've never done before. I never stripped one of these down completely, and I'm cleaning it up from scratch. And so not really any fixing, it's more cleaning honestly right now. But yeah, that's my current stuff. I'm trying to clean out this. These are different things I've had sitting around for a while that I need to kind of get through. And then my next stuff will be probably fixing up a stack of Centrus and Quadra 610 motherboards and systems I've got from Exodium that I hope to make. There's 4 roughly bits that I got to make into maybe 2 systems with all the cases and stuff. So, but that's going to be a bunch of like power supply repair and recapping and stuff. So that'll be the next thing. And the cases are just brittle as you can imagine.
Yeah. I have a Quadra 610 that's actually stuck in like 832 by some crazy high resolution. I think it's something with the video circuitry. I might have to read.
Funny, Ron. Actually, one of my 475s, the one I did not send you, is it, and I don't know how to even quantify this issue, but basically it only works when I use the adapter that I have to use on an LC or an LC2 system. In other words, it's the video adapter. So it thinks it requires a special video adapter. Yeah. And so it's this weird, but everything works. So I did a bunch of work on trying to figure out what's up with the, anyway, I don't know what's wrong with it, or really, is there something wrong with it? Because actually this system was a kind of a special system in the sense that it came in the
belonged
box.
to your grandpa, and he brought it here from the old country. I get it.
It came in a box with everything, but it was all Japanese. It's all, and I haven't shown this anywhere yet, but it's all Japanese documentation, software and stuff. And it had this weird like mod inside it for the battery, which was actually using one of the what are they, the 4.5 volt batteries from like a Power Mac, right? The little square ones. So I'm like, what is, anyways, but so this one's weird, but it works, but I have to use a weird adapter. So I spent days on that. I'm like, why am I spending time on this? If it works, I just have to be quirky. So it's my quirky guy. But yeah, that's interesting about yours because it's the same thing. It's just like, it's like a weird, it's like the sense code is broken or something on it, right?
Yeah.
I need to understand that a lot better, and I probably should understand that better.
That is why when I go places, I just buy all of the adapters they have.
Yeah.
I just buy all of them because I've got a couple machines that like this one here that absolutely looks like it fell out of the Sphinx's nose. I mean, it's just like it's grubby, it's gross. It's got it's got like a hair or something stuck to it. But this is the one I've got to have for like my LC2.
Well, it's funny because remember the PC card stuff, right? You know what I'm talking about? The PC compatibility card. So I had horrible video problems with that. But the only way I could get it to be stable is if I use that same goofy Liberty Bell adapter. And this is on multiple boards and different setups, not even the internal connector and stuff. So whatever the heck's up with that. But yeah, absolutely collect those little adapters because I need to learn more about that because there's some wonky stuff going on there.
I have two. Did it? Oh, it's open all the time. Sorry. I have these two that like one's ViewSonic and one's like Ultimac or something like that. But one has like two sets of pins, and the ViewSonic one is like, you know what? Just we're gonna go easy on you. Just one set of pins. So there's like a million of these goofy things out there. As
the
Bruce
one
will
with the
tell you.
two rows is the good one because that'll allow you to do sync on green, whereas the one with one probably won't.
It's a Bruce.
Yeah, it's probably better.
This one's awful.
Oh, is that
like a
one
handmade
of
one.
the kit ones? Yeah.
This is one made by a company out here in Australia who were mean to me, so I'm going to do everything I can to discredit them.
Great. Show your adapters.
Hey, I got the Ultimate.
Griffin, Mac EMP.
Oh, it's too far away.
What's it written on?
Okay. Okay. That's
all I got handy at the moment.
Show and tell. Hey, look, blue scuzzy boards.
This video adapter is curiously strong.
Wow. There you go, Ron.
PowerBook SCSI to SD.
Dave, we lost you.
Ooh.
Tap your camera.
Broken ultrasonic driver.
Oh no. The doctor's remote holographic projector from Star Trek Voyager.
Shattered.
Nice.
A comb with teeth missing.
That's how you get that perfect part.
Yep.
It is a tiny box that allows you to put SD cards in it and then forget that you have put them in there.
Oh
That's kind of cool.
Ah, please. Q-tip.
Is it used? Oh, well,
Not yet.
use it and come back next week.
But the wrong ones you want.
I'm trying to find something interesting.
How
here.
did we
I
get
could
to
actually-
this show and tell?
Hold on. I got that movie.
I've got something a little bit interesting here. Look,
Well,
I've
that's
got
cool.
Nice.
iPod Touch with. Someone's asked me to repair
Whoa,
it.
whoa, hold
so-
on. What is that? Is that a MIDI box, Rod?
This is a Sony FM Walkman.
That's cool.
If you ever saw The Big Lebowski, this is the radio only version because he's got like this the Walkman version, or that plays cassettes.
I just cannot believe how sexist it is. I mean, it should be a walk person.
Yeah, I get it. I could say that.
I have no
But
idea.
it still
why
works. This is really great. It's
it's supposed to be doing
here.
this.
Bopping around and want to listen to music on the radio.
This looks to me like it's going to be a battery replacement job because I've got an iPod Touch and I've got a battery. So I think that's what they want me to do.
Well, they
Just
sent this to you.
duct tape it to the outside.
What time are you streaming, Bruce?
That's a good question. I'd really love to stream because YouTube's already forgetting who I am. But I'm not sure if I'll get a chance today. I've got so much work to do.
Yeah, that's why you're here with us right now, right?
Yeah, well, I got this feeling you guys were wrapping it up, so I thought I'll just pop in as we say goodbye.
Now that you're here, we can go for a few more hours.
9.5 more hours.
Dave quit on us already, though.
Yeah, he passed
No,
out on the
walk-
floor.
No,
He's like,
I'm here.
"Screw this."
Dave's on the floor like, please God, let me
I'm talking
get
to
my
Trina.
channel back.
Somebody's got to beat Steve's record.
Not going to be meeting his record because I have to
What for dead
We're
Quadra
halfway
840
there.
AVs?
No, I meant his 10+ hour stream, whatever it was.
9.5, I think.
No, it was 10, 11, 12. 10 hours.
I know it was 10 something, I think.
It lined up perfectly. 10 hours,
We,
11, 12.
We at Macac do actually plan to beat that at some stage in the not too distant future. So stay tuned, folks.
Is it going to be a full house that time, though? Because last time it was just 3 of you.
Oh no, this will be there'll be lots of peeps. Lots of peeps. Well, actually, yes. Last Macac, of course, was a little bit quiet. Few people couldn't make it, but yeah, it's just the time. We're doing it every 2 weeks now. We have a word for that now. Part of the world is called fortnight. Guys might want to start thinking about using it. It works really
It's huge. That's huge over here.
Yeah.
Great game.
Like middle schoolers. They
Kind of
got it.
spelt
Some sort of metric
differently, but
thing,
you know.
Metric, I don't know.
Yeah, I actually said, oh yeah, we're doing a show every fortnight, and someone in the chat once said, I'm from America, I don't know what that means. So the fact that he knew it was not an American word just makes me think that he probably did know what it means. So.
Yeah. You know, I hear stuff like that, and it reminds me. You should have just told him. It's like 2 washing machines. It's like whatever people use instead of metric over here.
So what word do you use to describe every 2 weeks, other than every 2
Bi-weekly.
weeks?
Bi-weekly.
Bi-weekly is
Yeah,
twice in
bi-weekly.
1 week.
Bi-weekly means twice a
Bi-
week.
Twice a week. I know. It's annoying. There literally is nothing that says that. I brought this up multiple times to people. I'm like, no. And actually, you're right.
Well, actually, can I make a suggestion? There's a word that we use called fortnight. You could start
Yes,
using
I
that.
know.
Uh-oh, we've got silence.
Oh,
Let's start showing things again.
oh no.
I got a
Wait, we were still going
packet.
around talking about what we're working on.
Black stick.
Got a bunch of SD cards here.
All right, we'll do it.
This is a test stream. Hope you get this.
Actually, I looked it up on my handy cellular telephone. Bi-weekly can mean appearing or taking place every 2 weeks or twice a week.
Oh, that's great. A word
know
that
why
means
they
two
say that?
things. So
Either, yeah.
And I'm not
Things
American.
like-
I'm not American.
Enough
I'm just
people
letting
do
you
it
know.
wrong.
It's
That
close
is
enough,
right way to
man.
go.
You
arguably
live
the
in America's
stupidest
hat.
thing I've ever heard.
As someone
America
who lives
Light.
in Canada's pants, I'm gonna have to call you out on this.
I'm streaming on this phone.
Uh-huh. So I want to hear more about this 24-hour stream that you've promised right now
Okay, well,
Dave's panel.
I'm going to tell you a little bit about it. It's at this stage, it's still in the very early stages. But the idea is that we are going to, in other words, no one's really
Around the
interested.
globe.
But other than that, what
I asked the question. I'm interested. Personally,
what we are planning to do is we are planning to contact all of the friends of Mac-Yak, the friends of Mac-84, the friends of House of Mothbrankus, the whole
I don't
lot.
have any
We are
friends.
going to get in touch with everyone, and we're going to say we're
These are
doing this
mods
live
only, right?
stream, and we are going to schedule it so that we have guests, revolving guests going around. There will always be, during the 24 hours, there will be a Mac-Yak person for the whole 24 hours. Some of us will go to sleep and then wake up and rejoin afterwards. And we will be looking to try and get some super special guests on,
Mhm.
and we will be opening up the super chat so that all of the super chats go to charity.
Nice.
Hey, it reminds me of that.
Nice.
What was the was it Live Aid where Phil Collins flew from like New York to LA on the what other jet over to London? Remember what was that in the 80s?
Concord.
Right. What was that? What was the was it Live Aid or something? They did like the 24-hour, literally the same thing, only it's on the internet now.
I mean, it's
No,
you're
nobody
familiar with the
It
concept.
obviously
Yeah.
wasn't climate
Well,
change. Else he would have taken it away.
I'm thinking you're thinking of that
It didn't
thing where
work.
it was like Hands Across America, but they did it on the Atlantic Ocean, and all those people drowned.
Well, we don't talk about that.
I mean, I think we're talking like the concept of like the old telethon. You guys are familiar with the concept of the old telethon?
Yes,
You know,
Jerry
and,
Lewis was a feature this weekend in the U.S. for decades with his Memorial Day telecom for cystic fibrosis. Am I correct in that? I can't remember what it was benefiting because it's been off the air for a couple
I'm
years
European.
now.
What do I know?
Yeah, I'm
Hey, Dave
Australian.
Truman
What
wants
do I
in. If you want to-
The metric system
know?
callback.
So, can I just say something really, really cool about this? And also
The Jerry Lewis.
Yeah, but
The
maybe
only
they
good
just
one.
that's called a Stelvin cap.
So this
Started
24-hour stream is
First it
gonna be,
wasn't bi-weekly, then it was fortnight, now it's a Stelvin cap. My goodness.
it's going to be heavily on you, Bruce, because you're on a completely inverse part of the planet. Like a lot of it's going to be on your shoulders. You know
Well,
this.
this is what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that I will probably end up having to certainly cover a certain segment of it myself.
Yeah.
But I am going to try and get a few big name Australian guests on, making no promises at this stage because they don't even know they've been invited. But I am hoping to try and get a few big name Aussies on because we're doing it all for charity. So that's the whole idea.
Is it that one that I can't remember his name, but he's asked you for things before. He's fixed up computers all the time. Like his last video, he had a smashed MacBook Pro.
Are you talking about Sivarai?
I don't know.
P.
Is that how you say it?
Sivarai?
Remember?
P-S-I-V-E-R.
Yes, him,
W-R-I.
exactly.
Okay, so his surname is Sivarite. That's why the name is P. Sivarai. Okay, so
okay.
it's part of his name. So yeah, he's well, I haven't asked him yet, but maybe
He'd be a good one. He's a
Yeah.
big audience, that guy too.
Yeah.
IMNC would be good. IMNC is in Britain.
What's that other young chap that pulls apart phones and stuff? Other
He's
Australian.
Australia too.
Yeah, what's his name?
Is it Eric Bana?
Is it that guy with the face?
It's that one. It's the one. The guy. The one with the shirt. You know him.
The dude with the ears. What's his name?
I'm looking through my because I watch all his videos.
Oh, speaking of shirt, is Joe still in the chat? Joe.
No.
He made a thingamaboob T-shirt, but it was limited edition.
He's
But
in
I have
charge.
money now, and I want to buy it.
He still has them.
Yeah.
Yeah. JCM-1.com.
Wait, Jay, you just said a few minutes ago you didn't have money to ship that thing.
I do now.
This is different. This
man,
is
that was
T-shirt
fast.
money, not shipping money.
I was actually gonna schedule
Hugh
it,
Jeffries.
whatever.
That's the one, Hugh Jeffries. Yeah.
Yep.
So he's
He's
another
awesome.
one which hasn't been invited yet. But I mean, look, it's as I say, this is definitely still in its infancy. But that is the plan, and obviously we'll have all of you guys on. We'll be looking to try and keep it so that at any given time there are probably a minimum of 2, but maybe 3 or 4 people on at any given time. And as I say, we'll just sort of rotate it and have it as a nice big, sort of fundraisery thing. We've got a couple of ideas for charities, but we haven't decided on one just yet.
Yeah, we couldn't get our shit together before I got a job, else I would have been there for the full 24 hours.
Now, Bruce, can you promise that I'm not going to get bumped again? Because the last 3 times we have tried this, I've either been bumped by Nicole Kidman or Hugh Jackman for the famous Australians thing. I was like, even Paul Hogan. Paul, did you see that terrible 3rd Crocodile Dundee movie? There's no way I should get bumped this time.
There's no promises, but if Jessica Alba shows up, the room is mine.
No, hold on. Famous Australians. So maybe if Heath Ledger showed
We
up,
got.
I could see
What
getting
about
bumped for
that's
that?
not good.
what about Margot Robbie? Everyone loves a bit of Margot Robbie, don't they?
I guess.
Who's that?
Come
That
on,
lady.
look up Margot Robbie.
Margot Robbie.
Yeah, she's in all those movies.
Robbie.
Remember Wolf
She
of Wall
played
Street?
she played Sharon
God,
Tate
no.
in that Once Upon a Time in Hollywood.
Yeah, no.
Who else have we got? Let's see who else we can get here. I'm making all these promises.
Look,
see if we can
I'm
get Johnny
sorry, I
Depp
already
on
asked earlier. Can we get Phil Collins?
What about Portia Rossi?
There's
that.
Trina.
Yeah,
Trina.
maybe.
Ah.
So if we can get Chris Hemsworth, maybe Kate Blanchett, Eric Banner.
Okay,
just
Dave,
going
I'm
down the
on
list.
now.
You know, I actually heard that
First
Liam
also-
is very available.
Probably. And what about Sam Worthington? Come on, everyone loves a bit of Sam Worthington.
I mean, you could certainly invite Rupert Murdoch, but that might hurt the numbers.
I would really rather we didn't, if that's okay. I would
just
really
thinking-
prefer that he.
I'm just thinking famous Australians.
Yeah, famous Australian. We'll steer clear of the famous Australian assholes, though, won't we?
We'll have you on.
Fingers
Yeah,
crossed.
yeah.
Got a limited
saw
one.
Hey, is there any chance we can get Sam Neill?
Bruce Scuzzy. Well,
Is
see,
Sam Neill
he's
from
technically
Australia?
he's a Kiwi, but we can
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm so sorry.
we can try. We can try.
Wow,
I mean,
that was
Screw about
offensive.
Kentucky.
That was mean. I'm sorry.
he's
I know,
spent a
it
lot
was-
of
it was
time here, so
purposely-
we tend to adopt him as our own. So
Joe!
see, Guy Pearce is another one. See, Guy Pearce was actually born in the UK, but we consider him our own because he learned to act here.
Learn that.
Yeah. I liked him in that movie with the memories and things. Or
Yeah, Memento. Yeah.
hmm
Wait,
That's
who's
great.
Guy Pearce?
Guy Pearce.
Look him
It's
up.
the guy
You
from
don't like him,
Memento.
Jay. I'm sure you've said you don't like him at some stage.
He was also in that really kind of underrated late 90s
that's the Time Machine guy.
Time Machine, yeah.
Yeah.
I was gonna
that
say-
guy, that guy cannot
Oh.
act his way out of a paper bag.
Oh,
Well,
come
he
on.
can,
He's
but I
amazing
will
in
say
that
the
French
Time
movie.
Machine-
That French movie, La Confidentiale. He's amazing in that.
Yeah, LA
I
Confidence.
loved him in that movie where he's a jewel thief. That was my favorite.
Sure, Tom.
A jewel
Lennon.
thief.
I think that was Pierce Brosnan.
He's in Iron Man 3. Come on. You guys love this guy.
He was a
No.
jewel thief. Where was that? Someone work with me here. What film was that?
Anti-establishmentarianistically.
Come on.
He was in Prometheus.
Sam Neill, you mean?
No, I mean,
if
That
I'm
other
talking
guy.
about Guy Pearce, if you ever want to catch quite a good Australian film with Guy Pearce in it that you probably never heard of before, as a film, I think it goes by the title The Australian Job, but it's actually called The Hard Word.
Oh,
So,
come on.
good film.
And
Don't
yes,
let you
we will be inviting Monica Bellucci as well.
I want the guy from Quiet Earth in there, man. That'd be awesome.
God. What's
he's
he
really
doing?
great in Ravenous. Have you seen Ravenous?
Is there Tom now? Oh my goodness. Where's Adam?
It's not.
Everyone just drops off the stream after.
So I
action.
think we've got as many people in the stream as watching. I think that's kind of where we are at the moment.
Your math out.
No, we got 11 watching.
Oh my gosh.
There's 11 people here.
This is the
Steve,
answer.
what package are you paying for with the StreamYard? You've got 11 people in here.
I know.
11.
I count 10.
4, 8, 10.
Oh, it's
If we
10.
can, if
Let's
we can get,
squeeze in one more so we can update.
no, we need to squeeze in 2 more for symmetry.
Yes.
Yeah. Let's get
I'm
Adam.
waiting
and then,
for
who
Adam.
else?
The links are Adam.
Is there anyone else in chat?
Again, I'd share it, but I'm not a mod, so
It's already shared.
It's already shared, yeah.
Trina,
Oh, I
nice
forgot about,
eBack in the background.
Tony Collette as well.
I have
See if we get
6
her
of
on.
them now.
Trina has 6 iMac G3s.
IMAX.
Emacs.
Oh,
She has the lime one too, which I do actually want that one.
IMAX breed. I don't know if you found that. If you put them away in the cupboard, when you come back, there are more of them in there. That certainly happens to me.
That's how we ended up with
Yeah,
the Dalmatian and the flower power.
Oh, I got a thing from StreamYard. It says 10 is the most I can have unless I bring it.
Yes,
then
you hit it.
I can put 12
Hey!
in.
Yeah.
Come on, pay more.
What is the cost difference to get more people in?
It's like double.
Yeah,
it's like
I thought it was like
Well,
$100.
why don't you quickly make that payment, Dave, so we can have 2 more people on?
So we can talk about all the important things we're currently talking about.
Yes, Justin. StreamYard's limited to 10 on the basic plan. Pro plan, you go 12.
Everyone subscribed to Dave's Patreon, so he can.
Which plan do we have for Magiac? Do you know,
get
Bruce?
12.
No freaking idea.
I think honestly, the idea for the charity stream is really a good idea. I think it's pretty cool to do it around the world like that because, obviously it's possible. I think it's gonna be pretty U.S. and Canada centric, unfortunately. But yeah, there's
it will.
will Kai be interested maybe, or you know what I
He
mean?
better.
I don't know, because that's
Yeah,
a good
that'd be-
a good option, obviously. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yep.
That'd
No,
be
I mean
nice
we'll
if
try
you
and
would be
get.
able to do that.
We're going to try and get everyone. I mean, look. At the end of the day, out of 24 hours, sleep for 8. You know, come on. That's a
Who
lot
sleeps
of hours.
8 hours?
I do.
I get 6 on a good
Adam,
day.
the pro plan, you can get 12. StreamYard just told me that. So
Yeah.
Give me a credit.
They're trying to upcharge you, like in the middle of your stream. Hold on, where's my credit card?
Click here for
All the video
Dave.
pauses. Enter your credit card details now.
So Trina, did you sell any of the iMacs yet?
Not yet, because I haven't tested them. That's Thursday.
You don't need to test
Ooh.
them. Just sell them.
How many
as
did you
is.
get, Trina?
I got 6 of them. There was a seller in St. Catharines, and they said they wanted $50 a pop, but you get a discount if you bought in bulk. So when I went and bought in bulk, they had 6 of them sitting there. I said, "What's the price for 6 of them?" And we agreed to $25 a piece.
Oh, cool.
nice.
Perfectly fine.
So
That's really good.
Are any of the plastic under the front? Is it correct?
one of them has a crack near the top where the Apple symbol is.
Okay.
And there's some scuffs on them, but beyond that, they don't seem to be too bad.
Are these the slot load ones or the trade drives?
Yes.
Sound
I haven't
like a-
looked at them yet.
Yeah.
All the flyback transformers will be gone. Got it.
So that's
Roll
going to
the
be
dice.
Thursday
All
streaming,
right.
bringing
Might be
those
some
up
Spartans.
and
Cool.
testing those. They're supposed to all work.
Supposed to.
Mm-hmm.
We'll find out. And they all have like OS 9 on them, so
Well, that needs to change. Gotta downgrade all those guys to 608. I'm just telling you, that's
Come on, Linux.
That's the ultimate for the iMac.
Yellow Dog Linux. Everyone likes that.
OS 9 lives, baby.
yeah.
So the pro plan only lets you have 12 in the studio, but only 10 on screen. What a ripoff!
I know.
Yep.
Especially when with Zoom, you can have like whatever resolution your screen is. Yeah.
Come on, there's so many people. Someone must be able to talk.
What? Hi.
I'm reading
You
stuff.
want me to talk? I'm talking. Okay.
Oh.
So, did anyone watch Steve's stream today? I missed it. He streamed while I was in
Yes.
sleepy
I missed
time.
it.
I missed it
I
as
did
well.
not.
I missed it.
Every time I joined in, he was either I was leaving or he was leaving, and so it was like I literally missed all of it.
It's looking like it's going to be an interesting one. I see many, many hours of tears in Steve's view.
Quadra again?
No, he's got,
He's so busy talking, but he's muted.
he's got a battery damaged SE30. So,
Oh, I thought it was a
Oh,
quadra.
that,
And
yeah.
for so many
Oh,
tears.
He asked me about diodes to put in the D1 and D2 positions.
That's right. He needs the two diodes, and he needs the little real-time clock crystal, 32.768. Is that right? Did I get it right?
32,768, yes.
Yeah.
Joe
I got it right for once.
ESR.
So he's got to get those components. Some of us keep those in supply all the time, but that's another story. And he has got about a dozen or so wires. These fed through a little hole in the board through to the other side. And look, Steve's primary focus at the moment is getting this thing working, which of course I admire. It's all very good, but I am just seeing that little ream of wires running through that hole is going to probably present him some issues in the future. But I'll be there watching. It'll be fantastic.
It'll be fine until you jam.
Oh, is this
a
coming
screw
up?
through that hole?
I'm not sure when the next part is. So he did the first one as I think it was a Patreon exclusive. So if you're not a Patreon of Steve's, you probably didn't even know the stream was on. So
But the one
all
from
the more
today
reason
was unlisted too.
go and become a Mac 84 Patreon thingy. So to get all of the better stuff. But yeah, so I'll probably go back and watch that today and yell at the screen because I can't do live chat.
So it looks like Joe's got some. What is that you got set up there, Joe? Is that one of your the new systems you just got?
Yep, it's TRS-80 Model 4P. I'm doing some disk backup procedures so that I can go through all the machines and figure out what's wrong with them and yada, yada, yada.
Now, what sort of storage does a device like that provide you with?
None. Floppies. Single-sided 360K floppies.
Okay, all right, that's something. Can you connect a hard drive to it?
You can. Yes, you can.
Awesome.
Yep, they were designed where they could put a Winchester in it, but also you can adapt the free HD solution for them, I believe.
Excellent.
You can also replace the floppy drives with like a GoTech or something like that for floppy images.
That'd probably be better.
Yeah.
Or you could just buy a PowerPC G4 and have an actual usable system.
Yeah.
Usable
I like
relative to what, though, right? I mean, neither one of these are terribly usable in the sense, right?
Jay.
Yeah.
Jay,
What?
how you doing?
Doing good.
We didn't ask for your opinion.
Yes, you did.
Oh no.
I love you, Jay. You know I do.
Joe, are you giving any of those to Adam?
What's that? What?
Are you giving any of those to Adam? Or trading or anything?
Maybe.
Mm.
Now,
I've got several of them already promised out. So yeah. Adam needs to also, or I don't want to say needs to. He's wanting to run an errand for me to pick up some NEC PC 8001As that are insanely rare, along with the software and all their documentation, so that I can preserve it and get it on archive.org.
Well,
So his payment might end up being one of these machines or something else.
Kitty.
Yeah. A bottle of whiskey, he likes whiskey.
exactly.
That Freedom, Trina?
That is freedom.
Aw, cute.
And the switch.
Hey,
Uh-oh. It's getting in your headphones there.
Cat! Hi, Cat!
The cat Matt runs out of there.
ordering
I'm like,
some
oh
of
my
the
gosh, what did
capacitors
Joe
I
say?
need to fix the pile of pages.
What? What? Where? What? Huh? What?
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 Huh?
What are you doing? Stop.
Sorry, I'm crazy. I am absolutely out there.
That's it.
Oh,
It's my
hello.
microphone. Stop rubbing against it.
Uh-oh. He's
Joe's
bringing up
just-
riff tracks. Are you playing riff tracks now?
Joe is giving me a gentle nudge about an SE30 board. I'm just reading my email here. I had better get that board. I actually thought that that person was actually going to drop by quite recently, and they didn't. So I need to get back in touch with them and just find out what we're going to do about it. So I'll get in touch with them today, Joe.
Cool. And if memory serves, that person has also been dealing with your epic flooding over there on the east coast.
That is, and of course that happened again. And it's my understanding that although that person's house did not get flooded, they did end up with extremely significant damage. So, so yes, that this is very true. But having said that, I do know that person has recently done some traveling. So I will just get in touch with them and say, look, what do you think is easier, to just shoot this stuff across on a courier, or you're heading out in this direction? I've got 2 repaired computers for this person to pick up. So,
Well, there you go.
Hey, are we playing riff tracks?
We can. Does anybody want to play?
I'm down. Oh yeah.
Let's do it.
Adam said Joe did a fine, excellent job repairing my SE30 boards.
I try. I try real hard.
The irony
and
is...
then he shipped them back afterwards, unlike some people.
Wow. What are we talking about?
Garth says he's leaving, but we're about to play a game, so that's 3 more
I
hours.
know, I gotta eat, and everyone's looking at me like
Who needs
devil eyes and
Speaking
daggers.
of eating, I'm freaking hungry.
Adam says he wants to join.
Okay, I'm gonna bail
Question
out.
is,
so
how
Adam can
long
join in.
is Dave willing to let this go on for?
Content is content.
I
Dave.
will let it go on till 7, my time. So however much longer
And
is
what
your time.
what is your time?
30 minutes.
Right now here it's almost 6:30.
Yeah, 30 minutes. 30 minutes.
30 minutes. Let's make it happen.
All right, I'll see y'all. I'll let.
All right, Garth.
Garth.
Thanks for hanging
Hey,
out.
Garth.
Appreciate
Take care,
it.
Garth.
Absolutely.
Hi, influencer. I love getting emails that say hi, influencer.
You guys hear the music?
Yes.
Yeah.
Cool.
It sucks because I have to sit out the first round. My Apple turnovers are almost ready.
So, but we'll play like 3 rounds, so it'll go really
Okay,
fast. So,
I'll be right back.
are we gonna do write a riff or pick a riff? Riff.
Write it.
Right?
Write it?
I thought was always funnier.
Okay. All right. Remember rounds 5 or 3 rounds.
Put out
Hello.
the wiener. It's time. Yes,
you would.
okay, thank you.
Come on, people.
Test.
We have 1 slot left.
I have no idea what's going on here.
If you open up a web browser and go to rifftracks.game, it will, and then you can